sauce on the river, never went without, never had them cold shivers. Had a silver spoon, always warm in the winter. Drive a fancy car, never had to kill a standard. No bloody hands, never really had a backbone. Never been too deep down the back road. Never showed no respect to a flagpole. Come on, city boy, just another punk asshole. Me and mine, we gon' make it through them dark days. So take your ass on back down to Park Place before you end up in the deep end where them hungry ass sharks stay. We go hard all day. Been here, done that, that's a given. Out back, guns out, country living. If you doubt that, find out, come and get it. We ain't going nowhere, but I'm about to go swimming. These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore or sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Won't you take me back to the old days? Just horses in a wagon, shotgun shells and wishing wells, and you could hear them pistols blasting. Better give them hell, but live to tell. Let's write another chapter. We just want our country back, and we gon' get what we after. In them pastures, in them fields, we the ones that keep it real. You come snooping around here, that'll probably get you killed. Cold steel under cold skies, a rebel soul from the old times, like Jesse James and those guys. I'm watching you with both eyes. I ain't telling no lies. If you wanna come and get it, backwoods country living, shotguns and ammunition, whiskey drinking, steady sipping, saying to hell with the system. I've been living at the bottom, so I'm about to go swimming. Y'all can hate it or you can love it, but I promise we ain't budging. If them boys looking scared, someone probably told them we coming, so y'all better get to running, but don't head for them hills. That's where the hell we living. Right here we keep it real, boy.
These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore or sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
What's up, everybody? Good morning, good day. I don't know. Sorry, trying to get this shit working. I guess it's working. I don't know. I guess y'all can hear me. Cool. Thank you, Huckleberry. What's up? Good morning, Tony, Mayhem, Huckleberry, Mama Red. Oh, we got Scat Pack. Shoot, yeah. Well, I don't know. It's Wednesday, and part of me wanted to get on, and part of me didn't. I know I'm cold as shit. I ain't going outside. It's miserable. My bones I get this chatter shit, and I ain't digging that at all. It's 39 degrees or some shit. Normally it wouldn't be bad, but boy, this year's a pain in the ass. Oh, by the way, Rescue, I want to find out if Mookie likes Butterfinger anymore. Hey, what's up, Yard Dog Pepper? Says, I'm at work listening, can't chat. Everybody have a good one. Hope everybody's doing good. There you go, your dog. Yeah, I was hoping I could kind of push through it, but I didn't realize I ain't got the material. It's like I used to have these blizzard proof coveralls. I don't know where the hell those are. This whole not working thing for a while is throwing a wrench in shit. Hey, what's up, D-Do? If she does, then she's a liar about not liking peanut butter and chocolate, because that's exactly what Butterfinger is. Right, Mayhem? There was some commercial on that Pluto TV or something, because I'll do the rifleman on that Pluto TV. And dude, there was apparently, I don't know if that was Sam's or Costco or what, but there's a damn, like a bucket of them things, 300 and something butter, Reese's peanut butter cups. I was like, holy shit. What's up, Eric? Morning, sir. Morning. I don't know, man. I just been so much shit going on, and then just the outside shit. Sometimes I want to talk, but then sometimes you're like, you know, what usually happens when I start voicing my opinion is, well, I'm usually an asshole, and then the conversation usually ends. So, hey, morning, Tiger. Right on, Eric. Get you some rest. I have no idea, Scat Pack. You know, YouTube been jacking around with stuff. I know I've got this. They're really wanting me to do this demographic survey, questionnaire, interview kind of shit. And I don't know. I just keep ignoring it. I don't, man, you know, I don't know. Just between real life shit and then well, I'll probably just, hopefully this don't, oh, well, it is what it is. I mean, God dang, man, is it people are just, okay, bad word warning is all I'll say, because I don't know how to phrase it and I ain't wasting the time, but how did we get so fucked up that we can't seem to just go, okay, hold on, let's step back. Why is it always like, oh my God, they're them. Oh my God, it's them. Oh my God, it's them. It's them. Why is it all this fucking finger pointing? It's like it's a bunch of fucking addicts in the world or some shit. And there's always somebody or something to blame. There's no ownership of shit. It's no, wow, you know what? I dropped the ball. I had my head down. I wasn't paying attention. Now I'm going to pay attention. No, there's none of this. And then now with this shit with Trump, dude, the dude's an egotistical ass. Okay, there you go. He's an egotistical ass, but the dude is a successful business guy. Like him, love him, and don't make a shit. The dude, and he means rather, is he perfect? Hell no, he ain't perfect. Ain't nobody perfect. But is that dude's target to go, hey, you know what? This country needs to be prosperous. Yep, sounded like he kind of goes along them lines. Is it all about, hey, you know what? Americans ought to be happy and be able to chase the fucking dream. Yep, he said that shit. But oh my God, let's bring up the fucking bump stock. Let's bring up the fucking jab, and he's got to be one of them. It's because it's all the same. And it's like, but don't you that's what made him different. He wasn't one of them. But oh no. And I'm sorry, I just had to vent because no matter where you go. And then there's this Trump DeSantis thing. Dude, all I can say is from my little dumbass redneck mentality in the woods, if that dude just flipped Florida and he goes to leave there in 2 years, well, that's just straight up dumbass move. because you don't anchor a spot and then turn around and throw it up to the wolves, to whoever grabs it next. There you go. I did that for that time. You know, you go ahead and build that. And it just, god damn. But it's just no matter where you go. And it's like, so what happened to fucking trying to do something? What happened to stories of the kids going to fucking fishing, or, you know, oh man. Part of me agitated me this weekend. I got to talk to my granddaughter for a few minutes. And while I love the shit out of it, it's almost like twisting a knife wound. You know, you kind of, I don't dig that shit. And I don't know, you just want to beat the shit out of stuff. And it's like, wake the fuck up. And I'm sorry, I gave bad warning, fair bad word shit. I'm just not, I don't know, man. You just listen, and it's kind of like, I don't know, man. You just, you, all I can do is go off of what I went through and what my whole little life shit and everything, and everybody's got their story. So I go off of mine and I go, well, okay, I'm me. So if I've been through this and I'm here, well, then it's my assessment. Then I can kind of look and go, well, damn, motherfucker, you ought to be able to do the same thing, because I don't see nothing special here that you don't have. So I'm that simple. And so it's like, you know, oh, the system. I hate that shit, dude. You know what? I made my own fuck ups. Ain't nobody pushed me over the cliff. I drove off. I thought I knew better. Now I know better. Now I know, oh, he didn't know what you thought you knew. You know, it just, and it's like, things got so crazy that there's no solution. There's just no solution. Oh my God. You know, it's even the whole burn it down thing, you know, that whole narrative. Well, how are you going to do that? You know, how's that going to go? Who's writing all the new shit out? You know, and then who gets to decide who's in charge of all that? Because it sounds to me like it's going to be the same damn thing. I don't know. To me, how come people focus on so much shit down the road when they won't even clean up their own fucking backyard? I guess that's what gets me. It's just like there's a lot of people that scream and chant and do all this shit, and they live off the system. And it's like, well, what did you fucking put into it? How many years did you go fucking hungry to feed your kids? Did you hump fucking 80 fucking hours this week to fucking pay your bills? Or did you sit around on a fucking sofa playing an Xbox, bitching about the man and how your fucking check is late this month? What the fuck? Give me a moment. Okay, sorry. Figured I better take a breath before I just become one of them little tops. Because I just, yeah. Okay, let me look at the chat thing. I'm sorry. And more of my morning kiss off, and morning Matt, morning Miss Ellen, Constitutional Carpenter. Okay, I don't. Let's see. I'm not. You know, I will say though, constitutional. See, you bring up a good point, and I would have thought about that before. You know, everybody talks about how, you know, yeah, Trump, man, things they were, man, look at all the hate he brought, and it's like, okay, stop looking at the fucking object of what everybody hates, and let's look at why do they hate. Why are you hating? Why are you projecting that? What? And so all the people that go, yeah, he brings so much negativity. Well, let's address these motherfuckers that are getting negative. You know, we don't need to. That's our problem. We've been dumbing shit down to cater to people. I mean, it's time to call people out going, well, exactly what the fuck is bad about it? You know, I mean, we keep letting them do these circles, and it's the word game. Okay. Hey, man, it was like a who knows Wednesday, because that's why I was like, I want to kind of to talk to people, but then I kind of like, shit, I don't know. I kind of got to, and you know what? Anybody left afterwards, then there you go. But I guess I ain't trying to toot no horn or pat myself or on the back, but it's just, damn it, when you go, you got 2 fucking feet, you got 2 legs, you got 2 arms, you got 2 hands, you got a head, you got lungs, you got a heart, you got all the same anatomy, and your life, because of your surroundings, carried you this way, and you trudge through this, and then you get to here, and then you start listening to people that don't have this fucking laid out, perfectly smooth gravel path to just walk on with all the little street lights and beverages along the way. And it's wine, and it's like, I'm sorry, you got the same fucking anatomy I do. The drive and the fortitude, that's all on you. That's oh man. I mean, and don't get me wrong, because I've been there. I sat there and I've whined, I've bitched, poor me shit. And then I would come out of it, and then I go down, and then hell, I was in it when I started this. I was real down. I was depressed. I was, it was own personal shit. But good God, man, this fucking and it's kind of like, you want to look for the best. You want to hope, kind of going, yeah, we can. I'm going to tell you now, the last thing you want to do is burn this motherfucker down, because I don't know what rocket science thinks that this is going to be a good idea, because you can see the country in the status it is right now. I know, let's get rid of all the rules and rewrite them right now. Sounds like a prime opportunity. It's just shit. We can't even manage this shit within reason. I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta, you gotta step back and go, okay, go into the core. The core is your moral compass, right, wrong. It's just that simple. What images? Now, I love the ones, oh man, some of these, I don't know, I'll call them little YouTube stars. I mean, I guess if they weren't against all the media, then they'd probably be on a channel somewhere, because they're just that reporter type mentality. But, I don't know. How come people, if you're expecting something from somebody, this is the one thing I will say, I take pride in this. If I call somebody out, well, you can pretty much take it to the bank that I make it a point to do exactly the opposite of what I'll call them out on. It's like, I don't like to be a hypocrite. So I try not to just talk a bunch of shit, because I don't want to be a hypocrite. It's amazing how that works. But then, well, why don't people carry themselves by the same standards they're wanting to see from other people? Politicians lie. Okay, have you ever lied? Do you hold yourself to a higher standard? Now you can, and that's why, and it's a personal thing. See, there's no written thing. That's that looking out for something. Oh, something needs to validate this, and I don't. I went through all this shit. I've changed myself. I corrected myself. So I hold myself to a higher standard. And by doing that, I feel like it gives me, I don't know if you'd say the right or just the direction to then hold people at least accountable to what I'm holding myself accountable to. If it's good enough for me, it's good enough for them. That's the way I kind of view it, And it's kind of like being and managing people or supervising people. You shouldn't ask anybody to do anything that you're not willing to do. And in all honesty, you should know how to do whatever it is you're going to ask them to do. We wonder what's gone wrong, and oh my gosh, look at this. Well, look at just the core fabric of society. My God, we stopped encouraging people to give a shit. Instead, we cater to these people that do all this tirading shit and city burning bullshit. Oh yeah, that old Grandmaster Jay woo-hoo dude, whatever, the black militia guy, he apparently got prison time. Too bad they just won't call it the same thing as they would call it when one of these little damn retarded Klansmen, racist people, go to jail. Too bad they just won't call that dude a retarded ass racist, because that's all he is. Yeah, I remember. He was a funny one too. See, it's just like, look how stupid that shit was, dude. How many people, I don't know, anybody that saw that goofy dipshit. He's the dude that racked, what was that, an AR-15 or something? And he's like, the bolt goes forward, the round has fired. Just because he rocked the bolt forward or something. It was like, what? Anyway. But you look, I don't know, it's just this crazy ass shit, dude, that nobody gives a shit. And then, I mean, I'm not saying nobody, I mean, but it just, you know, voting, man, you hear so much about the voting because they jacked some shit. They're in the process. I don't know if that sticks or not. I don't know. I'm not going to get lost in it. You know, if I thought I could drive my ass around the clock down to there, and if I put in 30 hours, 60 hours, whatever, into something, and that I could have an outcome, then I'd be en route. But I can't. So we'll see what happens down there. But it's because you can keep people so diffused that there's no focal. Like, I mean, what if you had 4 million people, you know, in that state, or you had just 1 million people get together, half that county, Maricopa County, if half the county went down there going, yo, no. But see, you can't, because that's what they do. You got these little bitty spots that keep what you could say this side all fractured, you know, because then you got to question the Trump thing, question this, question that. And you know what? It's like, you want to know what just happened? You hear people talking about how, well, you look at the red wave. Well, actually, you know, it didn't do so damn bad. I got to say, 200 and some of his endorsements actually made theirs. You're just hearing about the ones that didn't. Why? Because it's that media is the one that gets to decide. That's why you didn't hear about the laptop. And people will talk about it, and I guess that's what gets me sometimes is you'll hear them, like you hear all the people, you know, on this Republican side, I guess you say, talk about the laptop. But then they turn around and they skip over a whole nother section, and it's like, well, don't you apply the same thing to here? Like, so don't you think this narrative right here is being perpetuated by the same people that you were just talking about, suppressed all the information out of this? It's just, I don't know. Damn, I know I'm cold and I just needed to vent, whatever. And I don't even know if I missed anybody else that came in. I'm sorry. And I'm sorry if I haven't even addressed chat. I just had my little moment this weekend, I guess. Had my emo moment. It was cool with my granddaughter. It was a phone conversation. All righty. I will put this up there. If somebody wants to come up and just shoot the shit. Hey, Dan. Or D. I mean, let's see, right? Oh, wait. See, why does it do that? Crazy shit. Bam. There it goes. Alrighty. So now I will look at chat. So D-Dog guarantee you, if you don't get involved in your local community, you will continue to give your rights, freedoms, and liberties away. You get involved. That's it. See, I mean, that's, man. You know, just hell, right there, the neighbors. It's in your area. Risky, yesterday was our 47th anniversary. Woohoo! Awesome. That is so cool. Kiss off. Congratulations to you and him. That is awesome. That's a hell of a thing right there, man. Hey, morning, Wings. Good morning, good day, good evening to anybody I missed. Thanks for coming in, being here, listening, hanging out. Well, yeah, I'm glad you didn't, because then I got to meet you, and I'm sure he's glad too, because then, well, he's still here. I'm sure it was a very hard task. He's a tough dude. I might even brush my beard this morning. I've been tossing, turning. It's been pretty miserable. That's why I haven't felt motivated, and then I feel bad about that because I'm not out there doing anything. But man, my hands and feet are so cold. That is cool, kiss off. 47 years. So now let's see, what is the 50? Is the 50 the gold or is that the silver? No. Yeah. 50 is the gold, right? Or that's, I don't know. Isn't there some weird thing about all that with the years and it's like the silver and then gold or whatever? Whatever. Thanks, chat. Hugs. I'm just proud I didn't give up. That's it. You didn't throw in the towel. Rescue, I'm curious what Kiss Off did or said to set you off earlier. I think I was going off when she came in. She's just a troublemaker, so she didn't mind. She just opens the door and hears all this tirade, venting shit, goes, hey, this is my kind of party. Damn. By the way, in chat, don't forget to go up to the top and go to live chat instead of top chat. "47 years, that's longer than a life sentence." Hey, and they make it work too. What's up, Billy? By the way, I'm sorry, sir. I just realized my brain just clicked going up. I just saw Billy's name. Thought 50 was tequila anniversary. Shoot, no, brother. By the time you get to 50, do you even need tequila anymore? I mean, are there any cells left? Hey, Katrina. I hang in top chat. It's my jam. And I don't even know is that background music playing? I thought I turned it on. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I pulled chat up on the bigger one. I can't see it on that, and I didn't feel like squinting. Eric, if you go to top chat, you can skip all the comments about marriage. Man. Yep, the heater just cuts on and off. Which I go sparingly on the gas. When she goes to work, I cut that whole part of the house down. That's the gas. I just hang out back here with my little heater. Billy, if you don't show up in top chat, you just ain't that cool. Like me, I'm kind of a big deal, you know. Yeah, I will say here, you probably won't miss much here because, you know, there's 24 of you and probably like, what, 8 to 10 maybe the chat. So I think every chat's probably a top chat, but yeah, I know. And see, there's another thing I just saw where Tiger said it's 32 degrees. See, that's another thing. Not only do I got to get this stupid chicken coop finished up, man, I don't know. But then I got to figure out something about the plumbing before this 32-degree shit sets in down here. I dislike this time of year. I used to always love it. And I mean, I still do. I just wish that I didn't realize how much I really had no personal life for the last 20, 25 years. Really, I worked and everything went to the house. So like I have a few long sleeve shirts and I have some thermals because I always had uniforms. It was always my pants and my uniforms, and I still got my boots, but shit. Hey, morning, Larry. Eric, I live alone. I can leave the toilet seat anywhere I want to. It's funny around here. I'm the one that gripes about putting the damn lid down. And it's like, the older I get, the more pain and more money it costs. It's about the same here, 30, but like a bit of snow last week. But see, you're not real humid, are you, Billy? Are you real humid? Is that like a humid cold? Miss Ellen said the damn dog, she decided to chew my ear cover up her second pair to destroy it on me, so I ain't going to get no more of them ear covers. Tell them about the ear muffin things, like the ones you unfold them and then you can put them on. I lift it up so she can put the lid down. Yeah. Man, I haven't seen those in a while. Does Chet have to invest in a heart monitor? Shoot now. No heart monitor. It's still ticking. I give Timex a run for their money. Hey, Billy, how are your chicks doing, by the way? I just now thought about that. You hatched some chicks. How are they doing? It says 80% humidity out there now, but that seems high. Hey, Hans. Yeah, well, as you can tell here lately, I've done a little griping, and if you haven't noticed how the panel has thinned out severely, so I don't think it's not a very welcome thing. I guess I'm slowly migrating into like around here where it's like, oh, rescue the asshole. And it's like, well, that's why I try not to be the Debbie Downer, but I don't know. I give it a run. They're good, getting loud in my living room. 2 weeks and more will hatch. I'm not sure where to put them all. Oh. I'm gonna have to learn this code language, or y'all need some spell check. Hey, morning, William. I don't understand why people are giving up on themselves so easily. When you have the skill, you have the knowledge. Oh, well, I'm not giving up on myself. I just introduced into this environment because I don't know. If I just put it in a general way, it's like around here. I used to laugh, and there's actually a funny little meme. Everybody loves honesty until you're honest with them, and then you're an asshole. And that's kind of been a running joke for me. Oh yeah, I don't. Well, because see, Ellen, if you mean with everyone, I think it's because we stopped encouraging. That we stopped encouraging to study or to learn or to put in on this. Instead, you got companies that are producing things. It's like the little phone. Well, don't go. Well, who wants to go walk in the kitchen and get the receiver off the wall and just get the cordless? It's handier. Then you can be around in the yard. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, and look, now we got mobile phones. And it's, oh wow. Next thing you know, you got car wrecks because people are still on the damn phone. And it's like there was something to be said about hanging up the phone in the kitchen. And it was that attention span to be able to focus on things. And now it's so much is out there that people just stand for hours at the Sherman-Williams counter looking at all the color assortments, because really they came in with just they were going to paint the wall white until they saw all the variations. And then next thing you know, they're still there 4 hours later going, well, I don't know. Too many options that people didn't stay focused. And what's up? Morning, Chuck. Are we giving up? The fighting has begun to start taking back our community. There's good things, I don't know. I guess it's where I'm at. Kind of was a real solo environment. I mean, yes, I was real down. Then I kind of came into a big audience, and then it's kind of, what's up, Huckleberry? Your Huckleberry. It does have its downfalls. It just we're telling the truth, same for us telling the truth. Hey, morning, Ross. People lost track of many things, but keep the cell phone box. It is. Well, it's the ease. See, it's that ease of things. And then now that the mentality is the ease of things, do you remember when satellites first were coming out and you had the big ass dish? So then you'd sign up. But then the running joke kind of became that there was like 300 channels of bullshit. And then people would be like, yeah, I don't know. What's the, satellite? You get 300 channels of nothing. Well, now that's totally cool. Now you have the internet full of shit. And it's just weird little things. Oh, yeah, thank you for the reminder, Kiss Off. Yeah, Chuck, I had heard Sorry, I just kind of been out of the loop, but I heard your son was sick. I think is what I said. I don't want to say that wrong because hell, I'm verbally saying something, but I heard that you had a family issue. I'll just leave it with that. I heard you had a family issue, and I hope whatever that family issue is, that it's better. It's YouTube. I never know if you see something going by. Was that true? And I don't want to perpetuate nothing. So I heard there was an issue, and I hope the issue is resolved in a positive way. Right, and that's it, Ross. Skip, I got like white walls right in the hospital. He is better because I hope you're better. Not sure on the dialysis aspect, hoping it's not forever. Oh goodness. Well, the dialysis thing, I sure hope whatever's around that goes good. Sorry, I was reading chat, trying to catch it. Ooh, I got me some butterscotch too, and that was kind of nice. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't do the guilt. I mean, well, it's easy for me to throw in 2 cents on something. Guilt though a lot of times that's misplaced on oneself, because you have to acknowledge what you actually have control over, and did you make conscious decisions? If you didn't make conscious decisions to help get to a certain outcome or something, then you don't need guilt because it wasn't an intentional act. So we question ourselves, or are we doing the right thing? Because it keeps us in such a confused state of mind now. Government is making it worse. You won't have to believe in yourself. You're still living a reason honestly. Being truthful is a whole lot easier to remember than all these stupid dumb. Yeah. Eric, one more Marlboro and it's bedtime. I know we can't make anyone do anything. Grown people have their own mind. I just wonder if I could have done other things to maybe help him. Well, yeah, but I will say this, and I don't know the circumstances, Chuck, but I mean, because I've had that same type of thoughts, with my kids, and man, the best thing I always reflect back to is my mother summed it up for me when I was a young man when it came to my dad, and then being separated, and I used to be so mad at him, and she said, he did the best he could with how he knew how to do it. And that didn't really sink in until I kind of got to this level at myself. And then, you know, I can look back and see a lot of things I should have done differently because I now know things in a different way than what I knew them then. But being able to decipher and say, okay, because I can reflect back on this and see where I could have done this or this or this, but you shouldn't hold yourself accountable because at that time you didn't know that. At that time you knew what you knew, and you, like I said, your intentions were always meaning well, so you did what you knew how to do, you know, in the best form you could. Now that you're here, you can look back and, you know, hindsight's 2020, and you can kind of sit and you can analyze and go, oh yeah, right there. See, I should have. I did that myself. I can look back and I go, oh yeah, see right there. If we had done this, then this wouldn't have probably happened. Then you can, oh man. Best thing what I did is I sat mine down and I just talked to him and told him, you know, I was honest, and I go, look, some things weren't always, you know, perfect and good, but this was my intent. And, you know, but you just gotta, because it's so easy to beat yourself up. Always thought it was a hard ass time. Hey, morning, Patrick. We all learn the hard way. Well, in various ways, you know. It's just, and that's the thing, though. See, you can't gauge yourself off of anybody else. That's the one thing that's where I'm not much on the book thing, because some of this stuff, the rhetoric gets talked like it's in categories and stuff, and everybody's got different life experiences, so everybody's carrying their upbringing forward. And you know me, I tried to make it a point to address everything that I thought was the issue with me growing up. I tried to make it a point to do the opposite. So like, okay, this, and it was the wrong hand to play, but I played it. You know, and the one thing I can say is that all my kids are grown. They are all now competent adults. They are all capable of choosing a path and going that path. So that's the one thing I have to remind myself, and I remind them. They are in control. You know, because that's where I hear so many of these other youngins, and they blame their, oh well, I didn't have this and I didn't get that, and you know, my dad didn't take me fishing, and or whatever. It is just, at some point though, that's all fine growing up, but once you become a man and you're there, then your path is your choice. And when it comes to some of it, man, you just, one point you let go and let God. You know, it's just, that's it really comes down to that simplicity. But sometimes you just have to let go and let God. And makes you feel powerless when your kids are involved, especially when they're sick. Already the disabled aspect makes it different. This is true. Life is a big poker game. Well, we're only here for a blank You know, we think it's a long time, but it's really just a blink. Yeah, kiss off. I know I worry. Hey, shift kicker. How are you? This is true, kiss off. Yeah, see, and that's sad that you saw that, Eric. But that would be my case in point. See, people should realize that their kids are seeing that and then try to do something the opposite so that they don't. But that's where it always seems to keep falling. You know, there's no addressing some of the issues. You know, we watched the abuse stuff get worse. Well, we never addressed the behavior behind what perpetuated it. You know, the Roe v. Wade shit. And it's all about just the killing of the baby, but we won't talk about how the pregnancy even came to be. You know, we don't address any of the issues. And in a roundabout way, I say it's when we took the little platform out of the town square, we stopped holding people directly accountable for actions on the spot. Sorry, you were just caught running out the bank with the bag, getting on the horse. You were shot in the leg. You're now off the horse. We're going to do the court. And then you're going to go dingle dangle right out there so that we let everybody else know that you don't get to rob the bank. And it's just simplicity of, and we started excuse making. Some people will say, oh, that's not my fight. Yeah. The moral compass. Hey, Blackwatch. Which I put this up there a while ago. I'll put it up there again. I don't know why it does that. Right, Ellen? It's the damn horse's fault. Remember, we're just fearing he will be stuck with dialysis. Like, oh, by the way, I told somebody this yesterday, and I guess I did. So, I have a phone conference call with the spine surgeon on the 28th. Is it the 28th or the 23rd? Ooh, I guess I better look. It's the 23rd or 28th. And anyway, he looked through the MRI and he sees the binding in spots, and he thinks that there's some surgical stuff he could do that could help. So we're going to talk about those things. But to be quite honest, as long as there's some kind of positive, I don't give a shit. My only thing is I don't want to get poked while I'm laying out. I don't want to be shanghaied with the pokey. So, hey, man, if they can go back there and he can do it, he goes, yeah, I can see some binding. That's what the lady said. He could see the binding, and he thinks that there's something he might can do to alleviate some of that. And so, shit, man, alleviate some of that. I'm back up and going. I had a friend that had a bullet lodged in his spine and was paralyzed, and over the years of massaging and other things, they were able to remove it. Now he's up. I think so. I mean, well, it just depends. I know that if they can go in there and I've got the 3, well, I know I've got 2 discs that are disintegrated, but they can replace those. And then if they can go in and, man, he can do some little shaving and trimming. I don't care. Whip out the Dremel and go to town. Then that would be really cool. Man, if I can just get up and move around, if I could get up and walk around and stuff, that would be the shiznit. Much of my fear for my boy, where are they going to sneak? Yeah. Thanks, Hans. All right, Eric. Get you some rest, brother. Bundle up. And make it a good day. When you wake up with a smile. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. Isn't that how it goes, or some shit like that? Just hot java. I've got 6 discs gone in my spine, and with the grace of God, I'm still able to move around. I'm scared for doctors come cut it on my back. Well, yeah. Oh, I've already had half my cervical changed out, Miss Ellen. I've got a solid bone up there, titanium plate. But man, if they can go, dude, if they could just keep my toes from going like little ice cubes, I'd be happy to do right there. Can you just like keep my left leg from aching? Because that's what gets me. It's like right now, the cold, it just, hell, I got thermals on and everything, but the floor, it's cold. So, oh, by the way, I have some Mike Lindell slippers on. They can do understand. Yeah, I just, my only concern is them go ahead and decide while I'm there to just go ahead and do something I didn't ask for. Because that just won't go over well with me if I were to find that out. Yes, what you read yourself, so oh yeah, shoot, I've done bounced my body around like being inside a dryer. And that's normally, I think it's just, man, there's something to be. So if I had to so I went from being very active, like I work 12, 16, 18-hour days, pull hot line down the light poles. I mean, I was out, boots on the ground, always. And I went from that type of work to all of a sudden nothing. And ooh-wee, man. I think I used to tell my wife that this is what happens. So you go from being active to not active, and it's like your heart's ready to, it's always used to doing this, your lungs are doing this, and your bones, are moving and fluids flowing, and you're doing, well, then when you stop, things start to set up. It's kind of like a house, when the house has people in it, it like lasts longer. But when it's empty, it just starts to collapse. Well, it's like you don't use it, you lose it. Hey, what's up, Christopher? Morning. Right, make you run faster and jump higher. Like we said as kids, that's it. $6 million man. Well, that's why I actually laughed and told him, I go, hey, I got a titanium plate in my neck, man. If y'all can do some kind of Wolverine shit back there and where I can get up and move around, I'm cool with that. they're experienced nowadays. Ah, Mr. Christopher up there in Ontario, Canada. I am so sorry, sir. What's up, TT1? Peace, brother. How are you, man? I hope all is well up there. Gravity, age, and injuries, our biggest wall. Right, Chuck? Greetings, rescue, and welcome to Sesame Street Live. What's up, Song of the South? Hey, man, don't be jacking on my big bird beanie. Keeps my ears warm. So, Blackwatch, you had a 38.8 fever. What were you, like, freezing or something? Did you go jump in the lake? Oh, wait, that's that weird Celsius bullshit. So, don't really know what that translates into real numbers like Fahrenheit. Probably the coup. Well, you realize we haven't had the flu in like forever. Isn't that weird? It's like there's no more flu. It's like all of a sudden it went poof. Poof, we go. They don't. Well, people just need a 101. Why not? Why not yet? Has everyone hit the like yet? Oh, I don't know. Probably wasn't a very likable thing, Big Chip. I kind of started out a little rough. I was kind of bitching and moaning. Wonder who that's with. We got Big Chap in the house. Somebody else come in. Who was that? There was something else. What did I miss? I missed something else. Miss Emily. That was it. Morning, Miss Emily. Took me a moment to catch up. Woman keeps getting her ears. Too sorry, I had to say. Hey, that's why, sometimes it's not wool. You just, you need the natural. See my boy. Yes, I did, and I saw that, and I brought that very question that you had asked up, and I am pending an answer. So it really threw the thought process for her off. She didn't know how to answer that. This year is the flu, the big and oh yeah, they're going to try and put it. Yeah, I think so, man, and just. Yeah, it was, Big Chap. It was pretty cool, brother. TT1 is your show. You can grab one. Yeah, I know. I just bet man. Life could be, a lot better. Just gotta participate. I don't know. Got to thinking about it because it's just like me and a friend were talking, and we were talking about certain benefits, and if we had signed up for the benefits, and of course I haven't, never have. So by the way, have you ever? He said, "Man, I never even thought about it." And I asked him why. It was kind of the same. It's like there wasn't an active event, and so it just never was in the mindset. Not knocking anything from anybody, but it's just And then I kind of got to thinking, that I know some young people, and there's these programs, there's these groups, there's this, and it's like, man, just get out and do a little something, enjoy some sunshine. Of course, I say that and talk about being a hypocrite. I'm sitting my happy ass inside here. I'm facing a little heater. Oh, by the way, what did she just kiss off? Said, I'm going to grow a beard. You could be hey, well, we don't have Barnumans anymore. Otherwise, that's how we take you around as the bearded lady. Gates just said we really didn't know that 19. Oh. Man, you got people with money and get to experiment with shit and play with shit, and it's just, hey, Miss Tina. So what Miss Tina said, that we lost the battle with our dog. He's now running pain-free. Well, I am so sorry for your loss. Hopefully he is, now he is pain-free. I've been thinking on growing a beard too. Chuck, you have a beard. Unless you just shaved it off within the past, week or so when I saw you. You had a beard. I just posted this 15 minutes ago if you want to scope it out later. Behold, if you're the Lord, then which one depart. It was 28 degrees here this morning. Penguins peeing ice cubes. It's a fat goatee. Jowls get cold now. Oh, Miss Tina said he died around 6 p.m. Monday night, and then her granddaughter was born the next morning at 5:53 a.m. Wow. Congrats on the granddaughter. That's like awesomeness right there. Hey, Miss Bonnie. Morning, ma'am. So she said, good morning. I miss all of y'all. My internet broke and taking care of Mom. How is she doing, Bonnie? I'm enjoying listening to Texans crying about some cool weather. Hey, we aim to please, brother. We aim to please. It is a bittersweet, Miss Tina. But it just, that's while one thing has moved on, you have an introduction of a breath of life. We all can't be born trolls. Well, I don't know. Have you noticed some of the protesting and stuff? It seemed like some of them were probably born trolls. Mama's doing so, not taking her meds, not eating, very weak. Oh, man. I'm sorry, Miss Bonnie, because that's definitely a tough road. Did that one myself. We the people can just start doing the important trades for the manual trades so the skills won't be lost. We all can't be more in trouble. Why not, Chuck? Why not? All right, damn it. I just pulled up a YouTube chap and I saw that one you just did, apparently just to see you smile. The pic you got on that is funny. Today is my oldest son's birthday. He's the big 16 today. His name is Cal. I bought him property in Scotland, so now he's officially a lord. Lord Cal. It's kind of a big deal to me. Hey, that is awesome, big chap. Happy birthday to him. Hell yeah. Big 16. Tell that young man happy birthday. That is awesome. Bonnie's mom sounds as stubborn as you just say. Plus, they think because robots can make it better than the human hand. Oh, well, there's stuff they can do more precise than a human hand, but it's going to take the human to program it. Hey, Josh. Now, I saw your email last night, and it was a little late to answer, so I didn't say nothing, but that is happy birthday to your son, big chap. That is cool, man. Big 16. Ooh-wee, man. That was a minute ago. Oh, I had to go back and do that over. It's nice and warm, 34 there. Well, good for you, D-Dog, because it ain't here. Ooh-wee. Let's see, paramedic said I should go to the ER. Yeah, like they will keep you and deal with it all. Not unless you need ICU then. Still keeping what and prayers. You and Vicky also, I know the stress of sick level. Oh, that was Monday night. Oh, okay. Guess I'll find love in my chat family. You're like sisters and brothers to me. I do miss you guys when you're not here at home in Risky's chat. My youngest is now 16. I'm at the age you realize dad don't know shit. Bonnie's a little short. I'll go with that. Hey, morning, Miss Amy. Morning, Miss Karen. Morning to all the lurkers that haven't said anything. Welcome to everybody. This is on. It got cold here. I'm still waiting for my rubber hose to thaw out so I can put it back on the hydrant. I can bring water in the house. Ah, yeah, I got to get, before we start our freezing shit, I got to get underneath and undo the hose so it don't freeze. Cold and windy here. Has 6 sleep this morning. Oh, goodness. Ross says my son turned 35 yesterday. Well, happy birthday to your son, Ross. Yeah, my oldest, 33. Black. You got it, Josh. Well, and that's me. That's just kind of that's like this morning. I didn't want to get on, but then I was like, I just get on and chat with everybody for a little bit, and I get it. Hey, morning, Catterwonky. Let's see, 43 here, kind of heady in some eyes, but we were facing about a 50 to 60 degree difference too. All in what you're used to. Oh yeah, well that's just it. I mean, D-Dog can make fun of us that were kind of whining a little bit this cold thing, but if you translated that 102 and 103 to up there in the blink of an eye, you'd see all of them like going, "Oh my god, it's so hot." So it's just in what you're used to. I'm glad you went live rescuing me. Oh, thank you, Miss Tiger. You just sometimes you never know. It's like shit. Did you piss people off? Did you not piss people off? Sometimes I think too much about it. I own up to that. Sometimes I'll think way more into shit. November, December are the broke months. Boy, howdy. This whole disability thing has me all jacked up. I still can't hardly adapt to this set money shit. Man, God, I so hope this little surgeon dude can go in there and do some little foo-ha-ha bullshit. Oh, dang, Miss Helen. So you got some plumbing issues. It's kind of like us. The only hot water we got's in the bathtub. We got to haul it from the bathtub into the kitchen, washing dishes and stuff. It was after the last freeze. Couldn't get into the house and shit busted. That's my next chore after I finish this chicken coop, man. I got to finish that up. I got to get that done. Saw a cool little buck last night out in the yard. The diversity in weather here is drastic. 105 feels like 114 in the summer to 18 feels like 9 in the winter. Keeps us honest in Tennessee right now. See, man, the humidity down here, that's because that's why, and I've said it before, Hell, being young, I signed up and get shipped off in the Army up to New Jersey, and that's all of a sudden I was doing push-ups in snow in a t-shirt and shorts. Totally unheard of. Never would have thought that. Hell, I'd only seen snow a few times in my life. And man, I don't know, I had a squirrel moment. I just went break. Yep, it's gone. Have no idea. Oh, humidity. There we go. Random thought. Anyway, that's when I realized the major difference. Shit down here is like bone cutting shit. Rescue, I'd like to help you see that 12-point in your freezer mounted in paper bright chuck. I was sitting here, matter of fact, Big Chap, I was listening to Big Chap and them, and sometimes I was just sitting there looking while I was watching this, and I don't know, from the cameras, I think he was either a 6 or 8 point. Because and I was actually surprised because I didn't see no does. All of a sudden I saw him. Matter of fact, he was actually went right out, was probably only like about 20 to 30 feet on from the chicken coop. Watched him graze all through there. Because these acorns and shit that keep falling. They like them nuts. Rescue, same brother. I worked my whole life since I was a sophomore, and then one day that's all taken away. Yeah, it's like, this is the rhythm, this is the rhythm, this is the rhythm. Yep, okay, yep. Nope, now here. And it's like, oh, wait, what? And it's like, oh, shit, man. Yeah, nothing functions right. My so-called landlord doesn't want to fix anything or even fix a roof. Oh my God, maybe come spring I'll be able to move elsewhere and I'll make it through this winter. Awesome, Miss Ellen. That is, man, see? That's the stuff that's not right. See, they should be fixing that. Just out of curiosity, and if you don't want to say, Miss Helen, then that's I understand, but just curious on the state and where, if you felt like saying. Our neighbor killed the big buck we had been seeing. Chuck says, I'm wondering how crazy hunting has gotten. A friend saw at least an 18 point on a trail cam and won't shoot anything because he is waiting on it. Oh, wow. Sentencing for Darrell Brooks is today, looking at 800 plus years for violence. By killing 6, the victims are finishing reading their statements every day. Yeah, that's just, I don't know. That's one of those you get that over with. It's done. National TV, international TV, y'all saw it. It's just that and shouldn't have to be spending tax dollars for decades on that. That just needs to be, it's a problem. It needs to be eliminated, done. Move on. Yeah, the trophy hunters, though, are just, you should be want meat on the table, and you should be actually harvesting, off of management thoughts, not just on, ooh, this will make me look like a badass. Sorry. Oh, I do have some current news for you. This county has now filed an emergency lawsuit against the board. Oh, there you go. Billy said, I thought only Easterners had called them 8 and 10 points out west. That's a 4 or 5 point. That's true, Big Cat. Should have just, I mean, that was just, that was, there it was. It's not to deny at all. Bam. Oh, yeah. Well, one, Doug, you know, it's like, see, man, people need to see. That's why I got to stop listening to some of this rhetoric about the two wings, same bird thing. Because yes, to a certain degree, but not all. It's like Mitch McConnell. Yeah, that dude straight up shithead. He intentionally cost old Blake Masters that race. He refused to do one damn dollar in Arizona of the Republican. See, that's people shouldn't even be donating to that whole party thing. You don't need to donate to some big overall fund. Donate to your dude in your area. You meet him, you talk to him, you like him, you support him, then you write the check to him. Here you go. You don't need to be mailing off no damn money up to some damn group that's like, oh yeah. Oh, bullshit. Keep it local. Shouldn't be any 800-year sentence. Never performed there. Show him the line. That's it. Yeah, see, that's that Mitch McConnell shit. Kiss off. See, that's it's just like the Trump endorsed one in Alaska. No, he didn't. Instead, he went with that other chick who, the Murdowski or whatever her name is, the one that voted for the whole J6 thing and impeached Trump, and basically one of the rhinos, as you put it. See, that's where he wanted to put that money into. That should say speak volumes. Why didn't he do the Trump if? And there's the thing you could say to people that think that Trump's one of them kind of thing. Is like, well, then how come he didn't back that one? Why are they still so against Trump? It's because he's not one of them. I'm trying to save the money to have it for that's it. We don't need to be spending tax money on Brooks. Well, they all do, just off that because he's an outsider. And I see it as it's kind of like an Elon Musk. That's why they didn't mind him because he wasn't speaking up against them. But people like that can't be bought. So you can't use the same tactics on them that you use on all the others, So all these others that have to raise campaign money and they have to basically sign off on all kinds of shit to get the support. They just come in and write the check for it and go in here, bam. So it makes a big difference. Not under lobbyist control, that deep state control. I mean, think about that. 4 years of hatred on him, and the best that they could come up with was a little clipped up audio off of a bus. That's what you got. That's it. Mr. Playboy, philanthropist, batshit crazy dude, radical, and that's the best you got. And then you turn around and watch this dipshit that's in there right now, and it's just one day after another of his old stupid gas. Rescue. I saw the speech. Oh yeah. Well, you know what? And did you catch that? Because I was watching it with some friends, and at the beginning of it, did you catch how it was? It's not my campaign, it's our campaign mentality. See, and to me, I don't know. People try to come along and poke your bubbles, and because I guess maybe they're unhappy, so they don't want nobody else. But I gotta say, see, I like that rhetoric. I like that kind of talk, you know, and I just, facts don't care about feelings. I like that. I like the fact of what he did. He did positives. Did he do bump stock? Yep. Is he perfect? Nope. Does he want to take everybody's guns away? Nope. Could he have been misled about the bump stock thing and with some of those little underlings, like, that shifted everything else? Maybe so. So I don't know. I'm no Trump fan. Hell, dude, I'm sure I'd like to see if there was a way we could exist without politicians. It's just not a reality, so I don't live over there. It's just, this is the system at play. It is what it is. You can sit on the couch and just gripe about it and going, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, just on a repeat cycle. Or you go, man, I don't know, this is some kind of jacked up shit, dude. And then try to figure out where you can get in it. Well, how can I affect this? And for me, I see it on a moral compass level. So the best I can try to do, I think, I can do my little vote. I look at what I, try to hold people accountable as best I can see. But then you focus on just encouraging people to do the right thing, to be compassionate, to be empathetic, to be strong, to be determined, and that's all I can do is try to encourage people to bring those morals back. I'm just not going to sit on the couch and go, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. It's not my forte. I've done been a drug head and I come up out of it. I've done been in the penitentiary and come up out of it. Been homeless and came up out of it. I've been a shithead and come out of it. Sometimes you can dig a hole deep enough that you might not ever get back up on level ground again because you got dues to pay. But what's in front of you is all on. You got the steering wheel. I watched the county manager meeting on Zoom last night. Well, and I just read what you said, Miss Emily. The problem is that without funding, reasonable candidates can't put up a fight against the lies the left tells about them. You got to get out and would have to help encourage, directly is what I would say, because we've done let it get so, we let it get this far. Ross says, emailed you some pictures of my job site. Okay. When you're a congressman or senator and you don't get your payout money, the versus will fail. Hey, what's up, Ed? I don't know. I guess the best way I could probably put it too is, so if you removed every politician right now, if you just did one of those little old, what's the dude name from Galaxy, Thanos, if you just did like a little Thanos movement with a little glove and poof, every politician, House, Senate, all of it, poop. Now what? And I guess there's where I'm waiting to hear some valid answer going, oh, well, then this, this system, this structure, this currency, what's that? Because see, it's so easy to just go, but it's like, well, what's the plan? You go, but then what's the plan? So that's why politicians, that's why it's not politicians, it's people. Because if you were to do that and they were all gone, now you got to fill it up with somebody, what you think that the other, what is it, total 500-600 of them all up in there, you're all total or some shit. It like all of a sudden it's going to be better. You know what I'm saying? Because see, there's that people, there's that moral compass, that's that societal fabric that's being torn apart. That's it, the Thanos snap. For the love of money is a root of all evil, for which some have strayed from their faith and their greediness and pierced themselves through with many sorrows. Yep. The root, the love of money, it's the, I think it's also a word is in the desire of money, or the yeah, but it is, it's the love of money, because that's what, think about it, that's what perpetuates everything, because you bought this and you learned how to make this, so when you go to sell yours, you want to make more than this guy did, because you want to be one notch more than he was. You know, he started a company and he bought a boat and a car. You want to buy the boat, the car, the bike, and the truck, because it's the one up thing. That's the bragging. There's that money becomes the shiny thing. You know, we say, oh, he's important because he has money. You know, it's a monetary value that we're putting, a man-made monetary value is what we gauge status quo off of. And it's because we choose that. We choose that $5 item that got brought in from somewhere else than that $10 item that was made in that same state, same town, you know, whatever. And we don't do it intentionally, like, oh, F that, dude. We just do it because the way our life is going, we say, oh man, I could save $5. We never stop to kind of think. Now we're starting to kind of go, but do we really still stop it? Or do we still sell? It's kind of like, do we sit here and gripe about China and then basically sell China shit? You know, do we bitch about Amazon while we're ordering off of Amazon? And I'm not saying that, you know, not to or anything, but it's just, but you got to own up to it then. See, there's the honesty part. You know, I don't have a problem with Amazon so much as I'm still floored to this day on how so many IT people in the whole computer industry just let the whole server layer of the computer and interneting and go just fall right over into the Amazon. Hell, we'll let them build a server farm. I mean, that used to be like a very cool thing to be able to host your own server and then redo your own shit. And then I guess so laziness with that too. I don't know. It's just, and then you just wonder. It's like, do we come out of it? And are we supposed to come out of it? See, are we supposed to be getting our house in order for whatever might happen? Because regardless of whatever happens, should we have our own house in order per se? I love it. I say something about Amazon and then some scam shit tries to come through on my text message because somebody done put my number out into a thing. And I don't know if it's a lurker listening, then it's just funny's on you. Oh, let me pull that. Dang, old Dusty Data. Looks like he put a video up. Man, old Dusty. Wonder how he's doing. That was Mr. Smiles. What? Get out of town. What's up, Nikki? Hey, girl. Man, thank you. You brought a smile to my face. Hey, Rescue, taking a quick break and saw you were on. Hope all is well. Miss you. Rescue PS, I like your hat. Thank you, ma'am. Man, that is just wow. There we go. Looky there. See? Me. There's a smile. That's awesome. To know you're doing good. That is so awesome. I feel 10 times better now. I've wondered about you for a little bit now. And then after that hurricane went through, I was really kind of worried. But then Hondo come by and said that at least everything was okay. But man, that is so cool. Get to see you. That is awesome. Very, very cool. Man, oh man. Miss Nikki. Do stuff with Nikki. Nikki. That's Florida Nikki. That's Iguana Nikki. The almighty iguana hunter. Yep. There you go, Miss Nikki. I'll wear it. I can wear it for a few till my ears getting nipply. That's why I didn't have it on this morning. It is cold. It's cold and wet. It's not raining today. Not supposed to rain today. It's 45 degrees. And that's another reason. Oh, is this so? You weren't talking about this hat? See, I thought you were talking about this one. You were talking about my beanie kit. Yep, this one here. This was a gift. Pretty cool. Of course, I added the vote sticker when I went and voted. But yeah, this one keeps my ears warm. Oh man, yeah, Kiss Off and Nikki. Can you imagine get them together, buddy? Look out. There's hell coming. Yes, Nikki. This is Kiss Off. Kiss Off is she's Kiss Off's a troublemaker. Yep, sure enough. But she's a sweetheart. She is a sweetheart, but she calls it like you. You know it's true, you little troublemaker. All right, a shift kicker off to go shopping. Look at you. Well, buy you something cool. Buy you something needed. Get you some extra something. Better. I see. Oh, cool. New toys. I remember Nikki doing lives out in the truck in the wee hours because she was bored and couldn't sleep. Right, Chuck? Yeah, she would just go out in the garage and just go live. Oh, Karen says, well, it was good seeing you, rescue guy. Got to go to the heart doctor. They want me to wear a monitor. Wish me luck. I love your yellow beanie. Thank you, Miss Karen, and good luck at the doctor. Thoughts and prayers, ma'am. Nikki, trouble is my middle name, right? Well, you got a cousin or something then, because Kiss Off is slowly working on that title. Hey, Benjamin, how are you? She's a sweetheart. And there's the coffee and donuts and cookies and cupcakes. Look at you, Benjamin, bringing in the grub. Well, you guys can just talk amongst yourselves then for just a minute or two, and I will be right back. All right, there we are. So what do we got? Uh, well, Nikki's a sweetheart too, Billy. I just saw that. He said not talking about you, but if the shoe fits. They're both sweethearts. I better get around and try to start my day, get my toes warm up, but God loves you all, and so do we, and always find the positive in every negative. Here you go, Miss Helen. So is December 9th the day, Nikki? So Nikki would get up, she'd just be sitting in that garage and have that little earbud in and be just going, yeah, I don't know, and just be talking about whatever. She's one of the ones that kind of was an encouragement to kind of just do this. Looks like a nothing burger from Trump yesterday. What do you mean? I don't know. He said what I already knew he was going to say that. He was just waiting for the timing of events. And I know that when it comes to that announcement stuff, there's some money shit stuff that takes place. And so you wait, because once you do, then something, I forgot what it was. I remember looking into that the last time. Patrick, nothing burger, no lettuce, no tomatoes, zilch on the condiments as well. Yep, just gonna run, and I say I liked it when he said that it's not my campaign or our campaign; it's all of our campaign, and so I kind of like that American. It's better than having somebody just bald-faced lie to me and tell me the complete opposite, and then call me bad for I don't agree. Billy says the longer I wait for it to quit snowing, the harder it snows. 3 inches of snow on the picnic table at Township's plowing 38 for a year. But I got my snow. There you go. All right, Miss Bonnie. Oh, let's see. I can do this again. Damn, is it really, Nikki? It's 82 degrees there? Damn. Well, I was watching that Ryan Hall, and when he was talking about how the clashing of it and how it got everything flipped. I was like, damn. Billy said we just finished midterms and like, can we get like a 3-month break on? Oh yeah, it's fixing to bring it all. And I would say people that mean well, and then they start bringing up, oh, but look, he brings so much negative. Just be sure and point out how it's the people being negative. You can't look at what's causing people to react. Look at the people reacting. Why are you being negative? And then if they can't point something factual out, then see, it's on them. Billy said, same here, Nikki. Wait, that's 28. So, Billy, you just flipped hers around. Right, Patrick? 70 in middle Florida's West Coast. Well, there you go. Man, oh, man. Which really, even if it was warmer out there, I don't know if I could get much done because I've wore down so much of that right by that chicken coop that it's just there's no grass left. But this afternoon, I'm going to go buy the bolts so I can start messing with those wheels. Because if I could get the wheels done, then the rest would be downhill. I just got to figure something out about the damn wheels. There was even part of me that started even throwing the towel on it and going, I'll just make it stationary, then I'll just move it somewhere I want it. But then I was like, nope. I ain't giving in. So this afternoon, I'm going to try to go into town. I don't know. Man, the other day was real rough. And so it took me the past couple of days, I laid down a lot. I think I've chilled out. I don't take that gabapentin no more. I think I done told y'all that. I stopped taking it. turn off my internet. What? I'm less dyslexic. Can't salt tape. I'm less dyslexic. I'm less dyslexic. Can't salt tape. I have no idea, Billy. It snowed here for the last 2 days. We're going to see a few more flurries today. I think we got 4 inches or so, but most of it didn't stick. Might be an inch or two still on the ground. Ooh, we missed it, Emily. No, I want to get the pipes done first, and then I mean it'd be cool if it snows. Well, that is cool, man. I'm so glad you showed up, Nikki. I hope you just know that you brought a smile. Very cool. No, let's see. Why can't you put them wheels on a separate board and then nail the damn board? And I can put it with that. Well, then don't picture that. It's not a good picture. I would not picture that at all. Oh my God, I worry too much. I'm turning my internet off. No, you're not. You're not going to turn your internet off. You're going to get on it and you're going to gripe at me for not doing this, not doing that, for doing this, doing that. And I'm going to laugh and giggle, and I'm just going to keep on doing. You freak me the hell out. Well, that's just because you're just easy to freak out. Hey, let's see. I need to turn this background music off because
tickles on her skin. She likes it when it's blowing in the wind. It's getting longer, it won't ever stop. My baby likes it just like ZZ Top. This baby came here to party. These boots came here to stomp.
from the rubber open, down in a honky tonk. Came here to town, these boys came here to play. The red and glass girl shake that. Hey, this beer came here to party. What's up, G-Mo?
Where they're making noise. Whiskers, love, tequila, buzz, and girls chase boys. It's all in ragged, but you ain't no fool. There's a door mat hanging on your chin, and damn,
That's cool. They're all across everywhere, Billy. Hold up in a rock and roll bar, down in a honky tonk. One came here to tie one on. These boys came here to play. Brother, grab your glass, girl, shake that. Hey, this beer came here to party. The grace of our Lord Jesus Christ be with you all. Amen. Thank you, Ross. They came here to party. These boys came here to storm. Well, the world hold up in a rock and roll bar, down in a honky tonk. They came here to tie one on. These boys came here to play. Brother, grab your glass, girl, shake that. This beer came here to party. These boys came here to storm. Shake that. This beer came here to party. No, I'm just getting the bolts today, kiss off. I'll probably jack with the actual wheels tomorrow. So that get your medication. You'll be fine. It gives you a whole day. Lord have mercy. Put some roller skates on the chicken coop. That's what I'm working on, Benjamin. See? Guess I'm going to follow here. All righty, Chuck. Take care, buddy. Thoughts and prayers. And I hope whatever's going on gets better, sir. Oh, let's see.
Now, the rest of the story. It had begun as an opportunity of a lifetime. Suddenly, it's a nightmare. Tom's company had sent him to a new town, had promised him a generous salary and a living allowance, When Tom arrived, he immediately found a lovely house to rent, and considering the allowance of which he had been assured, he confidently plunked down the required deposit, $5,000. But then the awful thing happened. On the very day that Tom had been scheduled to begin work, his union went on strike. Here he is in a new city, no income, no savings, and the sizable deposit he had paid could not be refunded. Well, Tom went to his landlady. She was a nice young woman in her 20s, and her name was Linda. Tom explained to Linda what had happened, that he had no idea when he might be working again, but that he really did like the house, its architecture, its location. He wondered if there was any way that she might permit him to stay until he could start earning money again.
Hell yeah. I mean,
Well, Linda was sympathetic, and yet she too was in a bind. She'd bought that house to fix it up for herself to live in, and yet when the cost of renovating it had proved too steep, she was forced to rent it out and move into the apartment above the garage. Linda loved the house, but if she didn't rent it, there'd be no way that she could afford to make the necessary repairs, and there were many. There was woodworking and roofing and painting to be done, and mending fences and landscaping. And then Tom, smiling, interrupted. The situation was perfect, he said. Landlady Linda needed her house renovated, and Tom had nothing but time on his hands. And he, by the way, had done construction work, just this very sort of thing, and he loved it. Linda said she could not afford to pay Tom very much, just $7 an hour, but Tom said that would be fine as long as he earned enough to pay his rent so that he could live in this wonderful house. Well, the two of them shook hands, and Tom went to work. With craftsman-like skill and patience, he performed all manner of carpentry and plumbing. He made electrical repairs, in addition to which he tended the garden, and he lawnscaped the yard, and he painted. Tom took great pride in his work indoors and out, and as the months passed, he came to feel that the house was really his. And when the strike was over, Tom began his real job, and yet he would continue living in that same house as he does to this day. For the town to which Tom had been sent in 1980 was Honolulu in Hawaii. He had been sent there by Universal Studios to star in a television series. For Linda, the landlady will never forget the day that a flat-broke unknown actor begged to be hired as a handyman so that he could live in her home while waiting for a Screen Actors Guild strike to be settled, so that he then could start work on a new television program called Magnum PI. Of course, by now you know Lucky Linda's personal handyman as Tom Selleck. Only now you know the rest of the story.
Thought that was a cool one. Listened to that one yesterday. I miss the good old simple stuff. Oh, you're welcome, Huckleberry. Right, let's see. Breaking outside of Sheriff Academy in California. A group of cadets on a run, and a car plowed through them 12 quickly. Wow. That's crazy. "12 critically injured." Oh wow, Ross, that's pretty dang cool. Man, see, that work looks so Man, that looks fun, Ross. Sorry, I just happened to see. Uh, it said my brother's company can't start making the 5G blockers because of supply. Are they blocking the bandwidth is what they're wanting to do, Ed? That company, they're gonna like limit the bandwidth down lower, or I mean, I can't start making the 5G blockers. You mean blockers in blocking as in no, or blocking as in the blocks type? Hard, I don't know. That's. And then Nikki said, "Let me see if my thingy works." Oh well. It's almost like one of those OnlyFans statements or something. Oh, damn, I just now saw where Bonnie was leaving. I want to see if I win a small battle with Mom. Alrighty, Bonnie. Have a great day. Oh, my goodness. Look here. Here's Miss Nikki. Bam.
Oh, it is working. Hey, is it working?
Yes, ma'am. It's working.
Cool. This is my other computer.
How have you been?
Yeah, I'm busy, you know. A lot of things change. I miss you.
Been missing you. I've been worried about you. I was actually kind of like, damn, man, that hurricane went through, but then Hondo come by one day and was like, no, she's okay. And I'm like, okay, well, at least we know she's okay from that.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a shit ton of rain and all that, but you know, with both of them, but we didn't get hit, of course, like except this last one now, it was supposed to come straight at us and then it went just a little bit up. So I was like, ah, oh, cool, man. Because that would have sucked. Yeah, but I mean, it was only like a category 1. So for us, that's like just buy a little extra booze and hang out for a day, you know. That's nothing. Hey, Tennessee. Yeah.
Oh, I see your little jam session behind you there.
Oh, that's another disaster. This is kind of sort of my living room, kind of. It's like an open area, but I work here when I'm not in the garage, which I've been out here quite a bit in the last month. But check this shit out. It was right before I left for Biketoberfest. I went to Biketoberfest. It was badass, dude. Yeah, Daytona. Duke had a blast. So I rode the wheels off that bike, man. It was great. So it was like about a week or so, maybe 10 days before we had to go, right? And Gary's been in such bad health, he hasn't even been able to play the drums, which he usually does on Sundays. So that Sunday, he's like, no, I'm going to go back to the music room, which is back down that hallway right there. And the first door there, we have a drum room and my guitar and my everything else. Well, the piano's back there, and I'm like, all right, fine. So I'm sitting here, and like a minute later, he goes, we got a problem. You need to get back here. And all I'm thinking is, I didn't do it because I haven't been in that room.
Wasn't me.
Yeah, I didn't do it. So I walk in there. I kid you not. I swear to God, this much water in the entire room. The water stopped right where the closet started. And, you know, just like the drums here, I don't know if you can see it. They're on a little mat, but the big bass drum here, it's got feet. Thank God, because it was just enough off the mat that the water didn't hit the because these drums are no joke, man.
Yeah.
Like 20 grand worth of drums here. And Gary had a fucking fit, man. He almost passed the fuck out. And I kid you not, you're walking in there, we were sloshing. The carpet obviously couldn't soak up anything anymore, and we didn't know actually how long the water had been in there. Then within the next day, so we immediately brought the drums. That's why they're behind me right now, which worked out great because that's a Rush wall back there, and my keyboard's right on that wall. So hey, whatever.
Yeah, there you
My
go.
living room became a music room again. So, but the crazy shit is right here by my front door. We had water that breached and came in there too the next day and around the corner. Whole house was a disaster. So now it looks like a storage unit again in here. And I was pissed off, man. And you got some half-assed dude. It turns out there was a hole in the roof and it was coming in through the walls.
Oh,
And
wow.
yeah, it seeped into the second room too. Can you believe that crap?
Damn.
So, yep. So the drums have been here ever since. Now the paint's bubbling on the wall. My only concern is because there was so much water, you know what happens in Florida after that, mold. And you
That's
hear
it.
my voice hasn't recouped since. And I told the landlord, I'm like, dude, these walls need to be ripped out. And we had a lease renewal coming up now. He's like, I'm not doing it. I'm like, okay, no problem. I won't go back in the room. The door's shut. And we got some shit stored in there. But I'm going to get the same mold inspectors here. They're expensive too, that I had in that one house. And when that report comes back that there's a shit ton of mold in here, I might be living rent free the rest of the year. I don't know. But you know, I'm not going to waste energy. I'm in a better state of mind than I was like a year ago, you know, so I don't let
Yeah.
too much aggravate me. But the
There you
hammers come down, you know, if there's mold in the house. But Gary's so sick right now, it's like I can't take any chances, you know, so I don't know. We'll see what happens. So anyway, that's why the drums are behind me. As usual, I turned a 5-minute story into a fucking hour. So there you go.
It's all cool. Well, that's kind of how I've been. It's a lot different now. I'm kind of more. That's like most of the time since I started the chicken coop, I pretty much stream during the day. Maybe I go early morning and then through the day, and
Oh,
haven't
yeah, I
really
was
been.
surprised because it's kind of late. And I said, oh, shoot, look at that. Because I was watching some alien thing on YouTube and you popped up. I was like, oh, man, let me check in. So, because I'm having a little bit of, I'm trying to take sort of a quiet day today and do some cleanup. So I forced
There you
myself to take a wee bit of a break. Yeah, so that was kind of cool to see. I'm like, I've got to say hi.
Yeah. Oh, I'm glad you did because it made my day.
Oh, yeah, I miss you a lot.
So
Yeah, I'm
good to
just
see
so
you.
busy.
You get
And then,
used to, you used to seeing people and you check on them, and when you don't hear from them, you kind of wonder, and you gotta watch. Sometimes you start thinking the worst, and it's like, just it's life.
nope, not dead yet. Sorry. Still here to aggravate the shit out of the planet for a little while longer. I hope.
A little
Yeah.
while longer.
Yeah. No, my schedule is just a little different. I mean, I still get up stupid early, but I've been so busy between the bikes and then all this stuff. We had our friend, her husband died in the beginning of the summer, late spring, summer, early summer, and elderly folks. And she said, Nikki, I'm selling everything from the ceiling to the basement in this house. You do it for me. So I got overwhelmed again. But it's cool because it's a shit ton of inventory, you know, that I don't have to buy. But I go out buying now about 3-4 times a week. And that stuff gets flipped, you know. So and so between that and the bikes that we got, we're doing a flat tracker, Best Life, old school flat tracker. And then the other one is going to be, it's not a flat tracker. It's not a cafe racer like Duke either. It's one of the old timey chopped butt builds though. But that one is going to have a golf racing theme, like the old school ones. Remember the light blue with the stripe?
Yeah.
So, yeah. And then and then the flat tracker, I only have a preliminary picture of it. Well, I just started. We got these crazy wheels rescue. They're amazing. They're gold, which sounds kind of ghetto, but it isn't. I promise. Because when the bike's done, it's going to be really cool. Let me see. Here, I'll try to show you on my phone. This is the bike is naked. All the fairings are off, but that's what it looks like. We just put the wheels on it. So those are the new
Oh, okay.
wheels. Why is it so fuzzy?
Cool.
Yeah, they're incredible wheels, and so that's going to look like a old school flat tracker, which I actually went to them races in Daytona. There's an old school. It's like all wood stadium and everything, small racetrack in Volusia, and they do flat track there. It was on TV. I went
Oh,
there for the
cool.
races that night. Those guys are crazy, man. That shit
What
crazy.
what color are the tins going to be?
We're doing orange, and I forget what the other color is. Orange and crap. I should know this because I have to do the graphics on it. Get the color. All I know is like I've been so focused on the golf that I forgot the other color he's doing it. I know orange is one of them, and that's why he kind of went with the gold. Yeah. So it's cool. It's got fatties on it, just like you would see a flat tracker. You know, the only difference is you have to ride on the street, so it does have front brakes. Because the actual race bikes don't. It's crazy. It's so crazy. Yeah. That was insane to actually sit in front of them and watch them race at Daytona. Because I mean, they come balls to the wall in the turn and they just park it in the turns. You know, no front brake, no nothing. Fucking crazy.
Just shit it and get it.
No, I know, it's awesome. Yeah, those guys are nuts, man. It put a smile on my face because that's how my dad started when he was young. He did hill climb and he did dirt track, the flat track, and the really old school shit. Those guys were nuts, you know. So.
Oh, that was the thing to do whenever I was a kid. You didn't do front brakes. Hell, matter of fact, from the time you learned even to ride a bike was to never hit the front brakes. You're going to flip over. Don't ever do that. So it was always about the back brake. Take that shit off the front.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, you could do them power slides. Kick it in around a curve. You could make a sharp turn.
That's it. Yeah, that's how they do it. Yeah, like it takes some skill to learn how to do it when you're racing and a lot of practice. But even on the road course, road racing, like what I did, the knee dragging, I did it. But I mean, you have to know kind of, it's all back brake, you know, and then you slide the rear end around the turn. But it takes some time to learn how to do that. But man, is it fun.
Matter of fact, look how long it took them to finally come up with their own little version called drifting in cars. But you have been doing it for decades on bikes. And it's like, well, it took y'all long enough to catch up.
I know, right? Yeah, it's nothing new, man. Been doing it forever on motorcycles. Yeah,
that's it.
Cool as hell. Yeah, so that ought to be fun. So that's probably one, either that one or the golf is the one I'm going to be taking to Bike Week in March, if it's still around when it's done being built, because a few people are interested in it already. So I don't know. I like Duke. I don't want to ride that stupid thing up there, but whatever.
I gotta say, shoot, being out of the wind for so long, anything, you could probably talk me into riding anything as long as I was capable of riding it. But I'd get on anything right now just to get some wind therapy.
I know, right? Yeah, it's awesome. Let me tell you, I really needed Biketoberfest. I needed that break, and I rode the wheels off Duke day in and day out the entire time we were there. I put hundreds of miles on that bike. And then one night, Gary got fruity with me because we were at Iron Horse, you know, the whole Iron Horse deal. The hurricane actually wiped Broken Spoke out.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yep. Oh, it's so sad. Because, you know, I was there at Bike Week last March. I was streaming from there. It's so awesome with the old Harleys hanging from the tree. Holy shit. And, you know, Iron Horse is right across the street, basically, because that's the whole beach strip right there at Ormond Beach. And man, when we left, we went there the second day, and Gary pointed. He's like, "Look, I mean, there's piles of giant trees, just because they're trying to clean up and rebuild." And you know, Broken Spoke had that big old stage. Everything was like it's like a big pole barn, you know, just a roof. Yeah, and then they had a big stage there and all. So
that's gone.
Toast. Yeah, but
Uh,
you know what's crazy? Iron Horse is like this little village of all wooden saloon-looking buildings and all that, and the little where everybody stands on the top deck, and they got all this crazy shit there, and they were okay. I mean, they had some repairs that they had to do and all that, but they didn't get tore up like Broken Spoke did. Broken
isn't
Spoke,
that weird? Isn't
yeah,
that weird how it's there's a line somewhere, and it's just weird where
weird.
you happen to be right there at the line when it starts and stops somewhere.
Yeah, it's weird. You leave Iron Horse, go across the street,
Yeah,
come back this way, and Broken Spoke's right across the street on the right. It's
that's
weird.
crazy.
Yeah, they got creamed, man. But they said, I mean, you know, they're cleaning up and rebuilding. That they should be in full swing. But let me tell you, they probably lost, gosh, so much money just not being able to do Biketoberfest this year. So, but I mean, Daytona did a good job because the hurricane had just hit, and everybody got together and just worked their rear ends off to get it ready for Biketoberfest and because you know, and a lot of people said, "How can you do Biketoberfest? Everybody's suffering that hurricane." Well, I was busting these people's, but they were typing this on forums and in newspapers. I said, "Asshole, they're local people whose businesses literally depend on Bike Week and Biketoberfest. Seriously, and if they don't have it, these folks can't pay their bills. You know." And the bikers are good too, man. There were a lot of donation things they were doing for hurricane relief and all. So it was a fantastic turnout. It was packed. DeSantis actually showed up when we were at there's one of the biggest Harley dealerships around there, and it was like tens of thousands of people there. They have a whole thing going. It's like a miniature bike week there. And DeSantis actually came there and was hanging out and talking. It was really cool. So, and they collected a lot of money for hurricane relief and all, but I'm saying the revenue that made, it's worth it for everybody to get together as a community, clean up, try and do the best they can so everybody can come in, you know, and do their thing, because there are a ton of businesses that rely on this, you know.
Oh yeah,
So,
that event's no different than harvesting damn pumpkins or harvesting avocados or harvesting strawberries. There's a season and there's
yeah,
a wave of people that are banking on this harvest, then to
yeah,
get that cash to be able to sustain for the rest of the year to then do that again. And
yep,
those events are the same thing. There's families that's that that's that time of year they need that, and that's what carries them through the rest.
it does. Yeah, it carries them through the most of the year. Yep, sure does. And you know, there's still people financially recuperating from all the COVID stuff because the very first year it hit, I mean, it wasn't all roses down here the first few months. You know, a lot of places weren't open and things like that. So, and you know, even though you think that they'd recoup 2 years down the road, it's you know, when you get hit in the wallet with a business, it can take you a few years to bounce back. You know, so they need every venue to run. You know, so I'm glad they had the turnout they did, and fuck all the people with their idiotic attitude and their stupid comments.
Right.
Oh man, whatever. It's just stupid. Because the truth is, they're like, oh, yeah, all these bikers and all. I have to say, this community is among some of the most generous and respectful communities you can be in when you're in it. You know, serious. And they did quite a lot of good for that whole weekend. Because Biketoberfest is short. It's not like Bike Week. Bike Week's 2 weeks. Biketoberfest, we got there Thursday and we stayed till Monday. You know, it's only
Yeah.
for a very long weekend yet, but they still pull in the numbers, man. There were a couple 100,000, you know, there were a lot of people.
I was gonna say Billy said my dad road raced back in the day. He did Daytona once, then I was born. #1 in Colorado in late 70s on a Norton 750 Commando. And son, when I read that Norton 750 Commando,
Oh
I was like,
yeah,
man, was that some days back then?
that's awesome. I love Norton. Yeah, that's
I
pretty
remember
cool.
when the Honda 750s came out and the little 4-pipe thing was like the shit, man. It was like,
Yeah,
ooh, it had that look. You could make
yeah,
it look badass.
yeah, you could. Yeah,
Plus, they were just so cheap, man. You could just go get that shit.
yeah, that's awesome. Oh, the old
Which I said my
one.
first new bike I ever bought was an anniversary edition, and it was the '03 Dynawide. That's the first
Oh, was
brand new bike, 0 miles, off the showroom. I'm pushing it out the door. This is my shit. Other than that, everything before that for decades has always been
yeah.
basket cases. You got to make it your own.
Basket cases. Yeah, that's true. That's funny. Oh man, that Harley place. I have a bunch of pictures. I still haven't even had time to compile the video I made because I was gonna post it. I will eventually. Man, there were so many cool bikes there. Holy shit. And the money they've got on them, people are still buying it. You can't tell the economy's bad there, man, because these guys are just giving them their plastic or writing checks out like, geez. I mean, some of these things are pricey. Even they were selling, they had a row upstairs in the showroom of some, and they're all identical. It was so cool. Police bike, Harley police bikes, older ones,
Yeah.
all in a row. Dude, man, they were expensive. Like, seriously, people are buying them. Oh, that was my race bike, Beth. All my race bikes except the 954 were CBR 600 RRs. They're the best on the track.
They're really chap.
Awesome. You can make them
Yep.
things
Gotcha, brother.
shit too. I used to spank guys that were on
What up, bro?
Fucking awesome.
What's up, man?
Chilling.
Look here, man. We got visited by Nikki.
I see it. I was wondering what happened to her. How you been, Nikki?
All right. The iguanas ate me. No, I'm just kidding.
Dude, you know, I thought about you the other day because I saw there was some, I don't even know who it was because it's just, you know, YouTube throws shit at you going, here you go. And it was a dude who actually did an iguana hunt for a park or some shit down there.
Cool.
And it's about a month ago is what he posted it a couple of weeks ago, but I think it supposedly was in a month and a half ago. And, you know, I got to say, dude, homeboy was tagging some shit and he had this dog. It was pretty badass because he would spot them and then he would have that dog and that dog would go and pin their ass.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah.
It's a black dog and he would run and get that thing and then he would go and he'd walk up and if they were real, and some of them were so big that them iguanas were actually fighting back on that dog like, I'm going to get around. He'd reach down and have to grab that head and it'd be like, damn.
You ever seen him hunt them with blow dart guns, the iguanas?
No, but that's actually sounds like fun.
Oh yeah, dude, they'll fuck them up with them blow dart guns, whacking them.
Dude, those were some big. I mean, I was like, damn. Yeah,
I kid you not. We have a Godzilla out there. Me, my neighbor's a cop, and the guy next to him. The three of us have all shot him. It's not like none of us can shoot, and we still can't kill this freaking thing. That's how big it is. And then, like, we'll shoot at it, and it jumps in the canal and goes off the other side. This thing's a monster. I've posted pictures of it. It's an orange color, too. I mean, I'm not joking, dude. This thing's so big, you could put a saddle on this thing. It's huge. It's fucking big.
Well, I got to say, some of the ones that homeboy had laid out in his little pile of shit, I looked at them, and I was like, you know, I could see one of those bad boys eating a chihuahua in a heartbeat. It'd be like...
Oh, yeah. They've attacked smaller dogs. Yeah, they're nasty. Well, that's why that big one, I'm kind of apprehensive with it because, you know, Jake, even though he's old and slow now, still a Jack Russell, man. So, you know, if he hits the lawn and that thing's out there, he'll go up to him out of curiosity, and that thing will put a hurting on Jake. It's big, you know.
Huckleberry said that guy's name is the Python Hunter.
Yeah, that's it. It's the Python Hunter. That dog, they take him on the boat. You seen the boat one? That dog will jump out of the boat and go swim in the edge, grab the iguanas, and bring it back. He's awesome. Oh, wow. Yeah, he's awesome.
Hey, what's up, Paul? Tina says, catch you all later. Been listening, but need to get up and get some stuff done. Have a blessed day, everyone. All right, Miss Tina. Make it a great day, ma'am.
Yeah, he's on YouTube. He has a bunch of guys that are usually with him, but that dog, you know what just blows me away? I don't know how that dog doesn't get sick, to be honest with you. Maybe he's immune or he built up a tolerance because, like, if my dog went and grabbed at an iguana, there's a 98 to 99% chance he's getting really sick because they've got, just salmonella and all this crazy bacteria right on their skin. So the minute like a cat or a dog goes after them, they get sick. The iguana doesn't have to fight them,
That dog almost looked like it was a mix of a Scottish Terrier and a Lab, because it was like the whole head was Scottish Terrier, but then that whole body was big, and it was like, I don't know, David, you mix it with a Lab or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. He's amazing though. He's a swimmer. He's awesome. He's totally awesome. Yeah, and that dog, I mean, shoot, these guys are hunting iguanas. It's what they do. So this dog, there are probably hundreds of iguanas every week or two that this dog has his mouth around, and he never gets sick. Kind of weird. It would scare me to have my dog do that. Yeah, it's weird.
At Miami Coconut Grove. When I was a kid, I used auto starter spray fluids. So ether in a can spray, bag them and sell them to a pet shop. Oh wow! So just go up there and ether their happy ass and then bag them up.
Oh, that's funny.
That's
you
like
can't do that anymore.
Iguana Rufio or some shit.
Yeah, Iguana Rufio. Yeah, you can't do that anymore. That's illegal.
I was just here for a good time, and I woke up in a pet shop. It's like, yeah, buddy.
That's funny. Yeah, they've lifted a lot of the rules and regulations on them, man. The only thing is you can't, that like pet shops won't take them, and then they're like, if you trap them, you're not allowed to release them here or there or whatever. It's like, well, what the hell do you do with them? Take them in the garage and chop their fucking head off. Stop being a pussy. I'm sick of these tree huggers. Like, we're gonna trap them and release them. Why? So they can make 50 more iguanas? Come on, man.
You need iguana tacos.
What up, Tony?
All right. Pretend the end of the world's coming and just get some target practice, man. Grow a set,
Morning, Sharon. Morning, Tony.
Hello, Tony.
Man, I tell you what, they seem to be all over. It was like, damn. Yeah. Just sit out there and have fun.
Oh, I have so many more at this house. It's driving me insane. I don't even know what to do at this point anymore because, I streamed a few times from here. You saw the canal is literally right there on the other side of my patio, and it's their highway day in and day out. The only thing is, gosh, I think they really are as intelligent as some people say or they're rumored to be, because the minute they hear me make any kind of noise with the rifle, they turn around and start running to the neighbor's property, which ends up on the other side of the fence, and then I can't see them unless it's that side over by the cop, and then I shoot them no matter what, because I have clear sight of them even on the cop's property, and he lets me, he doesn't care. So they hear it and they run, and even the young ones. So I'm like, wait a minute, do these things have some form of communication or something like that crazy red-haired bitch?
They teach. Well, the cats are around here for decades. For 40 years, they've always done it. That Red Ryder BB gun, you can just go, all you got to do is touch the tip of it and angle it off of the wall and lean it back, and any cat within the yard scatters.
Yeah.
And this is like 7 generations later, and they don't.
It's crazy, right?
It's like they teach, and it's like that same run from that same
mechanism. Yeah, yeah. And the squirrels too. Son of a bitch, man. If anybody, I started thinking the old days. Oh, Indy's here. Indy remembers squirrel launcher. Yeah, man. I actually hit a squirrel yesterday. I dropped him in the canal. It was hilarious. I was telling Nicole and Bullfrog. I'm like, it was funny. I mean, I feel kind of bad, but I dropped the squirrel off my avocado tree, and it hit the water. And my duck that was just having a nice old afternoon was like, shit. And he went taking off. I scared him. Yeah, I got a bunch of young squirrels, but they're hard to get, let me tell you. And they're smart little buggers.
See, now my squirrels, they've gotten to where they know me. They actually trust me because I go out and I pop the cats and shit that are stalking them. And so they'll actually, it's pretty cool because they've gotten to where they don't run off. They just kind of go up the tree about 5 foot, and then they're waiting. And then sometimes I wonder if they don't even bait them because they move around that tree, and it's almost like they know that they need to get that cat positioned on this side so I can open this door, and then I just kind of go, oh yeah, right there. And it's amazing because then they can seem to jump 3 feet real quick.
Oh, they're smart. Yeah. They see me coming. As soon as I open the door, they go all the way to the top of the one avocado tree. There's no way I'm reaching them there. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I could with the rifle, but I can't really see. There's too many leaves, you know.
What's up, D-Dog? Thank you, Kiss Off, for posting my channel link.
Oh, Devil Dog. Yeah, it's crazy. It's weird. Avocados are toxic to most animals, but the squirrels don't have a problem eating them. And one of my trees right here is loaded with avocados. And I see them just, I'm like, son of a bitch. You know, get your own food. Stealing my avocado.
I did get my own food. I got it right off this tree.
Yeah. Well, you know what they'll do? They take a few bites and then just drop it. I don't want that stupid thing. I don't know what kind of germs
they stock up, and now they got their mouth full, and they're done.
Yep. So they wasted, you know, it's a waste of avocado. They're just a nuisance, man. And then they bring it on my patio here, and they get into my gardening plants. Now, the hell with that crap. And they get into my banana trees. Stupid rodents. Yeah, so sorry to everybody that likes squirrels, but fuck them. Yeah.
I love my squirrels.
They're on the same hit list as iguanas.
Matter of fact, I laughed and said I'd love to have one of those little yards that have the whole little course set up for them, because I love watching them. They're smart as shit.
Yeah, I let them go at my old house. You know what my old house looked like. But I had a big property with a lot of trees and stuff, so I didn't care. Nature was in balance there, you know. That is not the case here. So, unfortunately, you know, I have to do away with a few of them. But nobody else does, so it's population control, man. They're all babies. They fuck like rabbits. They have way too many kids. So I'm doing everybody a favor, you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
I don't know what we would do around here, dude, if we had some weird iguana type shit that just started populating around here. That'd be some wild shit, dude. Going off into the woods around here, be going to fishing and have some iguana looking at your ass.
You have iguanas versus the squirrels and shit to try to take over.
I know that. The squirrels are actually not afraid of the iguanas. They yell at them and chirp, do this crazy chirping thing, and they stand up to the iguanas.
Iguanas and raccoons, dude.
Yeah.
No, that'd be some pretty wild shit. I think the coons would tear an iguana up.
Yeah. The squirrels have balls, man. It's kind of fun to watch, you know.
Them raccoons will use their hands and shit. They'll hold the motherfucking iguana down and choke slam
They'll go straight up all ninja on their ass.
Or choke him out and shit. Like a MMA fighter.
Yeah. They're not scared of nothing. Yeah, the squirrels have balls. Yeah, I didn't mind the squirrels too much at the other place, but that's because it was so big. They didn't eat any of my food, really, because I fed them. There was plenty of food, and they kept the balance. But here, there is no balance because this property sucks ass. So, yeah, I got to get rid of the little buggers. And they're destructive. They're getting in the roof. When you live this close with all the trees right on top of you, you can't have them in your attic, on your roof, all that. No, the hell with that shit, man. So.
Huckleberry said they wouldn't get past Louisiana. They'd eat them all.
I've never actually had squirrel. I know Bullfrog says that. I think Bullfrog's eating squirrel.
Oh, no. I think he was talking about the iguanas, if they went to migrating from down there over to Texas or something.
Oh,
they would
yeah.
make it through Louisiana.
Yeah, I know.
Like, oh, these are like little mini crocodiles. These are
they
mini
eat
gators.
them down south, man. Everybody eats them. Yeah. Hey, man, if the shit is a fan, y'all want a lot of free meat, I'll give it to you.
I'm going to tell you, some of them ones that dude popped out and had laying there, and I was looking at the damn legs and shit and the muscle on them, like, that's a good set of meat right there. I mean,
a lot of white meat. Yeah.
I ain't never tried it, and I won't say that I won't, because if shit gets down to wherever it is what it is, but it will definitely not be on my preference table.
I'll fucking eat Gary before I eat an iguana. I ain't eating an iguana. Well, actually, he's not that healthy right now, so that might not be a bad idea.
I see, yeah.
He's pissing me off. I'm going to cook him up. I'm going to shove him up.
Get a little bristle going on in there. Damn, I should have gone with the damn iguana.
Gary Brisket.
This shit's kind of chewy and tough.
That old son of a bitch. I need to trade him in.
A bird cage in the backyard. Treat him in, feed him us.
Hey, Anarchy.
You're crazy. They have all the peanuts running up and down the road to the cage. Oh, wow, Patrick, that would be cool. I used to mess with some when the house used to be up on pylons way back when we first did this in the 80s. They used to run across a power line, and I used to put pecans in a little tin trash can, one of those Christmas popcorn type things you get.
Yeah.
And, dude, they figured out how to open that. It took 3 of them to nose and push it up, but they would gang up on that and push it up, and then they would stock all up with the pecans, and they'd all haul ass. And I'd slowly slide the door open, and I'd go out there, and I'd push the lid back down on it. And they'd come back, and, dude, they'd go ape shit when they come back, like, what the hell happened? We got to do this again. And then they'd all start trying to figure it out again. And I get a blast out of squirrels.
Don't
get me wrong.
they're fun to watch.
They're annoying at work. Whenever I was at work, I'd have to go on calls where they chewed through shit. And sometimes you would be up there at an amp by a tree or something, and it'd have to be by a nest. No, man, I've had them run right up on me a foot away and talking a line of shit. But just running up, bracing like, and I look up and there's a nest right over in a tree, just only like 4 foot away. Yeah. So, but they're cool. They're natural.
Oh, yeah. See? They're definitely
it's all these domestic shits that people churn.
What up, Billy?
Willie D, don't you know?
All right, give me one moment. Oh my goodness.
Joe. Willie D was talking about you the other day, brother. Don't you know? Don't you know? Minnesota. So what's your day been like, Mr. Champ?
Just laying low, man. Just fucking snowing, raining, all kinds of shit here. I don't have any plans this whole week. I got my shit all wrapped up with a frost shield on it and shit, because we're supposed to get like 10 inches of lake effect.
Damn. What's up, Wingnut? Sorry, brother, I just saw you.
Let me take a few quick thoughts.
What's up, Snooks? Happy Wednesday to you too, man. It's a who knows Wednesday, because I don't know. I'm winging it as it comes along.
You need a big camel segment where he walks out talking about hump day, like the commercial.
Hump day.
What day is it? Hump day.
Oh my God, another one. Apparently another video got released that the end is nigh type shit. I don't know. Sometimes I get flustered. Because like people just you need to get back to investing in yourself. We can do shit. Don't need a system. You're part of that system. Get up at the system. Me, I'll tell you, my biggest thing is that's next year, because I just got to get through this winter. But I'm going to focus on making sure that I get rid of any debt. And the only thing I got left is the water bill, the electric bill, good old internet, if it's still operational. And, but just, that's it. No. I'm going to try to focus on getting her car done and over, which luckily we're actually good on her car. Oh yeah, get this. I don't think I even told y'all about this. She got a thing from a dealership that offered to buy her car from her. And it was actually well above the market price. I laughed. We both laughed. And it was like, oh yeah. Yeah, you're wanting that. I bet you want to strip that little bad boy down for all kinds of parts for all those other vehicles.
Right. Wow. Use that to build like 7 more cars and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, do you see the price on trucks lately? Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
It's crazy.
Everything's astronomical.
Yeah.
Hell, a battery.
Dude, I've never owned a car that was come off the lot the year it was put on the lot, like a brand new car. Never owned one. I've always bought my shit outright.
Smart.
You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I have financed cars before, but it wasn't like a brand new model right off the showroom floor type of deal.
Never should. It's a waste of money. Yep.
Right. They
Or have either.
depreciate right when you sign the paper and shit.
We did with hers because hers was this one she's got right now is because the one before a deer took her out. And well, actually, it started before that. A dude that went going into work cloud into an AT&T van. That's how she ended up with this one. Then a deer tagged this one also, and then it's been redone, and now she has it. But this is first new one. Everything else, I just always, man, you know what? Get good, dependable used one. It was running good for somebody or something. Now you know that's good and now you got to be a little leery about that. You got to watch these flood zone shits.
Oh yeah, especially down here.
Up here, we got a bad deer problem too. And then in the wintertime, there's a lot of like slide offs and shit like that. So they literally call cars winter beaters. Those are the cars you put your nice shit up and then you just drive this beater throughout the winter. As long as it's got heat and the
shit you can slide along and ricochet with.
Yeah, if you slide off, get it, whip around, get thrown in a ditch.
Bing, bing, I'm going to the store. Bing, bing,
it ain't gonna hurt nothing,
Yeah. That's the way we did it in the old days. That's the way we all did it. Like Gary had a Mach 1 back when they lived in New York, and he put that up for the winter. Even when he was younger, he did it proper. Most young men, man, they don't even know how to put their fucking iPhone up. This guy, I have pictures. He put the car up, and he had an old Cutlass or some shit that he bashed around for the entire winter in New York. Before the weather broke, and he brought the old Mach 1 out again. Every year he wintered his car.
Well, a lot of people up north would do that too, didn't y'all normally do that, chap, for to keep the salt off of your good cars too, because of all the salt that'll go on roads.
Oh yeah, the salt will jack them up and makes them rust out real quick underneath them and shit. A lot of people have them rhino coated, like an underbody protectant. And that helps for a while, but there's no getting away from it, man. When it's on there, it just eats away at you. Yeah.
What is that kiss off means there? They had to sell it on an article of agreement. Sold it for 10 acres.
Kiss off is a her.
Well, yeah, right. I'm sorry. Yeah, So
we built a brand new house.
You were
right.
Couldn't tell you how many times people are going too fast up to a stop or the light changes and they should have plenty of time, but just keep sliding and fucking rear end people. It happens all the time.
Oh,
you got your nice whip out there rolling around with fucking nice wheels and everything, and some, it's just shit happens. So keep that shit, put in the garage and rock the beater during the winter months.
Oh yeah, you can't drive. It's like an art form. I grew up in New Jersey.
Is this
bumper cars,
so? Kiss off is the article of agreement, because then she said he came home one day and said the permanent layoff and employment checks ran out. 2 kids in diapers. Shit happened. So. Is that something you do to getting out of the mortgage? So you go into that and then it sells for that, and that's how you get out from under a mortgage? Is that what you mean? Because I'm kind of, I don't understand that either.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah. Or you bought the house with some type of clause in it or agreement.
Like a land contract?
Yeah, and then you're forced to, yeah. Yeah, right, Minnie? In these disposable vehicles with grain use. That's true though, because even with our Shelby, because he said he had a 07, we have the Shelby, the GT500. Gary is crazy bitch, that he'll never sell. The one I was racing in the drag racing, and even that thing's garaged. We rarely ever drive it, but inside, even some of the plastic is deteriorating, and the door panels for the vinyls on the door panels. I had to actually go in there with the special vehicle adhesive and mount them again because they were coming off. On a Shelby that literally sits in the warehouse and is hardly ever driven. Like, this car's babied and brand new. It's just cheap shit they build nowadays.
She said it's a binding agreement to the party that bought it. He takes over the payment till it's paid off. His payments were $270 a month. Okay, so it's just it's kind of like switching the contract over to somebody else. That's the go-between document to where they absorb it.
$270 a month. That's like my electric bill. Oh my God. Oh, wow.
Well, see, that's when it's like if we had to do that with her car right now, because of because the guy that took her other one out, we were put so much down on this that what's owed on it is so little that if somebody were to do that, you would probably pay like $50 a month or something for her car, or $25 a month because of what's left owing on it, because that's all that's left. All the initial part's gone, but you still get the benefit. It's like with that, they had done paid so much that when it come time for that, all of a sudden the person that came in and got the deal of the century.
Yeah. Oh, she said he didn't have to be approved for a loan because it stays in our name until paid in full. He walks into the bank and makes a payment. Got it. Yeah. Ain't nothing, man. I mean, I'm in a panic because I'm still looking for land, right? Like I was last year, and it's crazy. Like for instance, there's some land that's dirt ass cheap once you hit central and northern Florida. I've always said that, and it still is. Hondo actually just got some land up there. He's been clearing it. It's gorgeous too. You should see it. And the same one, like let's say hypothetically you saw it and it was only like $7,000 or $8,000. I sold something, right? $7,000 or $8,000 now, and that was like a year and a half, 2 years ago even. Now, because of all these jackasses moving to Florida, now it went from like 7-8 grand, hypothetically, like that piece, to over 20, 25, 28. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. All these jerk-offs that are buying shit, they haven't even made it to Florida yet.
Everything's going up though. I mean, because it's that inflation shit that they like to act like it's not happening is even worse than what it shows.
Yeah.
But that's why I said a while ago, a battery that we just got for her car normally would have been like $65, $67 for that little old battery. It's $167 now.
Yep. Yeah.
And it's everything. And then there's so much shit going up. And next year is going to be even twice as worse because we're not making nothing. See, there's the kicker. What's bad right now is it's bad, yeah, but it's not like they're out there planting shit or still producing some shit. There ain't nothing happening.
It's true.
So next year, ooh-wee.
Yeah, it's frustrating. I'm putting in sometimes like 14, 15 hours a day. I can work like a robot when I know I have a laundry list of listings to do, and I enjoy it, so I'm not complaining. But it's crazy. It's like I have to work 3 times harder to actually, with the stuff that I flipped, to do what I did in comparison to like 5 years ago. And what's the worst too? We have 2 Aldis right by me. I love Aldi. Though it depends on where you go, because Aldi's different depending on where you live and what town you're in. Because I noticed that they kind of stock stuff specific to the neighborhood that's around them, if you know what I mean. Right. Okay. So if I go that way,
it's straight up marketing.
If I go that way, Aldi kicks ass. So I go to that one. And you know what sucks? I was just there the other day, and it's like I keep all my receipts and I look at crap. Ordinarily, even before all this crap, it's like if I take $50 or $60 in there, I get 3 times the amount of stuff used to that I would get like at Publix, right? Now, I'm lucky if I get 1.5 times the amount, because even they went up in all their stuff. Yeah, it's still less than like Publix, and their stuff's actually better quality. But it's disgusting, man. Like I used to get the Publix brand coffee. They actually have pretty tasty small cans of coffee, you know. They went to the vacuum bag, whatever, and they were the least expensive too. So as filler, I would get those if I don't get beans, you know, and grind them and stuff like that. And they were like 4 and change. Like I hadn't bought that in a while because I get coffee at Aldi because it's really tasty, right? So I was with Publix. We needed coffee like it was like 2 weeks ago, and I looked and I was like, "Are you kidding me right now?" It was $7.99. Like fuck that shit. I'm not paying $7.99 for that little thing. What?
Wait till next year; it'll be 15.
Oh, I mean, everybody's whining about gas going up. Fuck gas. What about coffee, man?
Shit, dude, look at diesel. Diesel up over $1 over gas. That's like historical shit.
Oh.
Yeah, it's shit's crazy, bro.
Now
like
I
we're
really
living in a
my
dream
coffee
world
tree.
and shit and can't wake up from it.
Yep. Oh, dude, now it's when I cry being in this house. I miss my coffee tree, which Bug Out ended up with, because that thing was making me coffee beans, you know, and I wasn't planning on leaving that place. I would have had at least 4 or 5 more coffee trees. I don't have to buy coffee. I just pick it off the tree, you know. Fuck. It just pisses me off, you know, and I'm just not in that situation now, you know, because for me to get back to the point where I had that tree and producing coffee beans again, I'm not going to be here long enough to do that. I already shouldn't be here now. I didn't want to be. But, and it sucks.
Best part of waking up is folders in your cup, right, Billy?
That's part of waking up is getting Gary out of the house as fast as I can.
Getting some jolly. You gotta have jolly. Obama 2.0. Well, no, wouldn't this be Obama 3.0? Because didn't he got 2 terms, so you'd have the 1.0, then the 2.0, and then now this is Obama 3.0 from the basement.
Oh yeah.
All his staffing. Dude, that's what gets me is just the blatant shit that they'll just sit up there and say, you know, how, oh yeah, economy's doing good, and it's like the graph is on this side of you showing you going down, but you're going, it's doing good, it's fine. It's what?
Yeah. When the economy's good, eggs are not $5.99 a dozen. They're at the most $2.50 a dozen where they're supposed to be. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I know, man. It's crazy.
Come on. I couldn't even believe that. Now, I don't buy a lot of eggs. Gary eats eggs. I don't. So we don't have to go through that many eggs. And the other place, I actually used to get them from a farmer. But, dude, seriously? Like, I went one day, and the 1 eggs that I wanted, they were like $6.99. I'm like, you want me to pay $6.99 for something a chicken squeezed out of its ass, and it's only 12 of them? Dude, seriously?
It's gonna be $12 a dozen soon. Watch, mark my words.
It will be. I wouldn't be surprised.
$1 per egg.
Oh, hey. Well, and then if you go with the other side, because then you get stories coming out on how there's certain areas that are kind of seem to be singling out and targeting getting rid of chickens. Yeah. And so when you start doing shit like that, then what's the cost of that when all of a sudden you're trying to isolate the market?
Yeah. Oh, Patrick, you saw that? Now, Publix was running this. I think it wasn't this past Thanksgiving. Wasn't it the Thanksgiving before? They were running this crazy shit. It was like 24 or 29 cents a pound. Maybe Patrick remembers. Right? And people were going there and grabbing turkeys like crazy, frozen turkeys. And COVID was going already. I think it may have been it was the first Thanksgiving. So it was the last Thanksgiving, right? Oh my God. And they were blowing them out at less than 30 cents a pound. And so I bought a ton of them. I bought a bunch of turkeys. I put them in the freezer. Why? Because I make my own dog food. So I figured, heck, they were good Publix turkeys, right? And so some of the smaller ones I thawed out and I would cook them up and mix them with some carrots and peas and stuff and Tupperware it and put it in the freezer for dog food, right? Got dog food for years after that. Yeah. You couldn't beat it.
D-Dog gets a dozen eggs for a quart of baked beans. See, that's what I'm talking about is bartering. That's what I'm going to do with my chickens and eggs.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. I can't do that here. I live in the hood now. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. I wonder. So that's cool. You said that. That means that they're doing it again. Because I'll tell you what, even at 40-something cents a pound, that's still a pretty good price. You know.
Well, Kissoff says bought a 24-pound butterball for $24 at Wally World. That's in Pennsylvania.
By today's prices, that's still not bad. The meat prices are just retarded, man. Yeah, the Amish got it right. They keep it simple. I miss that too. I wish we had Amish here. We had them in New Jersey. That's where my mom went shopping all the time.
Hey, Tiger, how many chickens do you have? Because you get a dozen eggs every 3 days. So I was hoping for more. So how many chickens do you have?
Oh, wow.
We're going with spam for Thanksgiving.
A dozen eggs every 3 days.
Hey, Kush. Blessings in Jesus' name, everyone. Right on, Kush. Hopefully your day's going good.
Spam for Thanksgiving.
Hey, chicken noodle soup for me, probably. I don't know. Might do some beans. I did try a pot of beans, and so far it hadn't been so bad.
Oh yeah, I know you're always on the soup diet because of your digestion issues. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, I've been dancing. I've been dancing over the line every now and then.
What? Well, beans are good. They have a lot of
beans. Did some chicken and garlic. Yoda, Grumpy Acres Farms. His wife, Yoda, she did this garlic chicken recipe with rice. And so I made it up and it seemed to go through. And then she did a chicken a la king one. She was going to try to come up with some pork ones for me that are kind of, they're flavorful, but then they're still bland enough, neutral, and easy for me to get through. Which that way I can change. Man, I do the chicken noodle soup. I don't give a shit. I just have that mentality. It's not for everybody, trust me. And I don't think most people can do it, but I can just whatever makes a turd. But it would be nice to taste something besides chicken noodle soup.
Oh, he only has 4 chickens. Wow.
Okay, well, see, that's all I'll have. Cool. Well, let's see. It's 4. Well, I don't know because I told Nikki, the other Nikki, that if they need them, because they done lost so many to it's a raccoon or a fox or something. I think
oh,
a raccoon
really?
is what she said. Yeah, they lost 4 or 5 chickens.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And so she was raising them for me and stuff. But then I told her, going, well, hell, and killed their rooster.
Oh.
Yeah. So I was like, if you need to kill him, she has told me no, but she's got to get her, start doing her some more.
Oh, that's terrible.
D-Dog, you ever look into getting any geese? They say them geese are good-ass watchdogs.
They are. Yeah, that's true.
I heard that, bro. They're loud as shit. That's why. They freak out whenever somebody walks up on them.
And they're mean. They'll
fight, but they'll let you know and shit, so you can grab your shit and go take care of it.
Well, that's what Nikki even thought was kind of funny because the ducks that they have, they didn't get jacked with. But the chickens, they went chickens. Well, see, that's them ducks and shit, dude. Them birds are a different type of bird. I don't know what happened to the translation between the almighty dinosaur chicken and the ducks and geese, because ducks and geese don't put up with no shit. They will beat the crap out of something, where chickens are like,
right now, I've got 14 of them in my backyard hanging out right now. That's my litter. I streamed once with the babies. They hatched. They're all still coming here with their mom and dad. They're all big now, and they're like, Nikki, where's our lunch? So they hang out here. This is where they live. And we got the other big ones over here. So 8 of the babies lived out of the 11. And they got all big and cute. And they chased me around everywhere. I've got some cute video. But let me tell you what. They're loud. And so when something happens, you can hear it. It's pretty cool. Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean, though. You look at the way geese and duck and them act. They'll herd together and they will like, nope, this is a threat. Where chickens are just like, they're like a chicken with their head cut off. They just run around going, oh no, and just go ahead, and it's like a mobile buffet, and it's like, what the hell? And like Billy even said, everything likes chicken. Even chickens like chicken.
Well, it's true. Chickens are a little stupid. Michael the chicken, the famous, what is it? He lived, the guy cut his head off to have chicken dinner, and the thing lived. And the fucking thing ran around without a head for 18 months. He fed it. He took it on exhibitions. I think he named it Michael. It's disgusting.
Without a head?
No head. Yeah, look it up.
How did it eat?
The thing is, because it was the neck, and they're like they would put stuff down the neck hole, and actually, eventually, the reason why he died is because crap got stuck there down his neck. It's not funny, but it's kind of funny. Yeah, lived with his head cut off, because I was watching something on. It started out with, if you cut the head off a human, how long will the head last and all that. No, I'm not that morbid, but you know what I'm saying. It was one of those weird things you happen upon. And then they're like, all right, like roaches, I mean, they can run around without a head for whatever, you know, and still do their thing. And then they went on to the famous Michael, I think it was, they called him Michael the chicken. Yeah, and this guy made a pet out of it, and it's disgusting kind of to look at it and creepy, because it's like, it looks like a vagina coming out of a body, you know, and it's just like, he's got no head. So, yeah, he went to cut the head off, actually just to butcher a chicken like we all do. And that's it. The thing didn't die. I kid you not.
Damn, Kiss Off says, Chrissy, my girl, we did that tortilla slap across the face. LOL. Saturday, we're doing the water bottle on the ceiling fan slap being blindfolded. I love the holidays. I have no idea what you're talking about, Kiss Off.
Sounds like a drunk.
Billy's like that one in Colorado. They still have a headless chicken festival every year. Or a headless chicken festival. Is that when you're plucking? I mean, isn't that basically, would that be your harvesting thing, a chicken? And what's up, Nikki? Effing chickens.
No, Patrick sells chickens. Yeah, right. Huck saw the video. It's real. That chicken ended up living 18 months. It probably would have lived longer, but it choked on whatever they put down its gullet, because it's got no beak. But it lived. Now that's kind of weird, because ordinarily, you know, you can cut the head off a human. We're not going to live 18 months. We're not going to live much past a few seconds. So that's interesting, that you can cut the head off a chicken and that thing was just running around for 18 months like nothing ever happened. Very weird.
So Patrick said, I've been selling live chickens at my honor stand and have to quit. I sold out several times earlier this year. Example, a 2-pound chicken is $10, but the little wooden cage it's in is $20. You hang a water bottle half turn the ceiling fan on low and blindfold the person, and they try to dodge the smack.
That shit's hilarious.
Lord have mercy, Kissel.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's a good drum game. That's terrible, but it's funny.
I also have the frozen dead guy in Colorado. Guy has his dad and grandpa frozen.
My bad to just jump out, bro. I went and got me some coffee and another bottle of water and shit.
No worries. It's all good.
What? Billy, that can't be real. Seriously?
I know, right? I was like, what?
Frozen what?
I also have the Frozen Dead Guy Festival in Colorado. A guy has his dad or grandpa frozen in the shed waiting for a tech to bring them back alive, if I remember the story. What?
Wow, that's crazy.
So y'all were doing harder shit than we're in weed in Colorado, I can see right now. On the freeze some family members and bring them back once a year. We'll try this. What?
You know they can clone and do all that shit already, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, John?
Wow.
Are you staying warm down there, sir?
Weird. That just kind of weirded me out to see your frozen relative and like, hey, what's up? But it's just weird, you know.
Well, yeah, and just it's like, so do you just like you're gonna give it a shot this year? Like, okay, you get Grandpa out the damn shit. We're gonna try it this year. Last year's festival, he only placed 12th. We're gonna go for first place this year. I mean, how does that go?
And God, some relatives, Jesus, all you want to do is throw
What's
them in
that-
the canal. You don't want
what's
to freeze them and bring them back.
What's that group of people? Is it the Mauis or somebody that they dig their loved ones up every year and like have a party and shit with them and dress them up, and if
Oh,
they're
yeah.
still like got, skin and shit on them, they'll wash them all the way
Disgusting.
through to where their bones, like
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, what is
they
that?
dress them
Dude,
up and then they put them back to bed and shit. It's wild.
yeah, it's really weird. You're right. There's a culture that digs up their dead.
Something in South America. I forget which country it was.
Right, kiss off? No. Huh?
Someone needs a gas mask. Ugh. Yeah, that's wow. But you know, it's weird. It makes you wonder where the mentality behind that ritual, if you will, came to pass, right? That they dug them up, did that, but because at some point, what the hell happened to make that actually permanent into modern times? You know what I'm saying? It's just weird.
Weird.
Yeah. But, I don't. Oh, we all have our stuff, so
Yeah, well,
Crazy
yeah,
ass
fun of
there's
anybody,
stuff,
but
but then
that's like,
there's that.
need a serious nose clip for that one. Oh. A frozen water bottle.
Yeah, there you go. Spin
what I
one of
would
them bad boys around on the ceiling fan.
I know, right? Yeah, that's what I would do because I'm a sick bitch. Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
I'm sure alcohol was involved more than likely, Huckleberry. That's
Oh, man. Yeah, the frozen thing, that's interesting. Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't like once I drop dead, I don't want to be frozen. I don't want to come back. Because God, can you imagine by the time they have the technology to bring you back to the point where it's like good?
shit, no.
People like us will wake up and go, "Are you fucking kidding me? You brought me back for this shit?"
No, when I go, I just stay that way.
Yeah. I mean, look, you're never really gone, right? You can't. Energy is never lost. So when you die, it goes somewhere else. So yeah, that's just ridiculous nonsense. These are these egomaniacs with way too much money that want their heads frozen or whatever the hell, and they want to come back to be bigger douchebags and make more money. Fuck them.
You ever seen that movie Demolition Man with Wesley Snipes and Sylvester Stallone?
Yeah, that was a good movie. I have to go back and rewatch that. That was a long time ago.
Dude, that movie is like legit, pretty much how we are right now. If you think about it, they have the restaurant wars where Taco Bell won, and they're the only food chain. That's kind of like reminiscent to Walmart and Amazon, knocking out all the mom and pops. They have now it's this whole attitude where everybody's like gender neutral. If you remember that movie, everybody, like especially the men, were all dressed feminine and had their hair done and makeup on and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And they now have the crime way, like how they, like when you capture somebody, you gotta talk them down, and you have these fucking what is it called, like mental health workers instead of the police. You know what I mean? They want to limit the police activity and talk criminals down. And now in Chicago, you can't even chase criminals if they take off on foot. that movie like parallels what our time is right now. Pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Check it out again if you haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's
I couldn't believe
interesting.
it. See it.
And it's,
Demolition Man. It's an older one.
yeah, it's a good movie too, and it's you know, it's funny you brought that up.
It deals with cryogenics too, because
Yeah,
back in the day, your sentence was being froze.
right.
I forget why they didn't just kill people, but they froze you and would put you in cryogenic state for like
I guess they don't have to take care of
18,000
you.
years. So when you wake up, all your people are gone and shit.
Not really. No, it's not. Yeah, yeah. He's right, and you know, it's so cool that you brought that up because I'm like this binge watching freak. So I've got other sites or whatever that I go on. I can get all TV and movies and all that crap. I don't pay for shit. But and so sometimes some series will hit me and I just binge watch a thing season 1 through who knows what. It just runs while I'm working. I need noise all the time. And then sometimes it's on YouTube, whatever. But you know what's interesting? Whether it's a TV show or movies, what I pay, and I even make notes on it, what I pay special attention to are all these things that most of us will notice, being like-minded and all, is stuff that pops up in TV shows and movies you hear even in the 80s. And you're like, wait a second, that's going on
They
now.
call that predictive programming.
You're right, exactly.
They'll tell you what they're gonna do right when they're doing it or right before they do it to you.
Yeah, and the crazy
It's
shit
kind of like
is,
a code they have to live by. You know how the vampire has to ask in order to come in your house, or has to be asked
yeah,
to come in your house, or
right,
invited in?
right.
It's kind of like that. They have to show their hand and shit, but they do it so subtle, and they make
Yeah.
you it entertains you.
It's true. And it's just interesting. And there's some things that make the hair on the back of your neck stand up to the point where I've got to write that crap down, you know. And I do. I have a special notebook for it because just interesting to me, you know. And then even as recently as if you go back and certain TV series, whatever, and certain shows that you see, some obscure ones that you wouldn't have heard of, but you know, and this is a few years before the CV thing even started, and it's like, wow, it's almost like subliminal conditioning is what it is, you know, and people don't even realize it. Yeah, seriously, it's interesting. It's very interesting.
That's why they call it entertainment. Enter your mind, contain your thoughts, and
Yeah.
you know your mind is the meant part.
Yeah, it's why my mom always said we were growing up, we were not allowed to watch TV. And she said that box there will make you stupid. So we weren't allowed to watch TV. We were allowed 25 minutes after dinner at night, and then we had to go to bed. But we had a farm, so we woke up really early. So we were not allowed to watch TV. And the only thing I ended up being able to watch is like Dukes of Hazzard, Magnum PI.
Oh yeah, I used to love
stuff like
watching
that.
The
You know,
A-Team.
Yeah, the A-Team. Dun, 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 dun. Right. Stuff like that. And then old school days like Rockford Files, man, I love that stuff. You know, but we weren't able to watch a lot of that stuff. My mom wouldn't let us. She made me sit down and read books and stuff like that. And I'll tell you,
that wasn't the norm. Like back, man, when you started doing the TV shows and stuff, it was almost like it was a part-time thing. It was like going to the movies almost. So it would be like one show or two show, and it would just be for that. But you were still entertained by everything else. So you went and you fished and you rode or you read or you went to concerts or you picnicked or you went to the beach. You went and did other stuff because this was just like a part-time kind of, but then it slowly gravitated to where now it's everything. This is where now you don't even go outside. You just do this. And
flipped on its head. That's what Satan wants. He wants everything flipped on its head. Whatever God wants, he wants the exact opposite. That's what they got us now.
It literally was like dessert back in the day. It was a special treat, is what it was. And you know,
man, that was like the thing as a kid watching cartoons and stuff. It was you literally had your little couple-hour window of cartoons and your bowl of cereal type shit, and you sat wrapped up in a blanket watching cartoons,
Yeah.
eating a bowl of cereal. But then when it was over, that was it. It wasn't no big to do. It was you wanted to go. Matter of
Yeah.
fact, the general rule of thumb back then was, look, when the street lights come on, like if I was around my mom around town, then it was when the street lights came on, I had to be inside. If I was out around my dad, then whenever he either honked the horn or went out there and hit the shop buzzer deal, then I needed to be trying to make my way back to the house.
Yes.
Now you can sit there, you got to push him in a damn chair out the door going, do you want to just go get some sunshine? And it's like,
It's terrible.
that's what's
Oh, yeah.
wrong. It's not so
I
much
make my
the
kids go
system.
outside, bro.
We created the system.
Yeah, we did.
created by
This is
becoming lazy and complacent.
Well, that too, and if you think about it, like when we were little, we used to roll our bikes everywhere and shit.
Yeah.
Everybody had a bike. I don't know if you're in your guys' town. I'm assuming so, but
Hell yeah.
we
we
weren't
could go
in
together, and it was like
buggy,
safety in numbers. Well, now people don't want their kids out because there's fucking drive-bys and drug deals and tweakers and bums laying
had
all
the
over,
same
depending
shit
on
when I
where you
was
live.
young, though.
This shit's gone to hell.
Oh,
Oh
no.
yeah, man.
We had the
I
same
wouldn't
thing.
want my kids. Well, I don't let my little ones get out like I would have my older two.
Morning, Miss Betty.
Well, it depends on where you live, too. But, I mean, we have the same thing back then growing up. But, yeah, we did bikes everywhere and stuff like that. That was our culture. But
Stay outside all day, drink from the garden hose.
yeah, exactly.
You know, around here, I can say that, like, I could let my granddaughter could ride her bike all around here, and she could sit out there and play and run and do and kind of just because this is different, but then this
That's
is
cool.
more rural.
Oh,
And
God,
so,
I could not do that in this neighborhood. Oh,
you
jeez.
know, I could see, but see, that's what I said. And so it's like, I don't know when it happened in cities because I didn't really pay attention when I was around my mom's and stuff. And that was more of the city endorsement there was through her. But I know out here, it used to be, it's just like you couldn't act stupid because another adult would call you out. So as kids, you had a community different vibe. So, and then that started to
Good
break
morning, Betty
apart. And then all of
Daly.
a sudden you ended up with well, don't say nothing to my kid. And it's like, well, your kid just flipped me off. I don't care. You don't say anything. And it's like, well, where the hell did this mindset come from that we just, and that breaks apart and it trickles across. And then that's why I say when we talk about like police problems, politician problems, doctor problems, all these problems, it's people. And it's because we just stopped giving a shit. The whole empathy and compassion
starts at home.
I think it's when I don't say I'm condoning violence or anything, but when kids stop getting their asses beat.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's when a lot of it changed.
Yeah,
they thought they were on the
totally agree
equal
with
level with their parents. You can't touch me. You can't touch me. I'll call the cops.
Yeah, if I said that to my mom,
and then the parents and
she
all
would have
kinds
had
of
my ass
fucking
upside
trouble.
down in a ringer, dude. You're right.
And I'm
They
guilty of
tried
it
that.
too. I never spanked my kids, but then again, I don't think they ever really did nothing that warranted a real bad spanking either.
My
I mean,
mom
they would get
kicked
into
my
shit and do
ass.
what kids do, but my kids
When
generally
my kids
have
went
all
to
been
school,
good.
I
Knock
told
on
them,
wood.
we went down and introduced ourselves and flat out told them that they were more than welcome. All we wanted was a phone call. We wanted to know why. And then what was done other than that, no, by all means, you need to command respect from him just like I expect him to treat you with respect. And if I'm not here to watch, I'm expecting you to do that for me. Thank you.
That's what my mom did. I ended up in the dean's chair and I said something wrong to my teacher. I did not want to go home because I would get it worse from my mom. She beat the shit out of me twice. I didn't.
My dad would tell us, he'd say,
man.
go get me a belt. And you'd be like, oh, fuck, no. You know you messed
It all
up.
started with those participation trophies. Yeah. And me and my wife were talking about, there was a term back then and it was called free range parenting. And it was like, what the hell is that? Well, that was to let kids discover themselves and, not to be so restrictive on them. And I was like, well, the kids need boundary. Well, I didn't see then where we are now, I was like, wow, really? So you actually sold this to everybody, and
Oh,
and it's just crazy.
well, I saw the beginnings of it with my fucking idiotic sister I was raised with. You know, I don't even talk to her in decades. Fuck her. So there's that thing, you know, just because it's family doesn't mean you have to love them, because you know, family can be a whole lot of things. Well, fuck her. So, in fact, if I got news tomorrow she got run over by a semi, I'd throw a party. So, you know, little bitch. Oh yeah, big time. But you know, this one used to do this bullshit. She she was wicked, evil, smart back then, and she got to the point where she wouldn't listen to my mom, had no respect, and she would tell my mom, "I I think I'm gonna call social services if you yell at me again." And like I took her in the back of the room one day and I'm like, you know what? Social services doesn't care about me. I'm gonna string you up from the nearest oak tree and I'm gonna leave you there in the middle of the winter if you say that shit again, you know. And she was like, my sister's crazy, and imagine that. You used to say that about me when I was young. Oh yeah, I actually, you know, when
Shoot, I
she
used
ended
to have
up
a
leaving
paddle
the
set,
house,
Mr. Do Right #2.
now I beat the tar out of that bitch, and she ended up having to leave the house because I beat the fuck out of her. My mom was actually trying to protect her. I broke my mom's wrist beating the shit out of that bitch, and then she left the house because she's that much of a. She literally has like sociopath in her. This bitch, crazy evil bitch, and I'm like, you're out of here, man. And my mom was crying. And now I look back on it and I feel kind of bad. And then, of course, my dad comes home from work. Doo-doo-doo. You know, he walks to the garage, just shut the shop, comes home, and I'm like, step aside, I got this. And I was like a young teenager then. I was beating the shit out of this bitch. And because she was like 14, 15 years old at the time, and came home with some Cuban that was 29 going on 30. This dude was standing in our house behind her making a face at me. I'm like, did you just make a face at me? Because that's not happening. So I threw up these big German candles. Anybody that's German knows what these are. They're carved. They have beautiful. I kind of feel bad actually because
They're like curly and shit where they carve them down.
yeah, they're worth a lot of money now. I threw
Yeah,
that shit at this motherfucker's head. I'm like, get the fuck out of my house. And I hit him too. And then he went up, made a face, and put his fist up. I'm like, oh, you want to punch me now? That's not happening, dude. I'm a horse girl. I will bury you in the horse manure pile before you even touch me, you know. So that piece of shit went out, and then he ended up driving her out of there. She ran away from home. Good fucking riddance. Both of them are evil. But I really
Are
kind
they
of feel
still
bad.
together?
Kill him first. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah.
They're still together now?
Oh, hell no. She's a slut, man. I mean, I think he knocked her off and then whatever, or up, or whatever you call it. And then whatever. And then she went on to the next one, and then she's just an idiot. So it's like a constant battle over time for me to have kept her away. And then, of course, my mom was on her deathbed. She hadn't talked to my parents in well over a decade. And then she just showed up when my mom was dying. So, you know, I've had my stuff. I don't talk about it a lot here. This is where my bad attitude comes from, but I kid you not. I wanted to string her up from the nearest oak tree again. I would do it now. So I'll never talk to that cunt again. So, you know, whatever. Like I said, if I hear in the news tomorrow she gets hit by a semi, all the drinks and the food are on Nikki. And I'll laugh about it too. No joke. It just shit happens, man. You can't love everybody. And some people are just fucking evil. She was born evil, man. This bitch destroyed our family. Some people are inherently evil, I believe. And this is one of them. But because I have a foul mouth and a stupid attitude, everybody thinks I'm the bad one, but I'm not. I love everything except iguana and squirrels. You know, it she's just, I swear to God, inherently evil. This girl put my parents through hell. And you know what killed me the most? I never forget that my mom's wrist was broken basically because of me, but it was because of her. And my mom was crying. And then I realized that when you get older, that siblings are doing this and you did this to the parents, which makes me want to kill her even more. So if the purge ever happens, everybody here knows who's on the top of my list, which won't even bother me. And I'm going to take my time.
Rescue. Well, how much
Just
metal do you got in your body, and what is it again? Like, what did you have done?
half my cervical spine has been replaced, and I have a titanium plate in my neck.
Ooh, titanium.
And then I have some lead in my left leg. Because there's still fragments of a bullet in my left leg.
You know about my ribs and shit, right? I thought I told you.
I know you said you had an accident and you were pretty jacked up, but you never really told me.
I broke 17 ribs, bro.
Oh hell!
You only got 22 ribs.
Did you get the titanium jobs?
Oh yeah, my whole left rib cage was crushed. 2 of my ribs they completely rebuilt. Because there was nothing. It was so bad that there was really nothing there. And then the other ones all have metal plates holding the pieces back together and shit. But the ones on the right side of my body, they never fixed. And anything that's broken in the front, they never fixed either. So it all just kind of healed back on its own and shit.
That's how my collarbone went after I got ran over on my bike.
Oh yeah.
Didn't have
I
no
broke my
insurance. That was a
collarbone
good.
too during that wreck. Ruptured my spleen. Cracked my sternum. Fucking put my heart into defibrillation or whatever they call it. I died twice. Oh yeah, it was a bad one. But what I was gonna say is, since you're all jacked up and I'm all jacked up, we should go to one of these hot springs. You know what I mean? For a week retreat where they just massage you and you sit in these mineral hot springs and shit all week long.
Good.
That'd be a cool ass trip. We could stream from
one
there and
that's
shit.
Got the legal flowers.
Well, that too. Of course, that too.
Man, I could, Hey, I say we just sit in that bad boy and just need a OZ or something.
Yeah.
There it is in a bucket.
Does your shit really bother you when you get cold, bro?
Oh man, it aches. That's why it keeps me from going out right now.
For sure.
I probably try to wrap up and go out, but man,
mine doesn't.
It's like
once that metal starts getting cool.
Yeah, and it's like it stays colder than the rest of your body. It's weird as shit.
I guess that's true. When it gets colder, it actually is a bitch.
Yeah, it's like it radiates down the bone, and then that affects on the nerves. And oh man.
Well, because it holds heat and cold a lot longer than your own body and cells would actually do it. Because
I don't like that bullshit.
Yeah, my foot, because I've got a giant titanium plate with 7 screws, and I've got titanium in my face here too. It's but my face never bothers me actually when it's cold. But my foot, yeah, you guys know about my foot. That actually kind of does, I guess. It gets stiffer, which ordinarily I kind of like, stiff is good. But I'm in Florida, so it doesn't really get that.
Push, I'm not gonna enter that hot spring. I'm gonna do a cannonball in that bitch without talking to my doctor.
Yeah, have you guys ever used a TENS unit?
Oh yeah. They wanted to implant one in my back. I've had shots in my back, all kinds of shit, bro.
No, these are like little.
Yeah, the electrodes. I have one.
Yeah.
Back when they did my neck, I used to have one, and I used to love it. It had multiple patches, and I put it all around and do different rhythms. The ones you get nowadays, it's like they shorten down the presets, and I don't like the hammering one. That little it's like that's annoying as shit, dude. I like that slow pulse one where it kind of like increases and decreases. because it's kind of like a massage inside on your muscles. Then it just kind of like tenses up and relaxes. I love shit out of it. Unfortunately,
the one's cool.
I had a friend that was having some issues, and I'm like, well, sure, here, you can use this. And, you know, that was like 15 years ago, so I've never seen it ever since.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. I didn't use it a lot of years. I recently started using it again because we had one TENS unit, and now we've got another one that he got because of his shit that it almost looks like an iPhone, you know, with you can connect it and do all that. Mine is like old school. It's in the like a big suitcase and all that shit. And so, because in the beginning they're like, you can't put that stuff on your foot because of your hardware, blah, blah, blah. Finally, I got like desperate a few months ago. And I'm like, fuck it. I'm just trying it. You know,
you could, as long as you do your placement right over on the tendons or the muscle line, you know, and then you start out real low, you're just going to stimulate that muscle. So
yeah, it feels a little weird.
Like I said, I have
the plate that I have on my
plate
foot
in my neck, and that's why they gave it to me. I used to wear it right here on my neck.
Yeah.
But it was the path that it was taken wasn't through that plate. It was through the tissue. So,
right. Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
It was kind of weird. It took some getting used to, but it didn't do any harm. It actually, it felt a little good. I mean, look, at least until I get surgery, if it gives me some relief. And I was thinking, because I put that thing after a while, I was like, oh, this ain't shit. I put that thing all the way up. And then I was like, you know, my foot. And I was like, wait a minute, maybe I can nuke the bacteria in there and it's just dying, and then I don't have to get surgery, you know.
Oh man, I used to love hooking that thing up, and I would sit there and play around with like from right above my hip down to below my calf, and I could sit there and do my whole leg and get it to tighten up and loosen. I miss it. I'm gonna try to get one from this spinal guy when I talk to him about the surgery thing. I'm gonna ask him about a 10-year, see if I can get it approved through Medicare or Medicaid, whichever one I have. I keep trying to. So it's care for the older ones and CAID for the young ones, right? Medicare for the older and Medicaid for young.
Oh God, I always get it confused.
I know. See, good. Okay, I'm not the only one that gets confused by that. I always screw it up.
Except for I'm subjected to the commercials on the stupid boob tube. They've been doing that for the last year. Did you guys see that? You got to call 1, you got to ask them this. 2, you got to ask them that. 3, you got to do this. And I'm like, why are they pushing this so hard? And it's been over a year. But when they started that a year ago, I was going to do a video on this actually because it really pisses me off. And I'm like, they're pushing this so hard. It's supposed to be for your benefit. It's going to add stuff back to your Social Security check. And I'm like, hang on a second. You know how much those commercials cost? So anytime they're trying to push some shit on you, it ain't doing you any good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't get it. But yeah, and that's for Medicare. I think it's Medicare. Medicare is for older.
See, I think so.
Okay. I
forget.
I keep getting them all confused, but they've got these commercials on there constantly. It drives me nuts. And I'm like, wow, people are and they've got spokespeople that like the most disappointing. I saw Shatner on there. I was like, dude, seriously? Yeah. So Joe Montana, Shatner.
Oh, it's Medicare.
Yeah, okay, Medicare. I'm like, wow, seriously?
Cool deal.
These guys are like commercial horrors. There's nothing they won't do for a buck. Seriously, if they're doing this, there's something to be gained by the system. And what the fuck's going on? People are just falling for this shit and calling them.
Well, and now a lot of them, hell, they're paid endorsements. So I mean, you know, it's just that the fine little print, which I guess being an older bunch, then I kind of see that's what irritates me. Is I remember when that became a deal. I mean, I don't remember in detail per se, but I remember when that became an issue, and it was the advertising on TV. And all of a sudden it became an issue that they needed to put the labels, they needed to do warnings, they needed to do all that little fine print. And at first it came out, and then went from regular font size to all of a sudden down. A few people started to kind of go, well, Dan, you can't even really read that though. And I want
Yeah.
to say there was something that came up about the pausing of a DVR, and it's like, well, see, you could, and so then it just went away. Well, look at all the shit, dude, that they just pawn off,
Yeah.
and it's the little fine print, and it's like, yeah, well, you just didn't see that; it blipped by on the screen, but we was there, so according to the rules, we showed it, and it's like
Yeah.
bullshit. They ought to be able
Pelosi
to
said
tell
it
you.
best. She said we gotta pass it before we can read it. Before we have the time to read it.
Yeah.
Like what? You didn't even read it and you're just gonna pass it? What the fuck? Talking about, like laws and shit, same concept.
Oh, yeah, that's what they tried to do with that HR1 bill when they first brought it. Was just like, no, just vote
She
on
literally
it.
said
Pass
that
that. And it's
shit.
like, well, where is that?
Gotta pass
Oh,
it
we're not
before we
finished
got
with
the
it
time to
yet, but
read
just vote on it. It's like,
Crazy, bro. Drink
Yeah.
fucking Twilight Zone.
Yeah, that crap drives me nuts because sometimes, like right now, I've got the TV's on over there, but it's on mute. And so during, like, usually it's Weather Channel that's running all the time. But when I'm working in the garage or doing whatever, I leave it on so the dog has noise. Because he's used to hearing noise all the time, and I'm kind of weird. I'm trying to be nice. But it's crazy because on some of these channels, that's all you hear. It's either oh, God, don't get me started on the Shriners commercial. So it's either a Shriners commercial. If you give $20 a month, you get this adorable blanket. Seriously? We're in such a bad state right now with eggs being $8 a fucking dozen. We can't buy a fucking blanket. So and the government fucked you up to begin with. They should be paying for it anyway. Don't get me started. So it's between that and the goddamn Medicare, excuse my language, commercial, and I'm like,
You know who the Shriners are linked up to, don't you, Nikki?
I don't know. It just annoys the crap out of me.
The Shriners are a spin-off or a subcategory of the Freemasons.
Oh, see, that's why I hate the fuck out of them. See, fuck them all.
Google it. Look into it. It's pretty crazy when you go down the rabbit hole on that one.
Yeah, I figured that. They got their stupid little gay-ass hats. Wait, I didn't say gay.
Yeah.
Cute hats, right? Yeah, with the tassel thing and all that crap. Yeah, Freemason. Well, I figured that, because it's crazy. And here's the thing. What I noticed since we moved into this house a year ago, because the TV is always on, they constantly have all, and they're totally outdoing St. Jude, because the St. Jude hospital thing, they try to get it up there. But Shriner, I got to tell you, like, I go to bed early, I turn the TV on, it puts me to sleep and all that, and every other commercial is a Shriner commercial with all these kids.
That's what I thought, buffering.
Damn.
He says you got to be a 33-degree Mason in order to be a Shriner. I thought
Really?
it was something like that. Yeah, that's probably
So for
true.
anybody looking for food, John says that the grocery store over in his way had a deal to buy a ham and you get a free turkey up to 16 pounds. So he got a ham and a 15-pound turkey for $25.
Wow, so that's interesting.
That's a pretty good little meat source there.
33-degree Mason to be a Shriner. I knew there was some fucked up shit with that. I just have radar for this, anti-radar. Like, F you. I don't care how many messed up kids you put on there and like, it's adorable blanket. Fuck your blanket and fuck your donation. Wait, I gotta go to the bathroom.
So, what do you mean when you said, but not public and no public content will take you down? Will you take it down? Okay, I'm sorry. I missed it. Yeah. Bam. There we go. But I subbed anyway, so I'm just saying. My dad is Mason, and he was right here. Yeah, it's just that's why I just let people do their things because I think my dad was Mason. I think my stepdad was Mason, and but I don't know. I don't know nefarious shit that I ever remember. So I don't know. It's just it's a different day and age nowadays. You could start any organization and have the best intention, but if
Oh yeah, there's corrupt
it gets
wings and
fed into
everything.
the system and greed takes over, then it's gonna happen. St. Jude's is about the only one as far as any kind of fun thing that I still have some faith in, and only because I can see them right by me with people that I know that. But there's actually I know a lot of the people around here. It's just around here it'd be like the Masons are more just on the church going side, is the way it would be viewed around here. And nobody even really, that's the way most people would think of a Mason around here, is it's the church going people.
You know, that thing always intrigued me because I don't think they're all bad. I mean, but my nature just tends to shy away from any organization at all. You know what I mean?
Oh
And
yeah, well see, most of them are just a middleman. When you really
right,
look at what they do, that's why St. Jude's is about the only one, and it's because they actually have a facilities. They actually
yeah,
are in
they
the
do.
leading of research on stuff. So it's not like,
Yeah,
hey,
there's
give it to
one down
me
here.
or St. Jude's, because now those are the
Exactly.
thick and shit ones. It's just go ahead and go to St. Jude's. Well, that's what all these others do. They're like a middleman.
Yeah, because St.
Right.
Jude is like it's a hospital, it's a medical organization,
Yeah.
blah blah blah. Next thing, it's like I see this Shriner thing, and I'm just like, and then the guy next to him with his little fucking hat on and all that, and I'm like, really? I mean, I just, I don't know. It's just my blood pressure goes up, the brick wall comes down, and it's like not happening. You know, I don't know. I inherently just don't trust crap like that. You know what I mean? I really don't. And especially because I see patterns. Like I said, even years before, all the time, I always have crap running. The TV's always on, whatever on whatever is going on, even though it's on silent, and I can see what's going on. And these things always come up, you know.
Oh yeah.
So
Well, it's
annoying, especially now when people, you know. Let me tell you something. To a lot of people, $19 a month is a lot of money. You know, a lot of money.
that's true, John. Make-A-Wish Foundation.
So
They
yeah,
they
Make a
actually
Wish
go
is
out.
good. We support them. We do their big car show every year in Boca and all that stuff, and it's really cool. You know,
Well, it's just that's so people want. Then it just actually goes to show you that people want to try to help.
they
That's the
do.
only reason that those kind of people get any ground is because they can feed off of the fact that people want to try to help, and that's a good sign. But it's all, since it's never been corralled at the top, and it's just part of the greed. You know, it's chasing that dollar, and now it's all justified by everything is justified. Everything has an excuse.
Right. Exactly. So
That's
Devil
And
Dog.
yeah,
facts, devil dog.
My dad was a
Infiltrated.
Shriner with the
my
Detroit
dad
chapter.
was a Shriner with the Detroit chapter, Drum and Bugle Corps. People need to do more research into the private organizations. The Bex organizations have been infiltrated by the Jesuits. Evil. That's it.
Yeah,
That's why I said
I
I don't
can't
know.
speak to that, but
I see it different because it's today's day and age. Is
I do.
matter of fact, we actually talk about how like the laptop was suppressed and how the media controls this and the narrative and all that, but we don't take into account that might participate in a lot of that same thing there too. There's a certain narrative that starts getting led away.
You know what?
I say,
It's like if you want to help a human being, you don't need to, you know, put your balls in your purse or your wife's purse and join an organization. Just go help another human being. This is my big problem with this. Everybody has to join some kind of cult. It's all a fucking cult, guys. You know, and you got to help somebody. You know what? I can walk out the front door and I will help somebody because I'm a good human being and I'll do it, man. You know, I'm like, wait a second, I'm not part of a cult. Let me join first, and I'm gonna help you. Fuck off. You know, the minute that you see that shit on TV, first of all, it costs money to put that on TV. Then you're talking about taxes, all this stuff. How much really is going to these kids? I mean, come on. Somebody who benefits. That's all you gotta ask. You
But
know,
see,
I'll tell you
that's
who
everything.
benefits
Hell, that's
when I
all this
walk out the
lottery
front
shit.
door.
That's all the stuff that they've claimed was going to the kids.
Yeah, exactly.
I love how
Bullshit,
that's
man.
the typical phrase.
Oh,
Matter of
bullshit.
fact, that's the one that's scary to me. Is either we're from the government here to help, or it's let's look out for the children. It's for the children, and it's
Huh.
kind of like, oh my God, you
Yeah.
start saying that, and it's like, oh, okay, yeah, this is where it all goes wrong.
Yeah, it's like the guy who rented a hooker, and he's like, "Oh, baby, I love
Well,
you."
because that's how they play on the heartstrings. They can bring that up, the children, and all of a sudden it strikes the emotional feed, and you're going to play into that because they say
That's
the
right.
word children, and so.
Right. Yeah, it's
I'm
true.
going
You know what?
there.
I can walk out my front door and help people on the local level. That's what's important. The local level, because you can affect the most change by what's immediately around you. You know what I mean? Nobody cares if you see a commercial on TV and call in and, you know, pay in. Thanks.
Hey, William.
Hey, William. Oh, shit. I haven't seen him in a while. You know what I mean? You can affect a lot of change locally because you make friends, you start talking, you exchange stuff. Maybe you barter, right? Then you get to talking, exchanging ideas. People start thinking about stuff. You know, that doesn't happen when you're sitting on your couch or on your iPhone or on TV like, ugh, let's call into Shriners and give them $20 a month for this adorable blanket. I don't want to be.
You got the people that get on there and sell you water in a little vial and tell you that, exactly. Or you got somebody that's selling you moon rocks over here, telling you that these are the most astral aligned rocks in the planet, and then you got somebody over here going, if you'll just donate to them, they can answer all your questions. And then you got the tarot card reader over here going, hey, I can flip this card and tell you everything about everything. You know, and it's like, but it's the gravitation. People will just go for stuff. I mean, it's
it's a shame. It's really a shame. And it makes me angry, you know, because like if I was a billionaire, I would actually pay for commercials that go on TV and go, you know what, guys, here's the thing. Grow some food. And if your neighbor needs help, help them. Share some food. Then you can all learn. And if one small community does that.
Well, how about just encourage somebody to do something to their place and their surroundings and benefit? Or I know, how about as you go out, wave and smile at the person next door? Oh my God, no way. To hell with him. He's a fucking asshole. Well, then there you go. Maybe you could start with that mentality being the starting point of a change. Because it's all in the thinking of it. It's just because if you don't change what's around, nothing's around's going to change. It's a good old sobriety type thing. If nothing changes, nothing changes.
You're so right about that. You know what's funny? Everybody thinks I'm a grumpy old bitch, but I'm actually known as the happy-go-lucky bitch around town, right? Even at my old house, because I go out, I smile at everybody, and I'm like, hey, what's up? And I can't even tell you, this is how weird our society's gotten now in modern, like, just relatively recent times. People kind of look at you when you smile at them and say hi, like that hasn't happened to them in a long time. And when I was growing up,
for 2 years, you hardly got to see anybody's face.
That's all you did when I was growing up. Everybody's like, hey, how you doing? Good morning. And I do it, and I smile. I smile at anybody that looks at me.
That's the problem with the 2 years on the mask on kids. Kids went 2 years of not seeing people's facial expressions. They didn't see those smiles. There was actually a good little time gap there where there was no smiling. So you just saw eye contact. So are you having a good day? Because now you might perceive that they're smiling at you if you're having a good day. But if you weren't, you probably just naturally assume that the person had the frown on their face too because you had one. And we went, what, a year and a half? 2 years?
Yeah. And that's
that shit has a mental impact.
You know, it's like pseudo negative energy
Gotta
that
go do stuff
like
for me, Billy.
it's like when
Have a
your
good day.
spouse walks in the
Hey,
house,
Billy.
you know,
Make it a good day, Billy. Take care, buddy.
and you have negative energy, you don't even have to say anything. That negative energy just resonates. Where, you know what? You get out of your car, you just parked at Publix, you're on your way to the supermarket, some guy comes out, he looks at you, and all you have to do is smile. You may have just made that person's day, even though you didn't talk to him, you know? And I do it all the time. Unless you look like a dick, then I just don't even look at you. But you know, I ordinarily I love smiling, so I smile at everybody. And I noticed in the last few years that some people just look at you just like this is like the next. I don't know. Maybe we should have like a smile stock market because fucking people look at you like they haven't seen that shit in 100 years. You know, it's weird, but they get happy, right? Oh, somebody just smiled at them.
Oh, I know. It would change the vibe all around, and then you get people
Yeah.
that go back to giving a shit instead of not giving a shit. More
Darn
people
right it would.
don't give a shit. Matter of fact, if you ask most people and you'll go, "Hey, what about? Oh, I don't give a shit." Well, what do you think
Let
about
me
that? Oh, I
tell
don't
you,
give a shit.
we don't know
Well,
the
what do you think
reverb.
about that? Oh, I don't give a shit. And you
We
kind of
don't
wonder,
know
where does that come from? Why don't you give a shit?
exactly. We don't even know the reverb. Let's say across the human population of this mentality. Let's say there's some guy, he's a little psychotic, right? And he's walking on the sidewalk like, you know what? Fuck it. I give up. I'm just gonna like just kill and fuck up a bunch of people. And that one person came out of the door and held the door for him and smiled at him. And right there, that person just decided, oh, okay, even though he's mental, at that moment, everything changed for that person. You know, I'm wondering statistically how many billions of times that happens across the planet because it happens. You
That's
never
actually
know.
that's actually, not to cut you off, but that's a statistic. If you make eye contact and acknowledge somebody, even if they were looking to do harm on you at first,
Yep,
they won't. You have less
they
chance of
probably won't.
being a victim if you acknowledge anybody that comes up in your personal space.
You bet your big chest. Yep.
Yeah, that's
And you
a
know what? If
proven
they want
fact.
to do harm on you and you're like Nikki, then I'll just pull out my Ruger and then you have no heart left.
Well, I'm
I
sure
like
there's
it.
always
Billy
those
said,
exceptions, but I'll
Billy
deal with
says
it
one
when you
more
have
thing. To
to.
be fair, when a pretty girl smiles at me, I'm looking for the guy about to rob me. Right, Billy?
Oh, that's funny.
Right.
No, but seriously, Big Chap is right. One smile and one small acknowledgement can actually create a wave that changes a lot of things. Really.
Oh, well, it would
It can
change.
even,
I mean, if you could do that and going out the front door and carry that into your day-to-day life, think about all the interactions you have going from to a grocery store counter to maybe paying the electric bill or going to the doctor's office or any interaction you have with other people, all of a sudden that would change that whole social environment.
you bet. Yeah.
Because
Yep,
right
you
now, what you
get all the money
experience
with
is
that.
everybody has the shitty days. It used to be the running joke when you ran across the person in the bad mood. It would, when you were an adult, once you were grown up, the running joke would be, damn, homeboy ought to get some because he's in a pissy mood. Nowadays, see, everybody's just in a pissy mood and
Yeah.
that's become accepted. And so there's no,
Yeah.
let's brighten the day. We'll just jump on into that and we're all miserable together.
That's ridiculous because that multiplies itself and that's just
Yep.
more negativity. And I'm not one of these tree hugging bitches because, you know, I'm a bitch. So, you know me, Rasky. I give as good as I get. But, you know, buffering just saying it, negative is contagious.
Contagious. Yeah.
Totally. And it magnifies itself. And I'll be honest with you. Also, you have to
It's
have
easy to be negative.
situational awareness. Because I will tell you though that I'm like over aware of everything that's around me. Now, there are certain people, like say I'm going down a sidewalk, I will not make eye contact with them. I walk, but I always have my shoulders up and I walk and I do my thing. This generally isn't, this is not a person that's going to mess with me. But if I was a chick that like had my head down and my shoulders slumped and all, I'm a target. So that's not what I'm talking about. But the thing is, you park your car in a parking lot and you make eye contact with somebody that's coming in or going in or whatever, just smile a little bit. You never know how you can change that person's life. And you know what? It's no skin off your back, because if he's a douchebag, well, you can deal with it afterwards, right? It's smiling. It's like, man, I just smiled
like
at you. Now you're trying to rob me.
Pinball, you have to do, the more people that would do that, you're going to have people that don't react well. You're going to have the assholes and all that. And they're going to bounce around, but then they'll slowly become the few bunch that then become over to themselves. It's like because they'll get bounced around. That's what I mean when I've said it before. Nobody calls nothing out anymore. There's no hold accountable. So there's no accountability. People don't hold themselves accountable, and they'll want to hold other people accountable, but they won't hold themselves accountable. And that becomes the nature thing now, because you got to blame somebody. It's got to be something.
I know.
And that's why it's so easy to do. And it's because it's easy to fall negative. There's to do good and to do right. It takes a conscious effort. You have to apply a thought to that. You have to apply an effort to that, because that's the negative is so outnumbered out there with the negative that it'll pull you in. You have to fight the resistance against that negative, because the world's not a beautiful, happy place. It could be, but it is not. So it's easy to gravitate towards oh man, fuck it, shit, to hell with it, whatever, because things feel bombarded. And so you have to consciously tell yourself, I'm not going to step over on that side of the fence. I'm going to stay here, and I will find the positive in something. If it's the fact that a damn chick hatched today that I've been waiting on for weeks, then there you go. That's the silver lining for today. And it's kind of like getting sober, man. If you got to take it down to the hour shit, if shit around you so bad, I don't know. That's what works for me. I just have to kind of bring myself back to center. I
haven't gotten there yet. Yeah, I don't do sober. So.
Because I got to do the center thing. I got to it's so easy to kind of, especially if you have shit going on, like you're taking a YouTube environment. So if on a day-to-day you have a personal thing going and something kind of gets you into a mindset, and if you happen to go and decide, hey, well, let me go find something to watch. Well, if you find something that's got, and for lack of better words, but if it's like a bitch session going about something, we'll see, you're going to gravitate towards that because you're already in an agitated, irritated mood. But if you'll go and find something that counters that, then that will change the narrative.
That's true.
That's how you can break the cycle.
It's true.
What's up, Bruce Barrett?
True.
No, I'm not uncomfortable, bro. I'm good. You ain't making me uncomfortable. He's cool.
Oh, I miss Moose. Yeah, it's absolutely true, and we'll never know what one little action or how it will affect something, but it can only be good, if it's just a smile. Now, I gotta say, I'm guilty of not taking my own advice, because I'm an asshole, man. If I see some idiot with a diaper now or a double diaper on their face, which happens a lot in this neighborhood, and I'm just like, dude, seriously, what a fucking asshole, And it's like, I'm not smiling at them because I can't fucking see if they're smiling back at me because they're a moron, and I want to make it.
You're not doing it for them. You're doing it for you.
No, I'm letting them know they're a moron in the nicest way.
And so you just smile. Well, no, I'm saying you smile at them. It's not for them. It's for you. It's because you're going to try to do what you know is hard to do. And so you just smile, you nod, you wave, and you just keep going. And you just do you boo kind of thing. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
I just smile because I know if the end of the world's coming, they're cannon fodder, and I get more practice,
They're iguana food.
Iguanas and a face mask, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. Pretty much about the size of it, Oh boy. Well, the cool thing that CV did for everybody is I know who to avoid. And I'm like, you're an idiot, you're an idiot, you're an idiot. I really want to throw you in the canal. More idiots, more idiots. Come on. This was the best gift we could possibly have to divide people physically and mentally, because now I really know. I mean, who's retarded? I mean, seriously. Now,
Well, we could have probably figured
serious.
out a different way besides dropping couple of million people in the process. I mean, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I get that. But I'm
That's the
just
whole
saying,
plan, bro. Less
I
people,
would have never
less
known
people,
that.
less
Like,
people.
people
I
around
wouldn't
me
imagine.
here, if I moved here before any of this crap happened, I'd be like, hey, what's up? I got even like, what's up? I walk around here, I'm like, double-faced diaper sitting at the bus stop, nobody's around you. Double-faced diaper on the corner, you're sprinkling your garden, and it's like, you know what? These are people I do not want to talk to or deal with. Not happening. And it's like, good to know, So, devil dog, what a jerk.
That's funny.
That's not nice. But it's funny.
Be like a Sabbath song.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's terrible, man. It's actually quite.
I don't know. I've gotten to where I don't even let it get to me no more. I used to be so wound up. Now and I brought it up before. It's things out of my control, and I just.
Yep.
It's like
Exactly.
people do them, and it's like whatever. When I went to the doctor's office, I had to put one on when I went in for the MRI because I had to go down this hallway of the hospital. And so I literally looked at that lady and I put it on my chin right here. And the lady who just kind of went, nodded, and I went on down because my personal 2 cents, the way I take it around here, a lot of it is like some of these people know that these bigwigs aren't flying in and coming down here and looking, but they issued a policy and they just do that. And it's like, it's contacting them there. So they'll just go with that. It's not an enforced kind of thing like you hear a lot of the other places. And that's the only place is the hospital around here that's down in the town. And I guarantee you, when you look at them, they're corporate owned by the rest of this big pharma shit that owns all the damn hospitals.
For sure. Yeah.
Matter of fact, that's how I found the doctor I'm going to, because he left the group that was part of that because they were trying to issue things, dictate how these doctors were doing. He didn't play with it, so he separated.
Oh,
but
really?
You still got to go there in these rural areas for the equipment because those are the people with the equipment.
Yeah, it's just really so sad. I mean, you know what it all comes down to for me is
Morning, monkey. Frisky.
It just got sad for me because
Frisky.
I even said to Gary, I'm just like, common sense actually went really way out the window. Like, that's it. Chuck it out the window. And I'm like, well, nobody's got brains anymore. Common sense went way out the window. Just down to basic science, when you're like, even in a doctor's office, and you're like, that paper thing you're wearing doesn't do shit. But like the one guy said that one time, remember? Mosquitoes coming through a chain link fence.
Doctor offices aren't even run by the doctors.
I
So
know.
when you go to your doctor's office, that doctor's office is ran by that office manager that's running that staff of that office. That's who actually dictates that whole flow of that doctor.
Exactly. Yeah, and so, but again,
when they're part of these corporate groups, that's the message they'll pump.
Common sense with these people. Well, I'm going to stop something. Well, like the guy said, and I just said, a mosquito goes through a chain link fence. The chain link fence is your mouth. I mean, people aren't thinking, especially if you've got a beard. That's not doing
Oh no,
shit.
that was the whole intentional lie that they spun out. I mean, that's kind of like the Green Deal thing. I mean, that's a pointless conversation to try to apply any sense to a nefarious act that was intentional.
Yep.
And it's like the new Green Deal. It's not even feasible. It's just not even remotely possible 100%. So it just doesn't. It's not reality. But it's a good hot topic that they use to perpetuate that. And the same thing happens when you go to talking about it's like they talk about the validity of a poke. And it's like, well, that's actually proven to be just the opposite, but it's still the narrative. It's still what's being said.
Yeah.
And that's unfortunately, you got, like I said this a couple of weeks ago, when you think about it, the train stations, bus stations, waiting rooms, all these lobbies and all these places that run that CNN, MSN shit.
Yep.
So whatever shit and the Fox shit, whatever shit's being pumped out, this is the message.
Okay.
So you got all these Fox, CNN, MSN, and they all get emailed and faxed the script for the day. And here comes the stories. And so now here's the message. Follow the message.
You have no
it's like,
idea how I suffer here.
The CNN version, so you got CNN over here because Orange Man is bad, and the Republicans. Well, the version over here for Fox is going to come at you because now they're going to go, yeah, maybe it's time for Trump to separate because see, they're going to pump the Mitch McConnell Republican message because this will be trying to keep that side. But they're all the same media corporation shit, and they all get their little faxes.
Thank you, Rescue. Jesus Christ. You know what? You know what my problem is? This is why I'm so off schedule. It's like my whole schedule is around when the tool wakes up and goes to bed. And it's like he gets home, I make him dinner, and he sits on the couch, which is bird's eye view right there, that room, and then it's like, I don't know what fucking happened in my life. I've known this guy, I've been with him 17 years, last 2 years since CV. All he's got going is COVID all the time. And Fox News and all this crap going on. I'm like, dude, seriously, I can't do this anymore. I'm actually gonna iguana myself if you keep doing this, I'm not joking, And then the thing is, I get like I'm trying to be a calm individual, and not like total Nikki, like I was last few years ago. Dude. And so he sits there and it's like, bam. First thing he puts on, it's like, and then I hear the and Tucker comes on. I'm like, God, if I could just get away with throwing Gary in the canal with some weights and just, I can't do this anymore. And can I attach Tucker to him? Because I can't stand that son of a bitch either. And this is day in and day fucking out. And it's not even him. It's like he wakes up in the morning.
It's the same thing. You go through the same thing the other ones do. They just do it through the other channels is all. But that's the same
thing. Yeah.
Messaging that they're getting.
I know. And I'm like, Gary,
and it's what they dictate is important, and people don't look up or talk about anything now. They just follow what's on that.
Yeah,
screen.
I'm here to remember. Huck remembers from my live streams, Tucker, and like, dude, I have some S&M, like crazy fucked up dreams about stringing Tucker
and
up.
I'll say, I'll give Tucker this. When it comes to Fox, he's probably about the more outside of their little thing, because I think the only thing matter of fact, my 2 cents, the only thing that's probably kept him on that channel is the contract that he had signed for that show. Otherwise, they would have dumped his ass.
Oh, you're probably right. Yeah.
He doesn't always fit their same thing. And you can tell it by just listening to his show and his topics, bam, bam, bam. And then you turn around and you go, but wait a minute, all day long, all you other little populars haven't mentioned any of this. And it's kind of like,
yeah. Well,
that's that
left-right paradigm, the whole thing. That's there to give you a conclusion. You've got a choice and/or there's another opinion, Don't get me started. You know what? Tucker Carlson is just a total, Yeah, well, let me just put it to you this way. I've been bored lately. I would love for him to walk to the front door of my house and introduce him to my dungeon. We'll just see how smart he is after that, dude. Seriously,
You like Jesse Waters?
ugh,
You like Jesse Waters?
no, I don't. I I don't like anybody. I like rescue. No, no, I don't. No, my big thing is this whole left right bullshit and all this news media garbage. It's all garbage. If you see it on TV, it's crap. It's not real. It's there to give you the illusion that there's an opposition. And that's exactly what. Do some
If there was
deep,
if there
do
was
some
any
deep homework
validity,
on Tucker.
if there
Crap.
was any validity to Fox at all, then you would hear CNN and MSNBC start screaming and whining about the stories that Fox was coming out with. You don't
That's
ever
right.
hear that because they know it's all cool. It's the same stockholders, same board members,
Yeah,
shareholders. They say, hey, we want money. We need some more money. You need to fire this up,
right.
bro. Then you're gonna need to kind of pick some sides so y'all can go back and forth.
They're all from the
That way
state
you
of
can get
Maryland.
most of the money.
Shit. Yeah. You know what I always used to say? Different turds, same toilet bowl, man. That it's all garbage. It's all crap. And Gary
Follow the
looks
money.
at me and he's like, I don't want to hear what you say
See,
anymore. I don't
nowadays,
want to hear it and all that. And I'm like,
nowadays
you
you
know
got to
what?
follow the money. You follow the money, you follow the stocks, and nowadays the big money players have been buying up the stocks of others and slowly weeding their way in. And used to you develop something new, and it's like way back with the computer hardware. You would come up with a new way of doing something, and Microsoft, AMD, uh, shit, Suntech, I think was another one. Sun Systems, Micro Sun. Anyway, they would just come in and buy you up. Well, people were going for money, so all of a sudden you got offered, here's $3,000 for that, and you're thinking, well, dude, I'll think of something else. And that little wave kind of kicked off. Well, but that embedded a lot of them, and now you got stocks. If they don't like what you're doing, they'll just get enough of your stocks to change your shareholder vote, and then they can start to change your
Crypto
company from
crap.
within. I mean, hell, look at Walmart. Walmart went from an actual that old man was an honest dude that meant well, and it totally flipped script.
Yep.
And it's all money. It's stockholders. You want to take, and if you wanted to transform Walmart back, then you become somebody like an Elon or a Jeff Bezos, and then you go buy the 51% stock of that, and then now you can put it back the way it was. But see, that's how that shit flips, and it flips in your county the same way. You want to know why you got criminals that can run up and down the road and run in and grab $900 worth of shit out of a store and run out? Because that
Nikki's
DA
not
that
there
got
with an
voted in right there into that
AK-47.
office, he's sitting there dictating on who gets to get charged and who doesn't.
Yeah.
The sheriff dude that got elected in, he got to decide on who to arrest and who not to arrest. So there's people that get put in place. Yeah. People just have to remember, you get a say in that. But you got to.
But again, why? Because here's the thing. If you're the store owner and some douchebag comes in and steals all your crap, he really shouldn't actually even be able to make it out of the door alive. There you go.
No, but then you'll go to jail.
Old West,
See,
baby.
then you go to jail. Then you go to prison.
Nonsense and total
It
bullshit.
is because those businesses decided to still do businesses in those cities. See,
but
that's what gets me, man. The minute that even passed, any business in the right sense should have been like, shut the doors, haul the inventory out. We're not doing business in that city no more if they let that happen. But no.
A lot of them
it's
have,
like
bro.
Fuck them, like old
a lot of places
hang them high and
closed
fucking
up
kill
for
them.
good.
You know, complete and utter nonsense.
Michigan,
you know?
All over. Did you see Benny Johnson was in DC and he was walking through, I believe it was the train station right there, and it's like a historical, beautiful train station, and all the shops and shit were all fucking closed up. Every Starbucks was gone. And he said, "This is sad. It's like a ghost town here because no businesses want to stay open because people just run up in there and loot them and break all their shit, and there's no consequences. The cops don't
There you
even
go.
investigate the shit.
See, and you need that's the people, and it's sad, but you know, it's just like in some of these cities, man. People might have to move out. I mean, this will be the here comes the bad side, but it is what it is. But think about this. So, like, when people went off for D-Day, those guys went off for, you know, a few years to go fight, right? Well, you know what? We're at the level of things are right now. Houston could be my favorite town, and I could have been born and raised there, and I love it. And oh my God, I just want to be in Houston, though. But you know what? If it's gotten so bad, maybe I need to pull out. And then if it can be fixed and it does ever change, then I go back. If it doesn't, then it wasn't the same. You know, I mean, it's because it's going to take, you know, people talk about doing the taxes and paying taxes. Well, it's not just paying the taxes, move. Right. Without the residency, without when that, if New York City didn't have the population, then they fall off the census. Well, then they start losing any say. And so that's it, but it might take that. Well, that's going to be, I don't know that you ever achieve that. Get people to want to migrate out of what this is the world they know.
Right. Yeah.
And thank you, Sun Microsystems. That was one of them.
Oh yeah, that's old school, man. They've been around forever. Yeah.
Well, see, that's what they did back then. A lot of this, you'd sit around here, man, you'd play with different semiconductors and resistors and some memory chips, and you would literally have jumper wires clipped on from over to here and be playing around with the frequency, the megahertz or some shit or something. And if it worked, then you started to consolidate, go down to literally Radio Shack and buy boards and shit and actually sit here and solder shit. Well, then people like Sun Microsystems would hear about it. You would post it up on a whiteboard. On the bulletin boards, and then they would go, oh yeah, well, we could find a use for that. It's like Windows was Texas Instruments, the calculator company. That's where the core code of this shit came from, because somebody was sitting around with some programming going, hey, check this out. They wrote this GUI, and Texas Instruments administration was like, dude, no, that doesn't have nothing to do with us. We don't need no damn GUI interface shit. Put that over there. And so there it was. And then this little dorky dude who didn't really, he knew a little bit about coding, but he wasn't no all-star, but he was a business dude. And he found him, heard about it, come over, hey, can I see that? Takes it over, takes it to the other guys and going, hey, make this work. And then bam, next thing you know, here you got Windows 3.1.
I got to add 2 plus 2 and I don't know. I like apples. Stop it.
And it's like that little dude Gates, man. He's no super rocket scientist. Well, his whole money came from the wording of a document. He sold Windows copies to businesses that didn't even use an operating system, but they ran a DOS environment. And because they ran a DOS environment, then he sold them on this deal. And it's like Sun Microsystems. They actually purchased millions of copies of Windows and never once put out one Windows operating system computer. They build servers, they build back-end equipment.
Sun Microsystems.
But it was the wording of a document, and that's what made his ass a millionaire. And then it was power. He was the dude at the driver's seat at Microsoft, became the name. And then you had Jobs over on the other side of the token going, we're different than them. Ours, you get more say with us. Buy our shit. And it's like, what?
Well, think about that. That's the same thing that everybody listens to when they listen to politics. All the left, right crap.
No way. Is that true, Indy? So they put
come on, it's true.
The GOP leader. Well, it's the same shit, man. If they don't get rid of them, this is where people that see my 2 cents. Not that it's going to matter worth shit, grain of salt, but it would be nice to see millions of people start emailing their representatives and their senators and demanding a change for that. And then literally having basically what you could call the popular vote, speak up in mass. but getting that focal point is impossible. Yeah, that pretty much. Well, one thing about it, have the house as long as now. Hey, have you heard, Indy, about the house? Was McCarthy put in on the house? Is he going to be the speaker? Hey, morning, book girl. How are you? Someone should do stuff to Rhino, David.
Say what now?
Oh,
sorry.
is that that channel guy, Rhino? Or something? I don't know. That book girl was saying someone should do stuff to Rhino, David.
I don't know.
Hey, Miss Cindy. Oh, and Garrett said, yeah, McCarthy will be speaker. He won the vote last night. No way.
I have no idea who that is.
Sad.
I don't follow anybody.
Man, oh man. Well, I know Gates and quite a few others are not happy. Andy Biggs out of Texas is not happy because they don't care for Kevin McCarthy, which he is a sellout, man. Hell, that's just a Republican version of Newsom.
Oh, ouch. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's his dude. Think about that. See, I just hold people's character to my viewpoints on shit. And so, see, to me, he's a representative out of California, and I don't hear him bitching about this batshit crazy state that he's a representative of.
Yeah.
Well, how come I don't hear that? Should be your number one thing, dude. Just like Brian Babin is my representative for down around here. So if shit was starting to act stupid around here, I would expect to see him and hear from him talking out batshit crazy stuff's happening and needs to stop. But it's amazing you don't hear him say shit about shitting on the sidewalk, pissing on the sidewalk, doing dope on the sidewalk, stealing from stores and shit. You know, and it's like, well, wait a minute, you're a representative of that area. How come you're not saying anything about this? Oh, because you're in the pocket. He's one of those career dudes. See, he's playing his role.
That's right. Yeah, and it doesn't matter what label you put on these people, you know, they play
Well,
their
there is to a
role.
point because the
They
party
do their
itself,
role.
they have to have at least, because it's like a Marjorie Taylor Greene is not
Yep.
she is a Republican. She'd be a constitutional Republican, I guess you could say, because she's all for that. That's what her drive is. That. Well, you take those where you won't find any Democrat that's going to be that way, because it actually goes, when you think about the party beliefs, I guess the Constitution goes against the whole Democratic Party.
It goes against all parties. That's the problem with everybody. This left-right paradigm and all this bullshit. And it's like, all right, you know what? Well, first of all, that's one thing, you know, which I tell Gary, I'm like, I got to go to bed now. I can't listen to your garbage anymore, TV on the couch, because they're like, well, we're doing this democracy, blah, blah, blah. First of all, we're a democratic republic. We're a republic. Democracy is what killed Rome. You know what I'm saying? So that's number one. So I'm just tired of all that garbage and everything everybody's spewing out there right now. And I'm like, now, you're just a puppet, Gary. I just can't deal with this crap anymore. You know what I
Gary
mean?
takes an ass beating up here, don't he?
Well, he used to, yeah. Now I just don't even give a crap. I just let him rot away on the couch. Yeah, he does, though. Because, I mean, he can't win. He tries hard. He's like-minded like all of us are. And I say like-minded loosely to a point. You know what I mean? Here's the thing. You're an American. Are you for freedom or not? So the bottom line is everybody's like, oh, the Democrats did this, the Republicans did this. And here's what I'm thinking. I see two iguanas run across my canal, and that dickhead's a Republican, and that dickhead's a a Democrat, I'm shooting them both, and they're both going in the canal because they're both full of shit. Because they're both the same. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So it comes to a constitutional republic, which actually what it was from the beginning. You know, not this garbage that news media on TV and everybody is guiding you to. Oh, that guy said this, and that Democrat said that, and that guy said he's running again. Fuck all those. You know what? We should actually
See, that's
ignore
where I
all
see
of
the
them.
Republican Party coming from, though, is a constitutional republic. So hence I would lean on the
Oh
Republican.
yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, if they can get back to that again, great stuff. You know.
Oh, and
'Cause
by the way, Andrea said that
I
she
do.
hasn't seen you in ages.
I think she wanted a link.
I love Andrea.
She asked about coming up.
Oh, did she? Because I saw something about can
She
I
said, when
check?
can I
Like, how many
talk? How
more
much
minutes?
longer are you going to be on?
Oh,
I think that's what that meant. I don't know. I could be wrong. Shit. Been wrong before.
well, and I mean, I don't know her myself, but we can, as long as you got a camera, we can kind of see. Did I just put that? What happened?
Cool.
Oh no, I ended up pinning hers. But then there you go. That was a good here. I'll pin that back. Sorry. So there's an article by KenCon, Brian Lupo. He's a cool dude. He's a retired vet or inactive vet, or however you want to view that.
Yeah, you know, once everybody has poisoned the public into, it's like you're a color, you're a party, instead of you're this person that walked down the sidewalk and smiled at somebody. Now here's the thing. When you smiled at that person, did you know if he was a Republican or a Democrat, or he's blue, or he's red, or some other stupid color? They labeled everybody. You know, this is the problem with us right now. This is a narrow thing they put us in, which is ridiculous nonsense. You know, humanity and proper thinking. You know, not two parties. The two parties come from TV and all this mainstream media, guys. You know, everybody's like, oh, these Democrats are fucking pieces of shit. You know what? That guy may live next to you when the shit hits the fan, and he may actually give you 2 pounds of tomatoes, couple of pounds of zucchini. You might be friends and all that crap. You know what? This the system that put these labels on people. You know, you got to get out of that. Because again, in humanity, where is there? Do we have 2 races? No. You know, so now we've got 2-party system. We don't, because there's liberals and other stuff and everything else. But all you see when you put the TV on is, oh, that Democrat did that to that Republican. You see that on Fox, which really pisses me off the most. You know,
Yeah, but see, more people that
all
talk about the
nonsense.
TV, but if you don't subscribe to the TV, then they lose subs and they lose money,
Oh
and then
God,
that's how you get their attention. But they don't lose
right?
that because people still keeping it going and for noise in the background. You cut that off, and then all of a sudden
Exactly.
it's, you know, that's, I guess that's the part that gets me is there's so many people looking for some big collective
Right.
solution. So it's kind of like, oh, so all I really need to do is go click, 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 and now, okay, cool. And it's like, well, it doesn't work that way. So it's doing these parts. It's like, do you not go into the fast food drive-through anymore? Do you go ahead and say, no, we're going to change the way we do this? Do you know, it's participating in all that. It's the mindset. Do you sign up and still have the TV going? You know, do you still pay into that system, as they say, you know, which I don't do it in the same phrase. It's because you got to have this whole currency system. I mean, it's where we're at a level of trade and economy that it's just, you need something. So personally would be back going to the gold standard would be nice, but
No, yeah, that would be.
you get, you know, at some point you got to just go, okay, so this shit's all going wrong. What can I do? I can't address any of this on a big scale. And instead of looking for some, oh, this is going to do it, it's like a Trump. I would vote for Trump. Do I think Trump is the savior for all? Hell no, because he's a one dude. Do I think he's a good dude to have behind that steering wheel while we're all remodeling this bus? Yeah, he showed a good track record last time, so I'd rather go with that one. He's got a tested driving record. That's the way I view it. I view it as just a little part of the wheel. It's not, you got to do your part. Like, I'm still going to be paying attention
I see it as part of the problem and part of the system, you know.
Well, yeah, but it's there. So can we wipe it all clean and start something new? That's not reality. So the reality says that there is a Democratic and Republican Party. It's a political setup.
Yeah.
We can want something different, but you've got to play. We showed up on the football field and we've got to play this football at this type of rules. And if we don't like these rules, well, we've got to make it through it before we can change them. Well, that's kind of how this is, or a race car, however you want to view that. But this is the system in play.
Got it.
You got to try to collectively get people, because think about that. If you could achieve getting people collectively to even say, collectively vote Republican. Okay. Now you might could talk about something new. But if you can't get the only people that can seem to focus are the ones that create a lot of shit. So seems to me, if you go to somebody goes to rewriting shit, they're the ones that are going to be more doing it than it would be the others. Does that make sense?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Hi, Grandma Merkel. Good to see you.
What's up, G-Mall?
Yeah.
By the way, G-Mall, I had your song up, by the way.
Yeah, right. GMA. I love GMA. I miss you too. Yeah, they cheat. Yeah. And that's exactly why you know what my answer is. That shit. Yeah. Ridiculous nonsense. Well, this is how they mentally manipulate everybody. Oh,
well, it's getting people interested in doing shit again, getting people interested in going and viewing outside things, getting people to participate, getting people interested in that. That's where, I mean, there is a dark part of me that goes, yeah, I'm not sure that there's much hope, but I just don't dwell in it, but because it's getting people off of the gravitating of the digital, because it's easy. You got freaking thermostats, the refrigerators, the microwaves, the TVs, the phones, the air conditioning, everything. And
you know what I've always
people
said?
Will go, oh man, but then they talk about the latest one that just come out. Oh yeah, here's one I just found out. This one was a funny one I heard, and I go, really? And people do that shit. It's called pack and stack, or no, tag and pack. You can look it up, but you buy these labels, these barcode labels, these QR code label things, and then you download an app. So then you go get these little Tupperware type storage containers, and like you put your Christmas shit in it. So then you put this little label on that container, and then you take this app and you proceed to list out what all's in that container, kind of like an inventory thing. Now think about that. So at any moment, anybody, some little dude over in China could actually access your shit, know exactly everything in your house if you have your shit stored that way. But yeah, there's already, I think, 1 million people have downloaded that app.
Oh shit!
And that's why I'm in the prepping community. The prepping community did it. There was the thing I saw some people talking about, because these people did an app so that you could like list all your preps and all your the dates and everything of it and everything. And man, it was all detailed and analyzed, but it was an online version. It's like, so then that's basically telling anybody that accesses that server everything you have. And that's just crazy. And then I was just finding it ironic that the prepper community and this guy was doing this as an online version. It was like, and people are going with this. I mean, what?
Wow.
Yeah, list all your shit.
Not too bright.
I mean, I could see the app if it was like, hey, let me write up a good database type program, an app that you could download that's all solely on yours. Just put it on whatever you want. But now it would just store and give you an easy view of what your shit. But this whole online in the cloud shit, and it's like, I'm sorry, do you not understand what part of the problem is?
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't tell anybody. Well, I mean, I'd give you some inventory. I've got like, 12 to 16 ball gags in various colors, and I have a lot of batteries stored up. And so, these lipstick dildos, they're amazing, but they're all red. I don't have them in various colors. And Rexy's like, oh, crappy.
So she has some strange pop-ups on her laptop screen.
Dude, seriously?
You realize there was nothing in the conversation or chat, but yet something on her screen popped up, some cool little toys or something.
No, I haven't gotten started. I have a whole lot more than that.
But I will agree, Benjamin, once CIA always. Because I got to say, given everything that we saw in the 2020 thing, any of these people that don't acknowledge that happened, you know where they fall. So if they're not kind of going, yeah, that was just, then yeah. That's just because that's a given. They want to act like it didn't happen that way, but they wrote it all out for everybody. It's in the Time magazine article. It's called "Replace the word fortifying with taking." Lays it all out too, the meetings, the topics that they met, how they were going to address this, how they needed to keep this, how they needed to make sure that this didn't get out. It's all there.
Yeah, they got to tell you, right?
Dude, it is, and they just use the word fortify because that's their whole. They're coming from. Oh, we had to fortify. So we did all this to fortify. That's why I say you just replace that word. And
like that book. Like that book that O.J. Simpson wrote. It's called. The book is called "If I Did It."
Yeah.
But the word "if" is real fucking tiny. You can't even see it, and it's right next to the I, and the I did it is all real big and bold. So it says "if," and then it says "I did it." And then he basically lays it out how he fucking did it. It's crazy.
Exactly.
And that's really sick just right there.
Right.
It really is.
Published it and shit. He didn't get any royalties from it, but he still.
God, I'd love to get that son of a bitch in my dungeon. Like, if I did it, well, never mind.
He's down there in your part of the neck of woods, isn't he? Isn't he, Nikki?
What?
I said, isn't the juice loose down there by you? Aren't you in Florida?
I don't know. Is he?
Oh yeah, that's where he lives.
Oh, is he down there?
That asshole lives down here?
Oh yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I hope he visits me. Oh shit. Whatever. Yeah.
Two
Son of a
tacos
bitch.
get put in one or full.
I did not know that he was here. Now I do.
Cruise by the local golf courses, you'll probably spot him.
So I usually have like green iguanas, orange iguanas. Now I got a black one. I don't care. I don't discriminate. Fuck them. Wow. That's terrible. Wow.
Oh, what is it? 10 minutes to 2.
Although that always like interested me,
But it's what?
That whole thing.
54.
Weird.
Thank you, Indy.
Strange. You know, I'm going to say it again like I've always said all this time. All this garbage that everybody's throwing around trying to divide everybody left, right, and oh yeah, that guy's running this and that. And I said, if I was standing on that podium, I would say, and they'd kill me, you know, right away. I would say, here's one thing all Americans can get behind. Why is everybody still paying taxes? This is the thing.
Because I
Nobody
want their
should be
happy ass to
doing.
come dig my ditches out whenever I call them.
Oh, please. There'll be somebody to do that. But the truth is,
Yeah, and he does when I call.
well, there will be somebody to do that. Truth is, that's something all Americans can get behind because every week you slave away, you bring home your paycheck, and then it's like, oh, that almighty tax is taken out. And that's
Oh, you
something
got state tax, don't
everybody,
you?
that's something everybody can get behind. That should not be happening at all.
So on your paycheck, you got state tax?
I don't have a paycheck. I'm self-employed, so I'm not even going there.
Well, I mean,
But
so what's
here's
your
the
state
thing.
tax? Is it just the sales tax?
Doesn't matter. There shouldn't be any. You know, if you make money, that's your money. Period. There you go.
I can see the need for it if you're going to have any kind of system in play. So if you're going to have any kind of street lights or paved roads or ditches and drainage,
Well,
and
now you're getting
then
into the
you got to
system
pay
thing,
for
which
that
is
somehow.
totally communist. I get it. The bottom line is, it's like, I've got friends, so it's like, all right, he's
all for it,
amazing. All right, I got to pay my taxes so that thing can get filled in. But my friend can do it. And here's the thing. When you're busy paying your county all these taxes and they go back to account for that shit, they've never gotten anything done. This is the excuse that I can't stand. Oh, I gotta pay my taxes because they're doing stuff for me. Spoken like a true sheep, dude. Because here's the thing. Your money, if you make money and you earn it, that's your fucking money. Why are you letting somebody steal it
It's
from
my
you?
property tax, and I pay it.
You
I don't
want to
mind.
pay property tax.
I don't
Well, you
mind because,
bought
like I
and paid
said,
for
they
your
take
house
care of
and
the
your
ditches,
property.
the roads. They service it now. Like I've said numerous times before, there's plenty of people that apparently live in areas where you get shit on for years. And I'm so sorry that
Dude,
you live in those
seriously?
areas. It doesn't work that way for me. So don't punish me because I don't get shit on. That
I'm
doesn't make
not.
me a sheep because I don't fucking get shit on. It just means that I live on a cool little rural spot that doesn't believe in
Get
shitting
it.
on people. And there
So
you go.
hey, hold on a second. So, something bad happens, heaven forbid, and you don't pay your taxes, and the government takes your house and your property. Because
I
even though
guess if
you paid for it,
something
that
happened for,
house and that property has been paid for forever. But
so do you think
you
that
didn't
happens
pay
for
your
like,
property
okay,
taxes.
in
The
my
government
area, that does
took
not
it.
happen unless you don't pay taxes for like
They're
almost a
auctioning
decade
your
before they'll
property
do
and
that.
your house off,
So I
and I
guess
just
after a
bought it.
decade, you didn't deserve it if you didn't do a damn thing to correct it in the first
Dude,
place, and you didn't deserve
seriously,
it in the first
you're
place.
gonna pay taxes the rest of your
I mean,
life
if you're going to go 10 years of not
that
paying
they
anything,
paid for.
and then all of a sudden think, well, then there you go. But around here, it doesn't happen just in 1 year. Like if I did not pay this year, they're not coming next year and taking my shit. They're not coming for about another 3 or 4 more years. It
Now you
happens
sound
around
like
here
Gary.
actually all the time.
Rescue, darling. You got 10 to 15 acres. That's your family land. You got a house and everything else. Now the government
You just hump your
decides
ass off, and that becomes a priority to
you
pay your
didn't pay your
taxes.
taxes,
That's
and
what
they're
you do.
taking
Just like
all of it
raising your
away.
kids and stuff becomes part of the thing.
The government decides it takes all of that away from you and your children.
Why would they
Is
do
that
that?
right?
Why would they do that?
If you don't pay your taxes.
But why wouldn't I pay them?
Well, shit happens. So let's say you didn't pay your
Well, what
taxes.
though? I mean, I've had shit happen. I mean, and so
So have I.
and I've sold a bunch of shit. I just went through 3 years
Oh God.
of crap.
My whole point is,
And I
it's not
sold
that,
stuff to keep because that became a
my point is
priority. for
not
me.
that you can or cannot pay them. My entire point is, when you buy a piece of land and you've got your homestead in your house, that's it. The government is not involved anymore. That's it. You worked hard. You spent this money. So
Well,
now the thing is, it's criminal, dude. You know, you didn't pay your. I'm going to give you an example. This house that I moved out of in Coral Springs, you know what this asshole county charges you for taxes on that property that I lived in? $8,700. Ridiculous nonsense.
who said that?
$8,700 for something that you've already paid for.
So who said that?
I don't know, some douchebag.
Well, wouldn't that be of concern to know who set such a high rate that would charge you that? Or did you just jump the gun and go ahead that it just all needs to go away? See, that's what I'm saying. Like where
I
I'm
don't
at,
live there
I
anymore.
only pay
I'm
a
just
couple
saying,
$100 and it's worth it to
doesn't
me
matter the
because of the
price.
drainage and the
It's
road drainage
principle
alone.
that
If I
matters,
had to
dude.
pay somebody to come dig my ditches, it would
It's
cost me
the
what I pay,
principle
much
that
less the
matters.
whole road grading.
Oh,
So
really?
if
You can do it yourself. All right. Well,
no, I
it's
sure in the fuck
principle of the
can.
whole
I'm
matter.
kind of can barely
It's
even
a
hold down a
problem
job.
again now
Sorry,
with the
Nikki.
whole tax bullshit. Because everybody's like, I gotta pay this because I'm getting something. This is the cult of, oh God. Well, for lack of a
No,
better
this is just,
term,
I believe that there
personality.
is a big picture here, and I think that there's no way you can walk away from all this and still want everything, because the people that say, don't pay this, don't do that, go get in a motor vehicle and drive down roads and put other people at risk. But they say they shouldn't have to have a license. They shouldn't have to have insurance because, well, I'm just a human here and this is free. Well, that's bullshit. Because you're in a motor vehicle going down a road, you should have to be insured. I don't agree with the level of insurance right now, but then that's because in the state of Texas, the insurance requirement is minimum liability of $10,000. And when that stupid bitch ran me over, Lifeline charged $7,900 just to fly my dead ass down to the top of a building.
That's
And
it.
so
That's
guess what they
cheap,
told me
dude.
for the other $750,000 of medical? They said, hey, you owe this. And I said, I ain't got that shit. And so I just basically took shit credit for decades now. Why? Because
Whatever.
that's
They
right. But
charged
I
me
didn't sit here and
$15,000
raise
a
my kids
helicopter
and
of my
focus
ass
on how
there.
shitty the insurance company was.
You
Instead,
got
what
all
I said
shit.
is I won't participate, and I always carried insurance to cover my ass in case some stupid ass woman ran me over ever again.
I
So
get
see,
it.
it's a counterbalance of thinking, and it's like here for me, my taxes don't seem like some big evil thing. Because it pays off for me. It's worth
But
the
the
balance.
counterbalance you're talking about has nothing to do with taxes.
It is the taxes. That's why
Your
if I
insurance
couldn't get that,
counterbalance
then I
for
would be probably
getting
bitching about paying
choppered
for
in.
taxes. My taxation. Now I'm getting representation for my taxation. So I'm okay with that.
All right.
That's what I keep
Okay.
saying. It's just that it's so simple. I guess people don't want to see it for that plain. Where I live in a rural area, my priorities for
No, I
me
get
on the
that
county
because
level is
everybody
those
makes
ditches be dug out
excuses
so the
for,
drainage is good,
it's
so
like,
my
I
property
gotta
doesn't
pay these
flood,
taxes.
and then that the road stayed leveled. You know, and so there's that's important for me. So those people
I get
maintain
it.
that and they tend to that. So then that
So
means,
then when
wow,
you
you're
work
representing me
and you
good.
slave
So
away
okay, I'm
all
okay.
week,
But you
then
can talk
you're
over me,
happy
and then
to
that's
away
fine.
30% of your
It's
income
cool.
or more than that. And that's cool, you know, because you don't deserve that money. You're just going to throw that 30% up in the air, you know.
I don't know what 33%.
This is what I'm saying. I love
You
you.
pay
But
33%.
this is what I'm saying.
So what is that? 33%
like
of your
you
annual or
agree to
30%
that.
of your monthly?
This
What do
is
you
the
pay
system.
33% of?
You know, you work, you file your taxes, and then it just collectively that
So what are
shit
you paying
goes out the
33%
window.
of?
All right, forget the percent.
Well,
Bottom line is, when you make money, it's yours. Then you decide who you give it to.
Here. One of you guys like this.
Yeah, I don't do that.
I got mine right here in my book. Oh, and I know, G-Ball, I know they're not the same. I don't know where that come in, but I know they're not the same. But for me, the mentality and the process, see, to me, that's not the big bad wolf. But then I don't have people standing on street corners holding signs telling me that I need to identify 67 genders. I don't have people running in convenience stores jacking shit off shelves. I don't have people shitting on sidewalks or shooting up meth right here on streets. I don't have none of that. And so for me, I guess
right.
in my
We don't
podunk little
either.
old inbred ass county over here and in the woods, then there you go. That's why I get what y'all say probably in these cities that I have said. I just to try to do it in a nice way. I don't understand. I couldn't live in a city. So that's just, that's like going, hey, could you live underneath the water? No, I couldn't do it. Well, for me, could I live in a metropolitan city? There's no way. I would go to jail before I went to metropolitan city because I would feel safer in that damn locked up environment before I would in a metropolitan city. There's my 2 cents, and who knows how many people I might have just pissed off, but there you go. I'm not knocking none of that to everybody. See, I'm of the mindset to each their own. It seems to be the main other consensus that's not the general consensus. You either gravitate this way or it's anti everything. You either like this or you're totally hate everything. And that's not me. I do mine on a thought process, and it's a give and take. So
No,
I could not live in a city.
I get it.
Not my vibe. So I guess that whole tax
No, I get it.
shit and all
My
that stuff that
big
you
thing
guys
is
have to deal
don't be a
with is
donkey
crazy.
and accept somebody taxing the crap out of you. Because I'm just thinking a few hundred years back, that's why our country was like, we're not putting up with this shit. And guess
What do you mean, like in the little town of Nacogdoches when they founded that and they actually collected from people all the properties they own around so they could build the schoolhouse? You're right. That did suck.
Exactly. And Gary's the same way. Gary's like, oh yeah, well this and that. And I'm like, you know what? I'm like a black and white girl, man. I can't deal with this crap. Here's the thing. If I made this money and I really worked for it, you're not entitled to shit of it. Well, here's the thing. If I really made it and you're kind of a hot guy, and you're giving me a little exercise, then maybe I'll give you a little bit of it. But that's not taxes. That's just benefits. Friends with benefits. I mean, come on, guys. Just smarten the fuck up. Yep.
So how does all the other stuff happen? If everybody did exactly that, then how does all the other stuff then happen? Like, how do we have all the structure, the infrastructure, the roads, sewer, power, water, all the shit, if nobody's paying anything?
Bullshit.
Oh, we don't need it all. But we say that while we live in a few bedroom home and stuff and participating in a city environment.
Is getting taken care of. So the thing is,
but why doesn't people that are saying, see, now, Billy, I get it, because there's sitting off Homestead, Hutch, but to say that while in in a city environment, well, what happens if the city was gone? Because if there's no way to pay for it, then it would just become an abandoned place because while it's not being used right, but the principle behind the collective tax was to benefit the overall. And the only thing I can represent is in Texas and the town of Nacogdoches, when that got founded, that school got built based off of taxes that were put around the property owners all around that were willing to because their kids were going to school there. So it looked as a community. But then all these people want to go and they move off and they do this, and now it's different. Well, maybe it's just real representation of where you're at. Because if it's not the same for me like it is for you, then it sounds more like a representation of that area. So it doesn't sound like an overall problem. It sounds like an area problem. So then if somebody's talking about the area, then what are they doing to fix the area?
But the mentality of humankind, it's an overall problem. I mean, for God's sake.
What about if we put this conversation on the shelf for another day and talk about the border problem, because aren't you
Oh, who
right
cares
there on
about
it?
that?
Ain't you on it, Rescue? Where all these
I'm
fuckers are coming
close. I'm not
across?
right on it. But Abbott
No?
did just get through declaring the invasion. And so,
Yeah.
now we have listed any cartel groups are listed as terrorist groups.
I
He's
heard
starting
that
we brought in, starting to ship them back over now, not just shipping off to like a city. They're going back across.
I thought the judge took Title 42 off the table.
Yeah, this
Canceled.
had jack shit to do with 42. Abbott actually issued and declared a
Oh, I didn't hear
constitutional.
that.
He went in and pulled an article out of the U.S. Constitution and the Texas Constitution, and
Yeah,
he
he
declared it
negated
an invasion.
Wow, that's good, I guess.
Yep, we're gonna be starting to build walls in certain counties of where the terrain is coming there. We're gonna start doing the walls in some of the counties, and like I said, starting to ship them back. So
You know what? I'm surprised all the like local construction companies and factories and shit didn't just say, you know what, fuck this, and shut down for a couple weeks, and everybody get together and we're gonna build this fucker,
we
and
tried.
then we'll figure out the cost later of who
Well, we
pays what.
tried, and what
I
this
got
is.
these machines, you got this steel, you got these workers. Just come here
Well,
and
see,
let's
the
do this.
problem was there was already a contract to do it,
They were
and
almost done.
he didn't cancel. See, here's the thing. This is where the media and everybody kind of maybe got the wrong picture. He didn't cancel it. So he didn't, when he stopped the wall, he didn't stop it as in cancel. He stopped it as in just go on hold. Well, then that left it all still in play, because Abbott was going to try to do that. And then we couldn't, because see, that was all still a federal project. It was just that it was on hold and nobody showed up. It's kind of like when they go out for your road construction and they go out in there and they throw a bunch of orange barrels up there and then they all disappeared and you don't see them for like 3 months, and you kind of go, oh, I thought you were going to do something. Well, that's kind of what they did. He just stopped it that way. Well, see, now it's a little different. Now that and I personally think now, seeing how Mitch McConnell played Arizona and then Alaska and shit, and kind of doing this, I could see why Abbott played the safe road and didn't really bring it up until after this midterm was over, and then was like, okay, cool, now here's this, because damn well he didn't just write that shit up. So it was sitting waiting, but
Right.
that way he didn't get attacked by that bunch during his reelection.
You haven't seen like an influx of crime like around your big cities around you though?
No, not here. Now down south towards what you could call like an industrial part where you're getting closer into the port and stuff, then there's a little bit, but I don't know if that would be really tied to it, because the meth has always been kind of this little roller coaster type thing since that's been introduced in the past 10, 15 years.
What about you, Nikki? Any Cubans or anything, or just iguanas?
Oh, for God's sake. I mean, the entire south of me is nothing but than Brazilian. Yeah. Seriously. Yeah. It's not it's like a foreign country below me. That's all I'm gonna say.
Crazy.
Yeah, serious. Yeah. Terrible. It's really bad. Yeah, you have no idea. Yeah, people are always like, they have this like brilliant, like fabricated idea of like, oh, we're going to vacation in Florida and all that crap, and then you get here and it's like, holy crap,
Right.
This is not what you think it is, especially not South Florida. It's horrible. But I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to really exactly. It's just not nice. But yeah, not good. Oh. Right. So, oh, gosh.
Well, cool, Garrett.
I have to go. All right. Oh, it stinks. I want to hang out longer. All right. I gotta go.
You got to
See you
go?
later.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, take care, Nikki. I'm so glad you came up. I'm glad you're doing good.
Well, yeah, I love you so much. I want to hug the yellow hat. I do. I
Well,
love
thank you,
those
ma'am.
kisses. All right. Love you. All right. I'll listen in, but I have to go.
Yes, ma'am. Take care.
Have a good one. How long you plan on staying on? It says you've been on for 5 hours.
Yeah.
You got like a time limit or just whatever?
No, it's just a whatever for me. She don't get off till 3, and then she wouldn't be here until 4, even if she was coming straight. So I can't go to Lowe's until like 4 or something. So I know I'm good till 3 at least for a good another hour. If you feel like hanging out, that is.
Yeah, that's cool.
Matter of fact, do you mind looking at chat and giving me like 2 minutes, and I'll be right back?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I didn't know. I thought Nikki like quit YouTube and shit. I didn't know she was still around. That's crazy. Hey, Sherry Leach, good to see you. Says Mike Lindell confronted the fake news media at President Trump's Mar-a-Lago announcement. And there's a video for it. This is the Gateway Pundit. I'm just reading the headlines. A homeless man stabs 2 people inside Target in downtown LA. One of the victims was a 9-year-old boy. What the fuck, yo? Shit's wild.
What's up, brother? I was just looking at chat too. Is Gmo still here? Hey, Gmo, are you still here?
Chuck Schumer calls for amnesty for millions of illegal aliens living in the U.S. And he says because we have a population that's not reproducing on its own. What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Unbelievable.
Does anybody don't know about the Gateway Pundit? You guys should scope it out. I can drop a link in the YouTube chat. Here's another article. It says, "You will sit." It's in quotations. It says, Joe Biden caught taking list of commands from his handlers like a dog. They zoomed in on his note cards and shit. And one of the things told him, "You will sit." Like, after you say this, sit your ass down or whatever. Fucking crazy, yo. I'll drop the link and you guys can read the articles because there's a lot of good ones.
The Gateway Pundit. Homeless man stabs 2 people inside the Target in LA. See what kind of
Right, you gonna run up and stab a 9-year-old boy. Little bastard.
that's Oh, there's Gmo. Now I had something for you, Gmo. You asked for this earlier, so here you go. For just
You just glitched out or what, bro?
did I just glitch out?
100%.
Okay, because it looked like
Froze right when you said that.
damn.
You said, Gma, you asked for this. Here you go. Glitch.
Oh wow. So well, here's the song. I know you. I don't. Gmo's like I don't hear it. I know. I glitched out. Well, here you go.
It's real low. It's real low, bro.
Is that better?
You said it louder too.
Mama always said I was born on the wild side. I guess the mama was right. 'Cause when the clock strikes midnight, gonna ride the lightning till the thunder, till the darkness pulls me under. Gonna fly on wings of fire, breathing good Lord lifts me higher, singing oh when they call me home. Singing oh when they call me home. Gonna ride the lightning. There's a man in a black coat standing at a crossroads with a pen in his hand and a long list of lost souls. They say that the concourse and the fools go. There's a man in a black coat standing at a crossroads. I hope he lets me pass by. And I close my eyes. I'm gonna ride the lightning, feel the thunder, till the darkness pulls me under. Gonna fly on wings of fire, pray the good Lord lifts me higher, singing oh when they call me home. Singing oh when they call me home. I'm gonna ride the lightning, ride the lightning, ride the lightning. I'm gonna ride the lightning, feel the thunder, till the darkness pulls me under. Gonna fly on wings of fire, breathing good Lord lifts me higher, singing oh when they call me home.
That's a pretty good one, Gmo.
When they call me home. Gonna ride the lightning.
That's cool, Gmo.
It's cool.
Pretty cool. Warren Zeters. Warren Zeters, Ride the Lightning.
You know what that is, right? Ride the lightning.
Ride the lightning.
Huh?
Ride the lightning. When I first
know what
saw the
that-
title, that wasn't the lightning I was thinking. I was thinking of riding the lightning, like riding the lightning. Whoosh.
Like the electric chair?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I think it is too. Grandma even said it. Look, the chair.
Yeah, the chair. Riding that lightning ball. Biden threatens to veto proposed Senate resolution to end the COVID-19 emergency declaration after 13 Democrats voted with Republicans. Oh, so I don't know if you heard that one.
Yep.
But it says Biden threatens to veto proposed Senate resolution to end the COVID-19 emergency declaration after 13 Democrats voted with the Republicans to do it.
You got to keep the narrative going, bro. Just veto it.
I thought he said it was over. Isn't that what he said during one interview or something, that it was over?
Oh man, this shit's wild. Sometimes you just gotta like step away from everything and, you know what I mean? Do something different for a while. It'll drive you nuts if you really think about how fucked up we are. Scary.
Yeah. Well, you get so pissed off, flustered, you just however you want. But yeah, you gotta step back. It's one nice thing about the chicken coop. It was a good distraction off of things. Just focus on it. Damn. Did you see where it says that about Maricopa County dumps more ballots and will continue counting after? Well, I won't
It's a
say that
joke,
word
dude.
because
It's a
I'm sure.
fucking big ass joke. Our whole system's a joke.
Oh,
Everything
that
about it.
Arizona
Nothing
thing.
matters anymore. Crazy.
Well, I'm curious to see who allows what to be called final. Because I will say there's one thing about this. So there's one part of this that's going through. Nobody really talks about it, but it's a Republican attorney that got through. She won hers. So will she do something on her end like Hobgoblin did on her end the other way? Because she won that one.
Fuck, who
Well,
knows?
she's going to be in that seat. I don't know. I'm wondering what'll happen then.
Well, I'm sure Carrie Lake's gonna contest it, right? She's not gonna concede.
Oh, I would think, yeah.
I heard that
even
Brandenburg in here in Michigan still hasn't conceded. She was like the third option after Tudor Dixon and Gretchen Whitmer. Donna Vandenberg or something like that. Vandenberg. I forget what party she was representing, but she got some votes, but she wants to get it looked at. She said she's not conceding. So that could be good, I guess. I don't know. See, what happens is the people give all this money to the party in these big PACs.
Oh, yeah.
Because they want shit kicked back to them. They want special thing. Hey, man, I want to put my boat dock right here, so I need this zone this way. Here's $10,000 to your campaign. Get what I'm saying?
And they do it to that RNC and the DNC. That's those collective
and then those
groups.
dudes
They
don't
decide.
They don't distribute the money out to the people that the people want. They distribute the money out to the people that are gonna stay with the plan.
Yeah.
And can be
Stick with the
controlled and
party.
do, you know,
That's it. Well, that's what Mitch McConnell did to Arizona. Didn't
fucking
throw $1.
rhinos are worse than Democrats, I
Well, I mean,
think.
he was controlling the RNC money. And so not one dime went to the Arizona to that Masterson race. So not one bit of money from the RNC, from the
Same
very
here
group
with
of
us,
that party,
Matt
didn't do
DePerno.
nothing. And over in Alaska, dude turned around and backed up that one chick because the other one was a Trump endorsed one. And so nope, actually fought against the other Republican, put money, Republican money behind that one to fight another one. Did it barely any money in Georgia to back Herschel. And that's Republican money not backing Republican candidates because they didn't like those candidates. Not that the constituents that wanted to put their person up. See, that's why you shouldn't send none of that shit. To hell with that. Give it to your guy. You're wanting to vote for this guy, you give it your money to that guy directly.
Yep.
Help him that way. That's what 100%. People should do.
That's they fucked over Christina Caramo and Matt DePerno. The people wanted them to be our Attorney General and Secretary.
They didn't win theirs?
Huh?
They didn't. So Matt didn't win?
No.
Was it even close?
I don't think so. I mean, he got quite a bit of votes, but obviously, I guess it's not horseshoes or hand grenades. You gotta have the majority, right?
Well, it's yeah. Well, you got to watch who's counting.
Yeah.
So TJ said, I just got dropped off from my car dealership. I went for an oil change and a shifter recall. Well, there is another recall on the lower block, so I won't have a car till after next Friday. I would actually be a little bit concerned, TJ, but I don't know, because there's parts shorts everywhere. Let's see, y'all. First game says, stay focused on the cross before you and the world behind you, and you'll be just fine. Let's go. But thanks, all first game. Oh yeah, I have a bad day, and I actually will allow myself so much time to kind of have one of those little shitty days. But I'm always telling myself, okay, well, it might be long enough because I know better, and it's hard for me to do shit when I know better because I don't know. I'm one of those people. I like honesty until I direct it towards myself, and then I'm an asshole. CNN is laughing at Doug. Oh, wow. TJ, I'm just happy I picked up groceries yesterday for the month. They have the part in their warehouse. Oh, okay, so cool. At least they got parts on hand. Because that's what I'd worry about is they're going to go to start into something, and then next thing you know, you're going to get the phone call going, oh, well.
Well, while we was dropping her out, 2 of these lines broke.
Yeah.
And the bracket broke that holds this in there, so.
And it's on back order.
Yeah. We'll get back to you.
Should have it by March next year. Is a Rhino guy.
Could be, bro. It sounds legit.
Yeah.
So when do you think it's gonna come to a head? You think there's gonna be any like major shit going on here on our soil?
I don't know. When
I mean, besides the border being wide open and we being infiltrated from the inside and all that, I'm talking
well,
about something else that's clandestine, you know, that's an event.
I think it's hinging right now. See this, I don't know how you'd say it, this session or this cycle or this little series of events, or it's not over yet, because it's like you still have Arizona counting. So while we kind of talk like it's done, but officially it's not closed. How that closes can change things drastically, because that can be either a full-blown exposure of everything, or that can then be the closing of this, which would create a wave of other stuff that could be used. But I think that they're really poking hard at him over there. I can say that they're trying to initiate that, and they want to get that NATO on board shit. And I think that if that goes to peak, then something definitely here, because that's just, I don't know, man. You just think about the last time it was like, well, this was a pretty serious one. The last time we were kind of really like attacked per se, is in, okay, we're going at it. We were occupied with something, or that was the thing. So, but we're not initiated in it yet. But that's this little, because that was Ukraine's own shit that went over into Poland. That was Ukraine's, I mean, stuff.
Yeah, that's what they said.
And then Russia, it's just like they try to make it sound like Russia pulled out. Hell, they've already, their artillery's hammered away about 40%.
Yeah, that was the narrative. Russia did it and shit.
Well, there's and plus, you get the, what was the latest thing I heard? How there's this pause because the winter's coming. It's like it's like you haven't looked at history, but when the freeze comes will be if there's going to be a push, it'll be when the winter happens, because that's when they mobilize. That's what they're used to. They're used to all those patches freezing over, and now they can traverse over.
Oh yeah, solid ground so the tanks and shit don't sink.
Yeah, well, it's just they're used to the frozen tundra scenario. That's that's them. And yet they're trying to talk the story about how, oh yeah, see, there's probably gonna be a pause, and it's, I don't know, it depends on how hard you pushing.
A lot of people don't realize, but
go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, a lot of people don't realize, but Saudi Arabia signed on with the BRICS nation. So that there goes the whole petrodollar scheme. So watch how bad our dollar starts to crumble after the first of the year.
Right.
Basically what it is, it's a big ass war between the BRICS nations and the NATO. And we're a member of NATO. They hate the leaders.
It's like a lot of people don't realize, because they don't tell you, because they try to downplay it. But it's like over there in the Ukraine, in the Donbass region, and then I think it was Crimea. But they actually had, those people voted and did their own thing, going, yeah, we want to be part. We want to go home. They have a Russian heritage, and they wanted to maintain that. So what's being portrayed is just, that's why he said don't touch the property. And plus, you can't blame him, man. We didn't like it. You know what? People that want to talk shit about his reaction is well, what was ours to the Cuban Missile Crisis? Because we sure didn't like it when some other big ass country decided to park some shit off our coastline. So homeboy just ain't a big fan of you wanting to poke some NATO shit right there at his front door. And then but they're working it, because that's the last dog on the porch.
Yep.
That's the, see, it's just like
all the
trying
members
to do the protesting and shit. It doesn't take off over there, but all these little protesting, the LGBT, they just didn't quite fly over there. So that's why it didn't gain no ground.
Right. That's why they tried doing what they did in 2020 to Brazil, Bolsonaro's. They don't want him. They don't want Putin. They don't want Xi. They don't want Trump. That's why they hate all of them people.
It's people that are looking for their country. If you're still wanting to be independent, then they
Because they
don't
can't
want
be
you up there.
controlled, right? They won't coddle to the system and fall in line. Same with Muammar Gaddafi. See what happened to him.
Okay, Sherry, make it a great day, man.
Stay safe, Sherry.
Stay golden. Or stay frosty. I always like that one.
Mm-hmm.
Stay frosty. Yeah, there's just, but see, and here's where I go, because you can get kind of, you just kind of keep going more and more, and you say, oh shit, and it's almost perpetuating. And that's why it's like, okay, you just kind of got to slow, and then right here, and then hope. I don't know, for me, at one point, I just hope that enough areas kind of have a local response to where it has a bigger, stance. And you get states that will take a stand and say, no, we don't think so. Because that's where it really comes down to. That's the federal government. Their happy ass only exists up there because of the states. So the power's in the states, which is also in the people.
And if you have a governor that's part of the system, you're screwed. Look at Michigan. We're a fucking dumpster fire here.
Right.
Nice ass
Okay, all
state.
first kingdom. You have a great day. Make it a great day. Go ahead.
Ran by some shitholes and helped along by rhinos.
Dude, I gotta say, man, that whole Gretchen shit, I mean, just from an outside perspective, and hell, I didn't even really, what, matter of fact, okay, my take in on that is then what the hell's going on up there was through Crowder, basically. Crowder and his grandparents. And then the lockdowns and shit. And he got involved with that and started kind of going in, and then went in through the nursing homes. And then, of course, then I started paying attention to a bunch of other shit.
But nothing happened.
And dude, you kind of, that's why it's like, wow, I would have thought for sure that people would have been floored by that and going, wait a minute. But no, I guess
Remember when the lockdowns were going on?
Oh, and
her husband was up there at this beach, up there.
Oh,
at this
the
camp
boat thing
with a boat,
marina?
yeah. And he was like, "What? I'm somebody, Screw this." He knew it. I mean, that's his friggin' wife,
Right. He just rules
Better
for
than
thee,
thou.
but not
Rules
for
for me and not for thee.
Yep. Gmail says, I absolutely hate when someone uses my effing tools and don't put them effing back. Yeah, that's, I almost damn near gave up my tools and everything around me, and anything that I personally was like, okay, I just kept it on my bucket truck and on my service truck. So on my trucks, that way, whatever was on there, nobody messed with. But man, I'd come, and it's amazing. Once I had kids, I had tools that never had legs, but they all of a sudden, I started to wonder about this whole evolution thing, because I gotta say, I never realized that wrenches could evolve with legs and shit and crawl the fuck off.
Walk the hell off, can't they?
I've had fucking sockets, wrenches, pipe wrenches, pliers, all kinds of shit. So some form of evolution like that. The tadpole theory works on them. I own it. I have children. All of a sudden they sprout legs and they crawl off. It's just weird how that happens.
Right.
And then nowadays I find out the past, 10 years or so, there wasn't just necessarily all the kids, because once the kids are kind of away from the house, and shit still seems to kind of go from here to over there. And it's like, well, Well, no, that's funny because you're the only one that's left here. So thought you always said you didn't do none of it. Well, you know, and it's I caught the hidden gremlin.
Yep.
I think this coming weeks are going to be interesting. I sense some weird tension in speech last night.
I do
People are
too,
really
Cindy. I need to go
those who
back and
think
rewatch
things are
that
good
speech.
is 30%. What the hell are they? See, what is okay? So, what do you mean 30%? What is that? I don't know what that means. I just had the same problem. Grew legs and walked off Reggie. No, Cindy, there on it. So, okay, so people are really fat. Those who think things are good. This 30%. What the hell? Is that some poll thing or something that they did, the 30%? I will say that his speech was more cleaned up than, but there was some similarities. So, I mean, one thing that kind of caught me was I liked how he corrected himself when he said, well, our campaign, and then he did his little hand gesture to go, now our campaign, and do that people thing, because that's, I don't know, we'll see. I did like that, at least it better than the bird and telling me fuck you, you'll just deal with it. But you know what I'm saying? Right now I don't know, because it's so, dude, we ain't even survived to next year, so who gives a shit, in all honesty? I get it. Hell, who knows what's going to happen? Something could happen, and he won't get the benefit of a Fetterman. So it's not like that's going to, so just, I don't know. I would say food and energy, your propane, natural gas, fuel, diesel, because next year ain't going to be easy. Next year, this isn't even ugly yet. That's what's sad. It's not even bad yet. Sometimes I wonder if we just talk about it, and so we kind of are hyped up, and so, but this ain't even bad. Think about it. The majority of the people that you run into, they still go in and out of the store without blinking. You don't see there ain't no, I mean, well, or at least I say that. Let me correct myself, because down here I don't. So what Anti says, risky, watch out for 10 meals. Yeah, they do. 10 meals, man, I don't know. There's just something, they almost ought to skip that or something, rename it, just because is it in the naming? I don't know what makes it, but actually it's the metric 3/8 version. Way back in the day, it used to be a 3/8 is what was always would go missing, because that was always weird sizes like speaker panels, door panels, or little stuff. That just seemed to be a common size for a while. And I guess 10 mil is, because I will say 10 mil was on a bunch of shit. Matter of fact, I bought a whole pack of the little 10 mil Torx bits, and then a whole little pack of 10 mil sockets, 1/4-inch dry sockets, so that I always had more than one. You never know, man. The temperature gets right, the humidity at the right level, and boop, 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 and they pop out 4 limbs and haul ass. You never see it coming. We have been told that the citizens need to be 80% awake, realizing the corruption crime. The military. Oh yeah, well that's why. I don't know about that.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna jump off. I gotta call Cal, my son. It's his birthday today. And he should be home from practice right now.
Right on, brother.
I'm gonna give him a call and see what I'll see how his day went. I gotta start dinner and shit anyway, so.
Hell yeah,
It was
brother. Well, I
nice hanging
appreciate you
out
coming.
though.
Hell yeah. You're always welcome. I appreciate
on.
you, and happy birthday to your boy.
Yeah, thanks a lot. He's a good kid.
Right on, brother. Keep your head on a
I'm
swivel.
not just saying that because he's my kid either. If he was a little piece of shit, I'd tell you, my kid's a little piece of shit. I keep it real with you, you know, but I couldn't ask for a greater guy.
Hell yeah.
But all right, man, you stay safe, and I'll see everybody, I'm sure, later on tonight, somewhere, somehow, someplace.
Right on, brother.
All right, bro.
Be safe. Keep your head on a swivel.
Yes, sir.
Scat Pack, I gotta go lay down. I don't feel so good. Take care, all. Okay, Scat Pack. Take care, man. Get you some rest, and I hope you get to feeling better. Maybe you just need to kind of give yourself a moment to pause. You'll feel a little bit better. Well, let's see. Going on 5 hours, 47 minutes. It's now 2:45. I guess I could call it. Go ahead and wrap it up. Give me something to eat. Give me a little groove. Well, maybe tomorrow I can work on the chicken coop. Ooh wee, man. Well, actually, I'm gonna go try to get the bolts this evening, and then maybe I can mess around with it tomorrow and put the wheels on or figure that shit out. Yep, soup time. All righty, everybody. Appreciate you hanging out with me. What do I have left to do on the coop? I gotta get the wheels on. Then I gotta get the panels that I've got there. I gotta get them anchored, and then get the hardwire cloth wrapped around. And then when Nikki and Jeremy come over, we're gonna finish some of the painting up. And so, getting close. So it's getting there. But yeah, I think maybe tomorrow will be a good chicken coop day. Hopefully it'll be dried up enough out there. I won't be doing spin outs in the slick mud. Oh, okay. D-Dog said Wingnut is live if y'all want to go hang out with Wingnut. Chicken noodle soup time. That's it. All right, Buffering. Everybody, Indy. Man, I appreciate all y'all hanging out. Rest big hugs. Try to keep the bubble wrap on you. Hey, y'all, make it a good day. Yeah, that's what it is. Just keep that in your head. Make it a good day. So, something positive, something good. And I will probably see you tomorrow. I might see you later on in somebody's chat. I don't know, but probably tomorrow. And hey, maybe we can knock out the wheels on that bad boy. We'll make that mofo mobile, agile and mobile. All right, G-Mo. Thank you, ma'am. Much love. All right, Indy. Okay, everybody. Take care. Peace. Hey, if you go shopping, maybe pick up an extra something. Price increases ain't going to do nothing but go up. Inventory's going to go low. So get what you can while you can. Keep your head on a swivel. Make it a good day. And smile or be the reason somebody smiles. How's that? Take care, everybody.